Hello. How's it going, everybody? Let me turn this thing over. And here we are, back into Morrowind. How's it going, Faust? How's it going, Alexis? I think I had my master volume somewhere like this. Oh man, okay. I need to turn my own headset down. It's always the audio balance. Always, always the audio balance. I don't know. Master volume being like there, it feels about right.
I'm not busy now. What do you need?
Okay, so last time that we played this game, it's been like 2-3 weeks. So I'm trying to remember exactly what we were doing. But I believe our last task was... Hey, how's it going, Drad? Our last task was to go, get Barrelzar's Mazed Band. Almalexia is telling us to do that, so... Supposed to be in an abandoned crypt, which I can reach through the passage in the northwest section. Yeah, because that was the place that fell over before. It was like a tunnel type thing. I do want to go sell some of this stuff as well, so we'll go do that. Now, you guys might notice the name of the stream is that we're going to be finishing Morrowind. I'm going to walk around Gaynor. And basically what I'm calling finishing Morrowind is just killing Almalexia. Once we do that, I think we'll be done kind of with our purpose for this game, which was always just to get to the Clockwork City and finish that up. And then I'm looking to move on to something different, and we'll probably do a poll at some point to see what is going to happen there. Rip Blood Moon. Yeah, I mean, Blood Moon is super cool, but I kind of want to move on to a different game at this point, because we've been streaming this game a ton. So maybe we'll play it at some point, or if you guys would like to see it, we can grind through it. I don't think Blood Moon is too long if you're just doing main story stuff. But yeah, that's basically the plan for today. Would love to see PoE. That's kind of what I'm hoping we go for, but we'll see.
Need custom armor? I'm the one you want.
Okay, I've had a ton of shit on my person this whole time. I'd like to get rid of it. I guess we don't really need Keening or Sunder anymore. Can we give those to the museum?
Actions show promise. What do you want?
Otherwise, I'm just like carrying these heavy ass things around. Oh, isn't that the museum? By the way, hi, how's it going? It is going pretty well for me. Cannot complain. I've been super busy lately, which I know I use that excuse quite a bit, but I've been working a lot, and if you guys don't know, I work in a school, so the school finally went on Christmas break, so I don't have to deal with that anymore, and I will be off for about 2 weeks, so we should be pretty active on YouTube and live streaming and stuff. I thought that the museum was somewhere around. Oh, Museum of Artifacts.
Welcome to the Mournhold Museum of Artifacts.
Yep. Sell something. The museum is interested in purchasing unique artifacts from all over Morrowind. If you have anything we might have an interest in, we can discuss the specifics. I can tell you up front that the museum is willing to offer half the total value for any artifact sold, up to 30,000 gold. We do have a limited budget, you see. Okay, so can we actually sell Barrelzar's Maze Band? The Maze Band may actually be no more than a legend, though there is no doubt of Barrelzar's existence or his power. It has been said that the Mazed Band was able to open rifts in time and space, that it could even open the gates of oblivion. It's been said that it would take one of divine birth to wield the ring. Some speculate that that was how Barrelzar himself met his end. Of course, this is all conjecture. No one really knows what happened to the man or the band. All of that was lost centuries ago. Oh damn, what do you teach? I don't actually teach anything. I work with special needs students. Last year I was a position called, well, for the past 2 years, prior to this one, I was a position called the Building Sub, which was essentially a program that was designed during COVID, so that way there was always a reliable sub in the building if a teacher should ever be out sick or something like that, because during COVID there were so few subs throughout the United States that the position really kind of like needed to exist. So yeah, I did that for a little while. And then they removed that position because the COVID funds from the government dried up. So I now work as a parapro with one-on-one with a student. Why did Oriel create time, and is he a Newick and doesn't like change, but time is a tool of change? That's actually a really interesting point, that time is a tool of change. I guess the way that I've always seen, like, the gods in that sense, like, Oriel, I believe, is not purely a Newick. Like, if you're a Newick, you're kind of a mix of Padme and Anu's blood from their initial fight, I believe. So that would be why time kind of has some traces of chaos in it still. Isn't Barrelzar in ESO? Yeah, they added him in the Vardenfell DLC. You actually get to see him pre-Lich. It's pretty cool. Still very admirable, man. Big ups. Thank you. His granddad is Anu, though. Right. But, like, I think it's the Anuid, the annotated Anuid, or Anuad if you're Esbern and you use that pronunciation. I think that book says something about the Aedra being a combination of Anu and Padme's blood. But Oriel is definitely unique in that sense because he's like the firstborn. Okay, I guess I don't have anything that I can sell. Well, I'm just gonna drop these over here then, because I don't want them in my inventory. They're taking up so much space. And the Blessed Spear, I don't even know what that is. It looks pretty cool. Okay. So, we need to go recall, right? I think that I have a recall spot somewhere down there. Can we rent a room down here? Doesn't look like it. We'll just enter back into the sewers via over here. Okay, so I actually kept myself down here in case I needed to come back. I think we're just going to backtrack now. Wonder what happened to that acolyte guy that we brought down here with us. Also, I think this is going forward the way that I'm going now. Yeah, we haven't been here yet, but like, I'm kind of interested what's... Oh, it's this guy. Glad that's all over. Nice. Are these beds or coffins? By the way, New Life Festival in ESO, kinda hype. Yeah, it is pretty cool. New Life Festival, I've been meaning to log on for that. Gotta get those event tickets, you know. Temple Catacombs. Yeah, I think I'm just going the complete wrong way. I don't want to get too sidetracked down here. You're enjoying the XP boost? Yeah. The XP boost is super nice. Did you get the week of ESO Plus for free, by the way? Did you play during that? Still grinding to 50? Yeah, 50 takes a while, but I really think that that the game opens up a lot more once you hit level 50, because builds can get so much more diversified. Oh, you have Plus already. Okay. Yeah, honestly, if you're playing a lot of ESO, the best way to engage with the game is to just buy ESO Plus and then cancel it whenever you're done. Depending on how long you're playing ESO for, I guess. Like, if you're playing base game content a lot, I don't know if you need ESO Plus, but if you're going to be doing DLC stuff, then it's really nice. Plus the quality of life stuff, like 10% more gold and 10% more XP and all that good stuff. Let's see. What's worse, Mournhold Sewers or Blackreach? I would say these sewers, although I don't really mind either of them that much. Craftback is OP, yeah. I think ESO Plus is free right now. It was free for about a week. It could still be free. I picked it up when it was free, but then I kind of took a little bit of a break from video games for about a week. Okay, so we need to go back into the sewers east, I guess. Yeah, the craft bag is insane. It's also really nice that they allow you to keep all of the stuff in there. that's already been transitioned in there. Instead of like popping it all out and saying, find a spot for this, or like cluttering your inventory with it. I've got so much shit in my craft bag. I've got like 2,000 2,000 pieces of rubidite ingots, which is probably not a whole lot considering how many you can get from just the guild stores and stuff. Ooh, the Bone Lord has been resummoned. Dude, even with 0 stamina, we're like so broken in this game now. Although these skeletons might prove an issue. Probably have over 200 individual item types, so that would be difficult. Yeah. Recently did a huge selling spree of my craft items and made 6.2 million gold. Holy shit. That's awesome. I have about 4 million, I think, on PC. I lose track because I play on both PC and Xbox, so I lose track of how much money I have. I want to join the Dareloth guild, but NA ping might be unplayable. Honestly, even if you just joined, that would be super helpful for the guild overall. And I mean, the only person who's joined thus far is Alexis, so it's just the two of us, basically. Also, Alexis, I don't know if you got those items I sent you, but I'm kind of just like, anytime I get something with the 280% craft bonus, I send it your way. Okay, I think it's this way. Tomb. Hola. ¿Cómo estás, Tomb? If it was EU, I would join. Yeah, I've thought about opening up an EU account. Not really to do anything guild related, but I saw somebody else do that one time. I think the thing I don't mind about the sewers is it's just like, you got the chill Morrowind music in the background. I think I'm level 24, like, we're doing okay stat-wise. We've got really OP gear. It's pretty easy to just breeze through. It's not like the most fun thing in the whole world, but I don't necessarily mind it. Yeah, this is where all those rocks and shit fell down. There's a ton of enemies. Muy bien, ¿y tú? Bien, bien. Oh, shit. Only rest on solid ground. You played on both. EU is kind of whack. NA is much more social. I can imagine EU being kind of interesting to play. Okay, rat dead. Oh god, I don't like fighting spellcasters in any Elder Scrolls game. They're always like the hardest kind of enemy. But if you can dodge their shit, they're not too bad in this game. I think that's the thing about Skyrim, is the movement system in Skyrim is so static. Like in Morrowind you can jump around and shit and like avoid the spells, but Skyrim is like, you pretty much have horizontal movement throughout Skyrim. You can't really get much verticality. You don't speak Spanish very well. You know about 10 words, that's okay. I know a few more words because I just took a few classes here and there, but I'm not like very great at speaking it, and I don't have a huge vocabulary either. For some reason, everything on NA is twice as expensive as EU, so that's actually an interesting point. NA PC is the most inflated market in all of ESO. So if you go play on console, for instance, and you go on the guild traders, the items are way less expensive on there because there's fewer people. So there's actual like real life inflation that's gone on NA PC because it has the most people on there. So everything's way more expensive on there. Is this Barrelzar? I feel like he doesn't look too much different from the other skeletons. Yeah, just a lich. Because I remember when I killed him, I was like, I didn't really feel like it was a boss enemy. Okay, we need to clear out some shit. EU has nothing but horror stories, man. Save yourself. Will do. Well, you know what's nice about EU is that that's like 10 extra character slots that you can just get for free. Did this guy just respawn? Nefarious Man, how's it going? Hoping these guys don't respawn. Berylzar will say something to you when you find him? No. It's been forever since I've played this, so maybe. You're probably correct. It's been like 5 or 6 years since I did this DLC. And when I did it, it was on Xbox One. Played this game with controller back in the day. No console commands. No nothing. Had those black bars on the side of the screen. It's a good time. Did you see Alexis' character in Skyrim using the movement mod? I saw that Alexis posted that, but I did not fully check it out, because I was kind of busy with stuff recently. So I haven't been in the Discord a whole lot. It's going great. Hope everyone's enjoying late December. Gearing up for the big 2025. Yeah. December this year has not been too bad. The weather's been decent. As much as I love having digital economies and analysis of the cost of virtual goods and all that, I would also love to be able to afford anything. Yeah, the whole being able to afford things on PC NA is pretty rough. Ah, okay. Here he is. You have no place here, child of living flesh. The mazed band must not be allowed to leave this tomb. The band should never have existed at all. That was my folly, and this is my curse. For all eternity, I am damned to walk in this half-life, to keep my creation from destroying the hearts and minds of mortals. Those who would challenge my fate will pay with their lives. Okay, so here's where we do a quick save. And then we kill whatever the hell this thing is first. Oh! Oh, I'm blinded and over encumbered. Okay. Half-Life? Gordon Freeman? Okay, we're gonna reload. Okay, I think that's... Yeah, never mind. We'll just go for... Okay, if we get hit with that, I'm just gonna reload the save. Dodge? Okay, does this thing... Yeah, it'll fall over. Berylzar running at you with a crowbar. Oh, okay, this is Berylzar. Okay, that I was confused on. I thought the Lich was Berylzar. Daedric Claymore, though. Pretty cool. It's much better than our katana, but we also can't use a shield. Okay, there's gotta be something in... Oh, 50 gold. Nice. Thanks, Bethesda. 3 diamonds, that's kind of cool. 50 gold in a game where you can sell shit for, like, infinite money. Can we put the band on prior to... Okay, it doesn't do anything. That's pretty good game design. Although, I mean, it would have been a lot cooler if, you know, it did do something. But, I understand why it doesn't. It'd be a bit of a sequence break. It's 50 gold you didn't have before. Yeah. Yes, I was hoping for some good content while making dinner. Thank you for streaming, sir. Of course. Thank you for joining. We want... What, the Heart Ring, and then... What else do I have on? Heart Ring and Moon and Star. That's fine with me. And I still don't have access to... Divine Intervention, but AlmCV should pop me right back up at the temple, right? Look at that. Okay, and then this guy... Have you retrieved Berylzar's mazed band? I think I was doing a voice for this guy before, but I just totally forgot. You got the mazed band. Interesting. I won't be the one to take it. Speak with the priest, Drin. He'll know what should be done.
Happy to help.
Priest Drin was this way. His spells do no damage. He just blinds and paralyzes you, then hits you with the Daedric sword. That's some pretty crazy lich power right there. You've been able to retrieve the mazed band. Amazing. Almalexia will want to hear about this immediately. If you are to speak with her, or you are to speak with her directly, I hope you realize what an honor you're receiving, Thasad Alcazar. Yes, the lady requests your presence at once. It is best to not keep her waiting. You will find her in the High
Our
Chapel.
Lady's blessings upon you. Faithful.
Okay, we can finally talk to our waifu. Yeah, in the High Chapel. So I'm going to make a save here. I like keeping these saves because if I ever need footage... Alexia. If I ever need footage, I can just come back and pull from these save files.
Many blessings upon you, my loyal servant.
I really am not a big fan of the voice actress that does the elves in these games. Is she floating? She's like very barely floating. Not a big fan of the voice actress who does the elves in these games, but I digress. Alexia. So, you are the person I have been hearing about. I welcome you to my chapel, the Sad Alcazar. Or perhaps I should call you by another name. But that is a discussion for a later time. I understand you have done well in my service, and indeed, a service in my name is a service for all of Mornold. Now, my faithful and obedient servant, let us discuss Berelzar's mazed band. An interesting item, is it not? It seems ordinary enough, but it is much more. The ring is cold now, but the embers of its power still burn hot within. I will use my magic to reawaken this power. Yeah, why did you want this ring? Do not concern yourself too deeply in these matters, friend Thasad Alcazar. I will use the ring as I do everything, to serve the temple and all of Morrowind. You have been a pleasant surprise to meet. I have seen something in you that I have not seen in a very long time. I bestow the blessing of my light upon you. May it serve you well. We will speak again soon. Okay. Did we actually get a blessing? I can't really imagine that she would bless us. But maybe she did. No, she totally didn't. Very sad. Okay. Yeah, definitely better in ESO. Yeah. I mean, she's a cool character nonetheless, so I'm not going to really let the voice acting get in the way, but... The goddess Almalexia has taken the mazed band and thanked me for my efforts. She has blessed me with a new ability, Almalexia's Light, and told me that I might be... Oh, right, it's a spell, isn't it? Yeah, it's a power. Okay. I digress. You should have got an option for a blessing. Yes, I forgot that it's a power that you can use. Cool. That's actually really helpful. Is that something that we can use once per day? Yeah. Mournhold, City of Light, City of Magic. Okay, so do we just wait? Because she said to wait. I might be of further assistance to her one day. Let's go talk to the priest. This is really, like, kind of where I don't really remember anything. Is it just that Sothasil, well, in quotes, Sothasil attacks?
Our Lady's blessing.
Is the next beat of the story? I guess we could also fight Gaynor. I'm super worried to fight him. Let's do a quick save here. If I can do Luck of the Emperor... I don't even know where I got Luck of the Emperor from. I don't know where I got these buffs from. Do Luck of the Emperor. Adrenaline Rush. What else could we do? Oh, Amulet of Hearthheal, right? That would boost our strength for 10 to 20 points. Belt of Heartfire. Do that. The Blood Ring. The Hair Shirt. We don't want that one. The Heart Ring. The Robe of the Hortator. And then I think we're good. Yeah, we have 950. We have 190 strength. Okay, let's go talk to him.
Oh, this is too easy.
Well, look who it is. My dear friend Thasad Alcazar. Just my luck that you should stumble in here. Indeed, it seems my good fortune knows no bounds. Despite my mistreatment at your hands, I've found riches, been able to influence just about anyone I talk to, and can you believe I've never lost a fight? Never even gotten a scratch. Somehow, I don't think I'll have a problem continuing that streak. And I owe you. So, okay, this is too easy. Oh my god, I haven't even hit him yet. Okay. We have about 60 seconds until all of our buffs run out. Oh, I should have repaired my sword.
You can't escape me. No one can challenge me.
I feel like we're just gonna die and fall over when these buffs run out. We need our block skill to actually do something. I can't even hit him. What is this dude's agility? Holy shit. Hey, block increased to 63. Okay, we're gonna back up for a second. Oh my god. Crazy. Yeah, we'll reload the quick save and then we'll walk away. This dude needs a Young Scrolls song? Yeah, he does. Surprised he doesn't have one already. Okay, our Daedric Katana. Actually, we could focus on enchanting that. That'd be kind of nice. I do really wish there was a button that auto-repaired everything. Okay. He has normal agility, if I recall. It's just that his luck is obnoxiously high. He is, I guess that's, I guess that's the point of him, that he's super lucky. Well, I guess we'll go back to the mainland for a little bit. And, I kind of want to look for some artifacts while we wait. 770 luck. Holy shit. If you did, you wouldn't have the hammer jig. That's true. It's music to my ears. She looks worse in ESO in my opinion. I like her crown thing. They should have modeled that for ESO. Oh, I think the look is much better in Morrowind. I think the aesthetic is super good in Morrowind. It's just that the voice acting is better in ESO. Because for some reason, they got the same woman to do all of the elves in this game and in Oblivion, and she's just, like, not that great of a voice actress. Does he have a fatigue-draining sword? I don't know. I don't know what his gear is other than just ebony. Okay, where's Chrysamir? I want to find that. We're gonna look for that. I don't know where my phone is to look that up. There it is. Found it. 155 strength. Yeah, we did have more strength than him. I think we had 190 or something. Chrysamir. Morrowind. Ancient Claymore. It's in Abanabi. I think I know where that is. Abanabi's like... Do I have that on my map? Would that show up on my map? I feel like we've been there. 100 or 50 to 100 reflect and 80 to 100 resist magicka. Yeah, honestly, the Ebony Warrior wishes. Okay, Abanabi is located on an island southwest of Sadrith Mora and northeast of Telfir. Yeah, I swear to God we've been there. Northwest of Telfir. It's like around here. Okay, we got to do the Morrowind jig where we travel around on boats. We'll go to Sadrith Mora. I think we'll just work our way southwest. Yep. Weak shit comparatively. Honestly, yeah. Like, what is the Ebony Warrior's... the Ebony Warrior's gear? It's just like plus 40 health or plus 40 strength. It's really not anything too impressive. When you compare him to what he was based off of, which is fucking Gainor. Okay. Yeah, I want to say it's somewhere over here. Ebony Warrior's best enchantment is like some one-handed buffs. His helmet, yeah, his helmet does have water breathing. Bro only got 2 shouts at Doom School. I know, it's like they were afraid to make a character too powerful. Because I mean, he's difficult, but he's not like... He can be conquered pretty easily. I remember one way that I beat him one time. I think I was playing on Legendary or something. And so I summoned a dragon. Like, I used Bend Will on a dragon, and then I fast traveled to the point that he's at. And so the dragon was there with me. And then I had Serrano with me, who's like just de facto the best companion to have damage-wise. And then I had her all decked out in like Daedric armor. And then I had Conjuration 100, so I summoned 2 Dremora Lords. And I think I used Summon Karstag as well, and Lucian Lechance as the Spirit Summon, and he got melted. Okay. Somewhere this way? Like, all Elder Scrolls can be... Like, the gameplay can just be totally broken with summons and stuff. Dude had no chance, yeah. Just fight him over level. Well, exactly. I think he is, like, he's, what, level 81? Which used to be the level cap before they updated things. Because he shows up at level 81. So, there used to be a level cap in Skyrim if you guys didn't play back in the day. Level cap was 81, and the Ebony Warrior was like the final thing that you could conquer. Shows up at 80. Gotcha. How's it going, Luke Way? When you have literally everything, he isn't a challenge at all, unfortunately. I was hoping for an epic battle at the end of the game. Yeah. Yeah, the idea is your warriors of equal strength. Yeah, maybe back in 2011. I remember the Ebony Warrior being like a... It was like such a cool little hidden thing, because like not everybody knew about it. Okay, let's go to Telfir first. So I've been hanging out on this island and I can't quite find it. You always have the ability of being the player. Yeah, I mean, you can just save. That's how we beat Barrelzar back there. Save and reload. Most powerful ability, really, though. Oh, is that Abanabi? I think I couldn't see that before with the... the shit. The darkness. Abanabi, there we go. Oh. He does have the Reflect Blows perk, so he can reflect Mehrunes Razor, insta-kill back on you. Yeah, even that, like, I mean, Mehrunes Razor is like a, what, 2% chance of proccing? 1% chance? So, I mean, that is cool, though, but... probably not gonna really come up in a normal playthrough. You know what I miss from Morrowind and Oblivion is that when the Atronachs died, they just stayed here. And then in Oblivion or in Skyrim, when they die, they like their bodies just fizzle out half the time because they're summoned creatures. So you can never loot frost salts off of them or like fire salts or any of the fun stuff. Oh, I hate burden spells. Oh, and this guy? What is wrong with you? Quit. Quit doing that. Okay, there's Krisimir. I wanted to use this. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to get rid of our shield. But, like, we're not really blocking that much anyway. This thing is, I mean, pretty considerably better than the Daedric Katana. Fuck it. Cast Restore Strength a few times. Failed. Failed. There we go. Now we can walk. I think we were at 121, right? Are Storm Atronachs in Morrowind? I literally don't remember seeing any if there are. I think there are. I'm pretty certain there are. But honestly, I can't think of what they look like off the top of my head. Okay, we got that. Definitely consider doing a permadeath playthrough with Requiem, but gods, it sounds like it could get annoying with how archery can one-tap you. Yeah, permadeath playthrough sounds pretty awful. Honestly, we should go level up security. I feel like that would be a good thing to do. Use our probe on this one. Oh, that's a lock. Okay. My bad. They exist, they just look weird. Yeah, I thought that they did. What do you guys think the best looking Atronach is? Like, throughout any of the games. I know there's the meme about the flame Atronach. But, like, what do you think the coolest looking iteration of the Atronachs is? Like, do you like the way they look in Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, you know, any of those ones? Like the Skyrim Frost Atronach. The Skyrim Frost Atro is cool how it's just like a big blob of ice. Although I do really like the Oblivion one that looks like... did you guys watch Ben 10 when you guys were kids? The one from Oblivion looks like a Diamond Head from Ben 10. And it's pretty sick. I love Skyrim Storm Atronach. I like the Storm Atronach a lot in Skyrim too, how it's just like a vortex. Do you like the Flame Atro also for both aesthetic reasons and the other reason? Yeah. It's just floating chaos. It pretty much is. Okay, well we got Chrysamere, so that's cool. There's got to be some better armor too, because I have a Daedric shield and Daedric greaves. But ebony stuff could be replaced with Daedric. Does anybody know where we can get Daedric stuff at? I guess let's go to Devaith's place. We're right here. Let's go there. We'll hang out and we'll plunder the dungeon. We'll get the skeleton key. Bye. Here's a drag. And a slaughterfish. We may just wind up replacing this with True Flame, though. I don't know. We'll see.
Outlander.
Come down here. No, I don't think there's actually any items down there. They're all upstairs. Here's a level 100 ornate chest. Oh shit, there's this... Okay, we have a ancient-ass quest in our journal about rescuing someone from this door. Don't we? Damn. I don't know if I can actually open level 60 locks. I dislike that you can't summon skeletons in Skyrim. Also, they got nerfed hard. I actually do like the change they made in Skyrim where you can resurrect enemies rather than, like, summoning them out of nowhere. I think it's a cooler change. Because I always found it weird, because isn't Conjuration supposed to be... Like, when you're summoning something in Oblivion and there's that purple portal that shows up over them, I always wondered where the skeletons were coming from. You know? And that might be just kind of like a nerd shit in me, but I was like, did this thing just drop out of space or something? Because typically I always thought the summoning from like Oblivion was you're pulling something out of the realm of Oblivion that it's from and, you know, using it to your advantage. Okay, let's honestly just use the levitate pants. Travel stained pants. Okay, so in...
May I help you?
I guess we could kill Devaith. We could kill Devaith. I don't know if I want to kill Devaith, but we could do that. Because he's got Daedric armor on. Perhaps the Soul Cairn? Maybe, but the Soul Cairn's more... I mean, there's like the little bone men there, but... You can conjure those guys, right? And that makes sense. Because you summon them from the Soul Cairn. But like, yeah, I don't know, just straight up summoning a skeleton from God knows where. I think it's cooler to summon like a zombie. Yeah, there's spells for each of them. Let's go for this. Oh, trapped, disarmed, okay. So now comes the moment of truth where we see if we can... Okay, lock 2 complex at a 100 level. That's a shame. But maybe not at a 60 level anymore.
I am never too busy for a good talk.
Conjure Wrathman is pretty good. Kind of tanky. I never really used the Bone Man spells. I always liked leveling my Conjuration up enough to get the Dremora Lord. Which I'm still salty that there's only like a few Daedra to choose from in the base game. Okay, lockpick failed. So we actually can open this now that our stats have increased. It's just going to be pretty high range. Oh, wait. Wait. We have Almalexia's Light, which will increase our stats by a ton. Is it's intelligence, right, that determines security. Let me use this. I'm gonna use this. Okay. Oh, for 1 second? Oh, it restores. Okay, I'm being a fucking idiot. But we can fortify luck with Luck of the Emperor. That makes more sense. And then we can do the Master's Lockpick here. And we have a handful of seconds here. Lockpick failed, lockpick failed, lockpick failed, lockpick failed. We'll get it. Surely we'll get it. There we go. Cool. How's it going? Who are you? Did my father send you? Should we travel together and get out of this place? Yes, follow me. It only took us, how many actual in-game days? We started at 17th of last seed. Now we're 27th of Sons of Dawn. I don't know the months that well.
Thank you.
Off the top of my head. Please take my locket to my father. You can train me? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm safe, but I have duties that cannot be ignored. I will go visit my father when I can. In the meantime, please take this locket to my father. I do not know where he is now, but perhaps his old friend, Aethan Serethian Aldrin, can tell you.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Well, yeah, I guess we'll just do, like, side content for a little bit. My conjuration-centric playthroughs are all necromancers. I always do... one of my favorite builds in Skyrim is to do a summoner that makes a bow, and you sit in the back with, like, high stealth, and then you summon creatures to go in front of you, and then you just snipe from the back while they take care of everything. Okay, we'll do a Alm CV intervention. Back in Molag Mar. So a stealth archer? A stealth archer with summons, basically. Yeah. I also like dabbling in illusion, so that way people can't tell where you are. Yeah, like a sniper covering his soldiers. Exactly. So, how many summons can you have in Oblivion? Because I know in Morrowind it's basically infinite, and in Skyrim it's 2. I think in Oblivion you can have 1 summon at a time, but the pool of things you can summon is a lot larger than what's offered in Skyrim. I mean, you can summon Scamps, Clanfear, Daedroth, Spider Daedra, Zivali, Fire Frost, and Storm Atronox. You can summon Golden Saints and Dark Seducers in the DLC, depending on which one. Or if you become Sheogorath, you can do one of those. What else? What other kind of Daedra am I missing? Oh, Dremora. I think you can summon a Dremora in Oblivion. What else? And then obviously you have all the skeletons, the zombies you can summon, ghosts, faded wraiths, stuff like that. There's just way more options in Oblivion for conjuration. I think it's a much more fun system. But unfortunately, Oblivion's like... Oh, did you guys hear about the Oblivion remake that's happening in the Unreal 5 engine? That got, like, properly announced the other day? Where are we going? A little bit back. Did not? Yeah, I would give that a quick Google search. Because I'd heard about this like months and months ago, but I didn't think that it was a real thing. But I guess it got properly announced recently. And I haven't looked too much into it, but it seems like it's going to be a remake in a different engine other than Creation, so I'm kind of excited for it, actually. Is it really going to happen? I hope so. I might have to get it just because I've never actually finished Oblivion. Oblivion's hard to play. It's the most dated Elder Scrolls game. Morrowind's gameplay, actually, like, once you know the systems involved in Morrowind's gameplay, it becomes so fun. Oblivion's gameplay doesn't reward you for, like, leveling up, you know? Oh, right. Where's the locket? Who is that girl that we rescued? Barber Serethi, Garissa Larethi, Arthon Mondas. Yeah, this is the quest that he gave us last. We were looking for the Cavern of Milk. I remember that.
Please go ahead, Outlander.
Delena Mondas mentioned that her father, Arethon Mondas, is probably worried about her. Oh, right. Okay. You can find him in the Cavern of Milk. Yeah, this all connects. So, on the Aldrin Caldera Road west of Aldrin, two crossroads marked by signposts are very close to one another to reach Milkhead west from the nicest sign on the westmost signpost. I'm not going to remember any of this shit, but I think we can look in our journal for Arethon Mondas. I had a nightmare about Oblivion's ending a few weeks back. A clone of Mehrunes Dagon threw a spear... threw a spear through my chest. Wow. Was it the Mehrunes Dagon as portrayed in Oblivion, or was it the one... Was it like a weird dream version of him? Also, Morrowind is so unique, whilst Oblivion is just the Lord of the Rings movies. Not that that's bad, I just find Morrowind more interesting. So here's the thing with the Lord of the Rings comparison. I think people take that comparison a little bit too far in a lot of ways, because yes, it is inspired by Lord of the Rings, I would say. But I wouldn't boil it down to it's just the Lord of the Rings movies. Because the stuff going on in Oblivion is conceptually very interesting to me. In a way where Lord of the Rings is cool, but it's not like... I don't know, it never captivated me in the same way that Elder Scrolls did. So I think the lore in Oblivion is much more interesting. But yes, I would say that it's definitely inspired by Tolkien in a way that this game is not. Yeah, like the landscape, the setting of Cyrodiil for sure. Yeah, they definitely, like... I would totally agree with that. The vibe of Oblivion is definitely more Lord of the Rings. It was a mixture of Oblivion and ESO Dagon. He was a vibrant dark red color. I remember it so vividly. It's kind of scary. Okay, I remember it was something around here. And then I gave up last time because our character was like way, not under-leveled, but we were kind of a low level to be doing this, and our speed was low. So, Arethon Mondas. Not here. What if we look for milk? Not here. Quests. Oh, House Redoran. Delna Mondas and Telfir. The Mad Lord of Milk. Okay. Which is... Okay. On the road to Margon, just north of the crossroads. That's so much more simple. On the road to Margon. What did it say? Just north of the crossbows? So it's like right up here? Is that milk over there? You know what? I'll tell you something I really didn't like in ESO was Mehrunes Dagon's voice actor. I did not like that. He was doing a weird accent, and maybe that's just the guy's accent, but I thought he sounded really cool in Skyrim, and they changed his voice quite a bit. Bal Isra, Margon. Okay, I guess we'll just follow the way to Margon and see if we find anything. It'd be cool if we could see a jungle-bound Cyrodiil at some point, like the pre-Talos version. Yeah, Jungle Cyrodiil is so much more interesting than Lord of the Rings Cyrodiil. But unfortunately, that's kind of been written out of the lore. Or written around, I guess. Bethesda doesn't care about their lore, or their fans, really. Come on. Thank you. Who is fighting me? You're fighting. Wasn't Jungle Cyrodiil an actual non-meme example of something being undone by a dragon break? Jungle Cyrodiil was the original lore for Cyrodiil. And then Talos basically, like... I don't think it was a dragon break. I think he just, like, achieved Chim and then... unjungled is, I think, what he says, like the red ruby once jungled or something like that. Yeah, basically went back in time and retroactively made it so that way Cyrodiil was never a jungle. It's such a weird thing in the lore. It's just because they, like, I think ESO is the reason for that, is one of the reasons that it, like, retroactively throughout time never became a jungle. Because they didn't want to design jungled Cyrodiil for ESO purposes. My guy actually just unjungled the jungle, yeah. When he ascended, all of Cyrodiil was just unjungled. I don't know if it was right when he ascended, but it was like... It was just something that he did. It was to make his armies, like, have easier passage through Cyrodiil for all of time throughout history, but it didn't... It doesn't really make sense when you think about it. Oh my god, look at all the cliff racers. What the fuck? There's one over there and there. That's one of the pieces of lore that I just don't really respect, because they clearly didn't have any... They didn't respect, like, their players' intelligence when they wrote that lore, so I don't really respect that piece of the lore. So I don't know a whole lot about it, because it's just dumb. Where Jube? True. He unjungled the jungle jangles for Todd Septum. I think a truer sentence has never been said. Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of trying to look for this milk cavern. Ooh, oops. We want Alm CB intervention. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle. Oh. My guy fell off. Okay, we'll go on another search. So there's a signpost somewhere that I'm supposed to be looking for. It did say the crossroads, right? Or the crosspost. Options, quests. North of the crossroads. Okay, well, this is the crossroads. It's about time I play my nth New Vegas playthrough. I do need to play that game again. I've never played the DLCs. I was just talking with one of my friends last night about the DLCs, and just he was going on a big Fallout. I don't want to say rant, but you know, he was talking a lot about Fallout to me the other night, and I was much more interested in Fallout after that. Because we were mostly talking about the Black Isle Studios stuff, not the Bethesda stuff, where they kind of went in and ruined everything. Can't wait to see how they fuck up Sword Singer lore in Test 6. Oh, don't you worry, they'll find a way to fuck it up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait until they go on sale, and then I'll buy them. Okay, I wish it was a little bit lighter outside. There we go, now I can see. Now you guys can probably see too. Okay, it says north of the crossroads, and, like, forgive me if I'm not understanding how north works, but I'm pretty sure we were at a crossroads, and then we went north. And I don't see this cavern anywhere. Let me head up here. I like scaling the mountains in this game because it gives me a bit of a better vantage point on stuff. So I think, like, this strip of land here is north to Margon, but it's all mountains. I can already feel the quote coming, Alexis. Ooh. Oh, that's the ghost fence. Okay. I was like, what is that? Or wait, is this the ghost fence? Does the ghost fence... Does it get deactivated? What? I didn't know that. Just leaving the rest in your mind. Good. See that mountain? You can climb that. You know what's weird in Elder Scrolls Legends is we never got a Ghost Gate card. Or Ghost Fence. I feel like that could have been a cool support type card. Don't care what anyone says, dead money is good. You say it's too hard, you're just bad at the game. I think difficulty in Bethesda games is, like, not really a thing. You know? Kind of like what we were talking about previously. Like, you can just save and quit. The only way to get difficulty is to artificially inflate it by turning your difficulty scaling up, or, like, playing on Legendary in Skyrim, but even that is, like... I was talking the other day, and, with my friend about shit, and it's like... The Legendary difficulty of Skyrim is essentially base game Oblivion. Because all that it does is it makes all the enemies in Skyrim health sponges. It doesn't really add anything of substantial difficulty. It's not like playing Baldur's Gate Honor mode, where enemies get new moves and the AI gets updated, you know? Goodbye. Let's see. I love the dwarven spears in this game. They just straight up have a big ball on the bottom of them. It's great. I also feel like there's a point in this game where you get so much money. It's a lot like every other Elder Scrolls game, I guess, but like, you get so much money, I don't even need to pick anything up anymore to sell it. You just go through, kill stuff, and then leave. Yeah, like, here's another weird part about this game. The dwarven stuff is... I feel like it's almost late game in a lot of ways for some of these tombs. Oh, that's a probe. But you find so many of them within the Ghost Gate, and this is a late game zone. So when I'm looking through here and I see, like, Dwemer Right Bracer, I don't know why I would ever want that at this level within the Ghost Gate, you know? Maybe there's some strategies for Morrowind where you could, like, bum rush getting dwarven armor pretty quickly. Yeah, we already looked in there. Okay. I'm just gonna Google where milk is. I'm a little bit done. Milk. Morrowind. I'm sure that won't pop up anything weird. Okay, it looks like it's 3 chunks down from Bal Isra. So, I've been over there. I must have just not seen it. Archmagister Hikaru, good day all. Hope everyone is faring well. Yeah, you as well. I was stuck between saying you too and you as well, so I had to choose one. How's it going though, man? Rest until healed. Okay, so it's down here somewhere. About 3 chunks down from Bal Isra. So 1. Okay, that's not the right cave, though. This one over here is not the right one. Pretty good, just eating some lunch. Nice, nice.
You die!
I guess further this way. Here's the crossroads. It says just north of the crossroads. I don't... Maybe we go up here and go north? I don't know. Looking for that milk, are we? Yep. Yep. Get some sunshine. Okay, so this is this is the crossroad. It's not tucked away over here. Milk fingers? Kid named Milk. Everyone hear about the Oblivion remaster rumors? Yeah, we just talked about that a little bit. So do you know who Joshua Graham is? I do know who Joshua Graham is, yeah. I've heard mixed things about that DLC. I don't really... I don't know what that one's called. I don't know the names of any of the DLCs. I know Dead Money and something else. Honest Hearts, yeah. I think those are the only two that I know. But doesn't New Vegas have a ton of DLC? It's got like a bunch of smaller DLCs. It has 4 major ones. Old World Blues and Lonesome Roads. Yep, that's also right. Okay, honestly, House Redoran, I give up. I give up. I'm done. I even looked up where this cave is. I don't know. I give up. You can get someone else to go find this guy. It's been 200 in-game days, and I still don't know where this cave is. Whenever Joshua Graham is brought up, I think about what he could have been in Van Buren. Yeah, see, I'm not a Fallout head. I don't even know... I don't know what that is. We'll go back to... We'll go back to Almalexia. We got our cool sword now.
We make a special trip just for you. Say low, right?
Did you look at the map on the wiki for milk? No, I just looked up a small thing saying where it was. Because I didn't want to, like, full-on look it up like a... like an idiot.
Information, Red God.
But I looked at like a general area that someone was standing on a map. Let's go to... Where is it? Ebonheart. It's not really important. We were just looking for stuff to do while Almalexia was waiting to call us back. Van Buren is the original version of Fallout 3 before Black Isle went under and Bethesda bought the IP. Gotcha. Okay, we'll go see if Almalexia wants to talk to us. Most of its plot elements went into the development of New Vegas instead. Yeah, well, New Vegas, I can tell you that much. New Vegas is much better than Fallout 3. I've tried to play Fallout 3 a handful of times, and I did not like it any of the times that I played it. There is a disturbance in the Plaza Brindisi Dorum. Investigate it, my good and faithful servant. I shall remain here. Plaza Brindisi Dorum. Yeah, okay. This is the Sothasil attacking thing. Great Bazaar. Fuck is this? Hulking. Oh, that's a fabricant? Oh, wow. I like them both. I prefer Fallout 3's desolate atmosphere, as much as people may hate to hear it. I love the green tint. Ugh. Yeah, that's one of the grossest parts of that game for me. Everything just looks ugly. And I mean, Fallout New Vegas is basically just brown. It's the color palette of that game, but like, I think it's a little bit more bright and fun.
What may I do?
Since the danger in the plaza has abated for now, go and speak with Fedris Fleur. He will give you further instructions. Okay. Okay. I've heard about the attacks on the city. Good that you reported them to me, though. I've sent some high ordinators to deal with the situation. You can help me in another way. I want you to investigate the disturbance. These attacks are an affront to the city and to the lady. We must learn about them. I understand a passage has opened up in the plaza that leads to some Dwemer ruins. The memorial statue has been destroyed, and an entrance has been discovered in the rubble from which the creatures emerged. Perhaps these things are of Dwemer origin. I've been told that they look at least partially mechanical. Investigate these ruins, the Saad Alcazar, and report your findings to me immediately. Sure.
Time to talk.
Hey, Lorcan, how's it going? Yes.
Mournhold, city of light, city of magic.
Hulking Fabricant Elixir. That's cool. I don't really... Oh, I guess their tails are partially mechanical. Okay, because when I was looking at this thing originally, I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Alright, there's the passage. I wish that one of these royal high ordinators would have died so I could grab their armor. But that's okay. Did that say this was Hearthfire Hall? What is this? Hearthfire Hall. Interesting. Okay. Centurions fighting... Man, it's been so long since I played this. Holy shit. Centurions fighting the Fabricants. Pretty much forgotten about all of this. I'm gonna go explore around. Yeah, cool. The Her Hand's armor slaps, especially the enchanted version. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Spoiled Dwemer oil. Hey, I was looking at stuff. It's rude. Old Dwemer book. We are going to take those armor hammers and the prongs. And the probes, of course. Is that one of the sermons? Oh. Old Dwemer book. Would it be weird if I said your voice was silky smooth? No homo, bro? No. That would be a nice compliment. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wasn't there a traitor that you can kill for a quest? Didn't they have it too? In what? Oh, one of the traitors, like, one of her hand's guards. I don't know. Again, I've played this once years ago. Like, I'm a bit out of it. Why no homo missing out? Kill this guy. Oh, I guess the hulking fabricants just got their shit rocked. I feel bad for anybody that didn't know about the rest until healed button. It's so broken. It gets deeper every time you compliment him. That's true. That's true. There's a dwarven sphere over here I guess we should take care of. And he's gone. There's so many of these old... Yeah. It's me, Patrick Warburton. We're here in the DLC for Morrowind. We're gonna play through and try to kill Alexia. There's another goddamn dwarven sphere over here. Bonnie, I can't feel my legs. I think it would be best if I got on one of those dwarven balls and sort of rolled around. These guys are living the good life. Hey, Peter. Nice cock. Decent length, pretty good girth. Could use a bit of a trim, though. Need to see Kronk play Morrowind? Yeah. What would be the, what would be the equivalent to, like, the Cusco's poison? Poison for Cusco? We need, like, a copy pasta for Morrowind. Like, the tools. The Dwarven tools. Kagranak's tools. The tools specifically designed for Kagranak. Kagranak is such a hard word to maintain with an impression. Kagranak. Is this like the end of the DLC? Do we ever come up and... Yeah, we come up and talk to Almalexia because she has all those quotes about Sotha Sil. We need to... Yeah, my brain. Nice cock. I can, like, feel your guys' fingers typing, looking for, like, a copy pasta. Ooh, a level 100 locked door. Wow. That's, a bit beyond my pay grade. I can't even move my legs. It's me, Joe Swanson. Give her the band next, I believe? Gotcha. Yeah, we gave her the band already, didn't we? I thought we gave it to her. Do we have it in our inventory? Yeah, we don't have Barrelzar's Mace Band. Also, am I at a dead end? Oh, wait, no. The Dwemer creatures seem to be defending. I should report my findings immediately. Okay, I just kind of dove deep into this ruin with no reason. We will do a mark. And then we'll do... Home CV. Ooh, we leveled up, too. Bonnie, I need to kill the Beck. Foul murder, Bonnie. He killed Nerevar. He killed Nerevar. Come on. Have you guys seen the, like, what's the clip of them? They're in the bar. And she's like,
or he's like, oh crap, it's Lois, she's calling me. She thinks I'm with Stewie. And then she calls and she's like, hey Peter, are you and Stewie having a good time? And then he's like, yeah, Lois, we're having a great time. And she's like, oh, can I talk to him? And then he's like, oh shit, what do I do? And then he hands the phone over to Joe. He's like, Peter, I got this. I do a great Stewie impression. Hey, Lois, it's me, the baby. Then it's like the fucking song. I don't know. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor. Let me see your cock. That's Dagoth there for sure. Okay, you say these two creatures were fighting with the Dwemer creatures. This is very disturbing. Only someone with great power could control these fabricant creatures. Alexia will be interested to hear this news. I'm sure she'll have some insight into it. I hope so.
Many blessings upon you.
Greetings,
my
the Saad
loyal
Alcazar.
servant.
It is good to see you again. Dear Phaedrus has told me more about your work so far here in Mournhold. He suggested I might find your services useful. After some consideration, I have decided that there may be a task for you to complete. Since the horrendous attack on the city, there have been some alarming developments. One of the most troublesome has been a cult that recently formed, led by a young Dunmer named Eno Ramari. They call themselves the End of Times. In these troubled times, I fear the cult is gaining in popularity. Very little is known about them yet, but there is one very disturbing fact we have learned. Many of their members have been found dead. At least 7 of them have been found so far. All dead, all in their homes. It appears they ingested a strong poison and not even my magics could revive those who were found. We must find out what drives this group and rid my city of their presence. Speak with Marilyn Othan at the Great Bazaar. Her brother Seville was one of those found. Learn what you can about them, the Saad Alcazar, and of this Eno Ramari. Take care with him, though. The words of a martyr cry louder than those of a zealot. True. True. Okay. Eno Ramari is the leader of the cult. He resides in Mournhold, though he is not known to have a permanent residence. He's dangerous. He spreads discontent among my people. He is not to be killed, though. I want no martyrs to this madman's cause. I don't even remember this. I don't even remember this at all. She's in the Great Bazaar. Okay. Cool. Okay. Dagoth loved Nerevar like no other, after all. It's true. The Tribunal definitely didn't have a big polyamory vibe with Nerevar. Definitely didn't. Yeah, true. I feel like the writers of Family Guy can make good jokes. They just are too time crunched and are censored by Disney. I think Family Guy is a lot funnier than people give it credit for these days. I mean, it was definitely funnier when it came out, and it's got some stupid, corny humor in it, that's for sure. But there's some clips from Family Guy that I genuinely find hilarious. Every show is going to have something like that, though. Even Bethesda has good writing every once in a while, you know? Okay, so we're looking for some woman.
Your words are your measure, Hey
Fons
there,
Baron.
what's the word?
Or Fons Baron. Yeah, I think this is her.
have ears.
We are looking for Eno Ramari, a lunatic. You often find him outside the Winged Guar, spouting his nonsense to passerbys and to the drunks stumbling out of the tavern. And I guess End of Times is what we ask about. They're a suicide cult, plain and simple. Their beliefs are destructive, heretical, and frightening to me. I don't know how my brother ever got involved with them. I'm beginning to see them all over the city, but you'll most often find them in God's Reach, outside the Winged Guar. Okay, God's Reach is... I guess the quickest way would be this way? Is the Verminous Fabricant. Cool. These things are so much more disgusting in this game than they are in ESO. In ESO, they're portrayed as, like, being pretty much all mechanical. And, like, having flesh peeled over them in this game is just disgusting. Okay, this...
How do you do?
Eye pockets. I haven't even noticed this guy.
Damn that villainous clay-brained Nord. I hate him. I swear by the teeth of Molag Bal himself, I'll have revenge on that corpus-licking ignoramus.
Sounds like a quest I don't have time for. Here he is. Eno Ramari. My greetings and blessings upon you. I am Eno Ramari. How may I help you in your journey through this life? We are a peaceful group dedicated to reliving the suffering all are feeling in these troubled times. I teach my followers the way to enlightenment, through understanding of what is happening in our world and what is to come in the next. All of my people know the importance of preparedness for the coming troubles, and many are willing to make great sacrifice for our cause. Okay.
Take care, stranger.
Spoken to Eno Ramari about his End of Times cult. They believe the power of the tribunal is faltering, that a new and he didn't even say that. Come on. He didn't even say that. Beliefs. Our beliefs are very simple, dear friend. The blessed tribunal, though once filled with glory, are no longer the gods they once were. Now he said it. As with the tides and Tamriel's moons, all cosmic power will wax and wane, but when gods die, it creates ripples throughout the lands. The passing of the three will be a prelude to the end of this era and the beginning of the next. The followers of the end of times are making ourselves ready for this to happen. We realize that the end of the era will bring many changes. We believe that the gates of oblivion will open, and the multitude of Daedra will roam this world freely. Some might tell you that this is a good thing, that we are descended from the Daedra, and it will be a return to the natural order of things. I know differently, though. The coming age will be a time of great horror. The Daedra princes are not our ancestors, nor are they our allies. They will wash over the land, destroying all that man and Mer have built over these thousands of years. The only protection from this scourge will be our true ancestors that have gone before us and watch over us even now. Many of our followers choose to participate in the cleansing, to prepare the way for the rest of us. It is a sacrifice, to be sure, but it is for the greater good. The cleansing. It is a glorious ritual, friend Thasad Alcazar. Our followers cleanse themselves of all of their troubles, all of their burdens here on this earth. They send themselves ahead to the ancestors, spreading our word, making ready for when we shall all join them in our fight against the Daedric hordes. Can't seem to think of what this is a reference to. Yeah, this is clearly a reference to ESO Blackwood. You guys are spot on. I actually forgot how in-depth this prophet was. Jeez, yeah, me too. I don't even remember this. Really cool stuff, though. So I guess we go back to Almalexia. Let's get out of that menu. Really cool, though, how they were setting up for Oblivion way back in Morrowind here.
What may I do for you?
What have you learned about this
my
End of
child?
Times cult and their beliefs? Have you served me well in gathering this information? Yeah, they would dare? So, the tribunal has lost its power, has it? These fools would dare question Almalexia's power, here in her city? I will give them a lesson in power, Thasad Alcazar, and you will be my agent. These fools must be reminded of the true power of a god. Since the attack on the city, much of my own power has been spent caring for my people. The number of wounded has been astronomical, and caring for them all has been taxing to even me. Still, I must demonstrate to these people what it is to mock the will of a god. You will travel to the ruins of Bom's Amshend and activate the Karstong's Baharn. Loosely translated, the Weather Witch. At its height, the Dwemer civilization was masterful in the use of machinery. In a time of drought, Dwemer scholars were commissioned to create a machine that would bring rain to the lands. They created the Karstong's Baharn. Its existence was little more than a myth until recently, when the ruins opened beneath my city. I wish for you to activate the machine. Make it to create ash storms in Mournhold. Then these heretics will know the power of Almalexia. That's correct. While these storms may be common on the island of Vardenfell, they do not occur here, so far removed from the Red Mountain. Now, though, they will, and these heretics will understand the power of the tribunal, the power of Almalexia. Take this and use it to activate the machine. You will have to divine its workings on your own. the Sod Alcazar, or Divin, I don't know. But I believe you are up to the task. Howard Dwemer Cohere has been added to your inventory. Okay, so we're gonna just blip back to where we were. Do I have a magic potion at all? Magic. Yeah, we'll do Restore Magicka. Failed. Failed. There we go. Okay. Oh, intelligence, willpower. I guess we could level up our endurance a bit further. We won't worry too much about the speed. I think we're good on speed. For the most part. Gods, I need to remake a test version of Dracula Flow. What is Dracula Flow? What is that in reference to? Okay, this room was like super locked before. It still is. We got a Dwemer Cohere. Dwemer Scarab schematics. I don't know. I'm guessing it's not in that room. That lock level seems a bit too high. Cannot explain it in simple English. It's just a thing you have to experience. Look it up on YouTube. Okay. I need C4. To blow up the door, is that what you mean? Well, this seems like forward progress, at least. Dwemer Helm. Okay, another question, I guess, for you guys. What do you think the best-looking Dwemer armor is throughout the games? We may have talked about this at one point. I can definitely tell you I don't think it's Oblivion's, but I do like the Dwemer shield in Oblivion. I think it's goofy. Morrowind's is really weird, but it's aesthetically pretty cool in concept. I think it just looks weird on the player character. Dwemer airship plans. Not kidding, you actually need to find the Dwemer C4? Okay, we'll look for it. But like in concept art that I've seen of Dwemer stuff, it looks much more interesting. I honestly don't remember what the Oblivion set looks like. It's not very good. I mean, I like the purple that drapes over it, but yeah, it's not very good. They kind of brought that purple motif back for the Elder Scrolls Blades redesign of the Dwemer armor. It's like a mix of Skyrim and Oblivion's. It's tough. Leaning towards Skyrim, Morrowind is the worst. Yeah. I think conceptually Morrowind's is really interesting to look at, but it's it looks very weird. It looks super bulky. Skyrim's makes it look very, like, Roman, almost. Oblivion's looks good, IMO. Just not super dwarven feeling. Yeah, I guess it... I don't know, I liked the helmet a lot when I was a kid. I thought it looked super cool. But the older that I've gotten, the less I kind of like it. Honestly, the Oblivion set is good apart from the helmet and shield. See, those are the two parts I like. I think it's because they look so weird. I like those parts. Okay, I guess I just like the Skyrim set a little bit more than the Oblivion's. Dwemer armor taken off. Could do with less lines, yeah. Morrowind had a cool idea with being ramshackle metal pieces put together. It just didn't translate well. No, but I think if you look up, like concept art stuff of Dwarven armor. Where it's like got this aesthetic to it. I think it looks kind of neat. Or I guess not concept art, but like fan art. There's one fan art of Kagranak that I think looks really cool. Okay, so we've been down here already. I like the whole set in Oblivion, personally. Yeah, I mean, I don't really mind it, I guess. I might have come off a bit too negative, I guess, on the Oblivion set, but I think it's not as good as the Skyrim set. Oh. What I love about Morrowind is that you can find Dwarven clothes where they would have been when they disappeared. That is super cool. Like these here. Okay. Ah. Was I down here already? I was down here already. Let's see. I can think of no better time than the present to repair some armor. I don't like the Skyrim Ebony armor. I also don't like the Skyrim Ebony armor. I don't like a lot of parts about it. I don't like the weird silver lines. I miss the gold motif that was added to the black in previous games. Maybe we do open this. Maybe we can try with Luck of the Emperor. Do I have anything else that can increase my luck? Or intelligence, I guess. No. Agility might... I don't think agility does anything, actually, but we'll do it. And then we'll see if we can... Yeah, lock too complex. Fuck. How do we get through here, then? Are we just at a dead end? Oh, collapsed rocks. Okay, yeah. So this is what we need to blow up. Are we expected to have the stats to open that door? At this point? Because I'm not like... I just want to know if that's what we're supposed to do. Is open this. I bet I could disarm the... Okay, we disarmed the trap immediately. How do you feel about the Daedric armor in games? I think Morrowind's version is my favorite. I really like Morrowind's Daedric armor. I do really have a soft spot for the Oblivion Daedric, though. Skyrim's is definitely my least favorite. It's a little bit too edgy looking, but it's very cool. Like, edgy can be cool. They all look good, you know. Let's see. Anything here? No. Like the different helmets you could get for the Daedric set, too. Yeah, me too. I think they look really neat. Yeah, literally very edgy. Do love Morrowind's Daedric the Pauldrons are such a meme to find. I already did everything in the game the time you get them. That's what I'm saying, dude. We could just kill Devaith Fear and we could get his set. Oblivion's Daedric is edgy, that embraces its edge. Skyrim's is a bit too crude edgy. Yeah, I think that Oblivion's design is... I mean, it's very spiky, you know, but I feel like it's got a consistent... I don't know. I don't really know what to say about it. I just like it. It's got consistent edges, I guess. It's not all, like, all over the place like Skyrim's is, with the different spikes jutting out. Have I done Blood Moon? Am I doing DLC in order? I actually haven't played Blood Moon. So I was going to do Blood Moon initially, and I kind of just want to be done with Morrowind after we kill Almalexia here. So I'm gonna say that this is gonna be the end of our Morrowind playthrough once we finish this DLC. But I have not done Blood Moon on this character. Chest of drawers. The Daedric / Chimer war masks are great. Yeah, they're really cool. Okay, is there anything... Man. Our key. Does that key open the door? Oh shit, hold on. We may have found what we need. I need a Skyrim mod that makes all the high-level weaponry actually look like they're real things people would make and use. What does this key do, then? God damn it. I feel like that door is the way to go about this. Let me find security trainers and get my security up to like a decent level. Then we can open that door and then I can be done with this. Security trainer Morrowind. As long as they're not Thieves Guild members. Okay, level 64 trainer for this is in Balmora at the Hlalu Council Manor. We can go there. Alm CV intervention. Get us out of here. I really love all the steel weapons in Skyrim, all the Nordic patterns and stuff. Apart from the helmets, they suck. The steel helmets aren't great. I think we can all agree the steel plate armor looks really cool in Skyrim. It's one of their better armor designs. I don't like any of the helmets that have your face sticking out of them still. I'm just not a big fan of that. I like having full plate stuff covering.
Yes?
So, yeah, most of the steel basic helmets I'm not a big fan of. It's also like, I don't think Bethesda's ever really found a way to have any helmets that show your face and not look weird on Argonian and Khajiit characters. They just look stupid. Let's go to... Yeah, we need to go to Vivek. Probably hop-toad over here. Any helmet that completely obscures the face is great. I even like the Skyrim Guard helmets. Yeah, those are super cool. Mora. And we're looking for the Hlalu Council Manor. Can we make it here? Hey. One of my favorites is the Banded Iron Armor. It's useless, but it looks cool. Yeah, it does look cool. Okay, what about you?
Is there something I can do for you?
What about you? security. There we go.
Yes, Outlander?
Can we do that thing where we move this here? Training, security. Training, security. There we go. Cannot train a skill above its governing attribute. Okay, so our intelligence is 40, our security is now 40. That should be enough, right? Oh god, that made me think of the BG3 Dragonborn helmets. Yeah, the Dragonborns don't look good wearing anything. Wearing anything over their face, that is. Okay, honestly, we can go back to our recall now. Find this guy down here. We don't have to do all the hugely insane runbacks. We just do this. The difficult part is getting out of here now. But now that we're down here again. Oop. Level that intelligence up. Ophelia Drowning, good afternoon. How's it going? I love the angels singing when you level up. Never gets old. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, so we'll do Luck of the Emperor. Get that fatigue up a little bit higher. And maybe I should pick up some potions. Let's see if we have any Fortify. Nothing important. And just in case Adrenaline Rush does something here, we'll pop that as well. And then we'll do our Master Lockpick. Okay, will this work? Lockpick failed. That means that we can do it. Oh, I need a quick save. There we go. Okay. Cool. Is it in this room, or did I waste my time? I think I wasted my time. God damn it. Oh, Drummer Satchel Pack. Cool. Nope, it was in here. Did I win yet? We haven't won yet. No. Pretty good. Currently attempting to learn how to play Magic the Gathering so I can justify the amount of money spent on the Astarion cards. Nice. Your Astarion cosplay was really good, by the way. I'm normally not an Astarion enjoyer, but it was pretty cool. I think he's a very good character. I just usually don't like his personality all that much. Your brother is so incredibly disappointed in you. Okay, well, we blew that up. There we go. Let's save. Until healed, right? Oh, we leveled up again. Makes sense. We are over encumbered now. Oh, because I picked up a bunch of bullshit, yeah. Thank you, I just happen to be very pale and have high cheekbones, I think, yeah. It happens to the best of us. Okay, also, Michael, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Those Astarion cards made so many new MTG players. Yeah, I've actually wanted to get into Magic the Gathering now that Legends is dying. Okay, we can't get rid of any of these without just dropping them. Inventory management's got to be one of the worst parts of Elder Scrolls. Speaking of Astarion, that makes me think of the Astarion doll. Oh, yeah. We were talking about that once. I hate the doll so much. That's literally the opposite point of his character, turning into an object. Yeah, no, his character arc is really cool in Baldur's Gate. That is one of the best parts about him, is his character arc throughout throughout the game and all that shit. And yeah, just like objectifying him and turning him into a doll is kind of missing the point. Like, he's literally a sex slave in... not fully for sex, but, you know, he's a slave in BG3. So, yeah, kind of misses the point. Morrowind dwarven spiders look like daddy long legs. They do. And so much scrap metal. Is there any useful potion you can make with the scrap metal? Or did I say spell? I mean potion. Any useful potion. Ooh. This shit's cool. See, I don't remember any of this. This is the weather machine, though. Right? Oh. Okay, he's just gonna stay down there, I guess. Let's do a quick save here. Lever cannot be used until the machine is powered on. Okay. How are we going to power you on, Mr. Machine? Let's go kill this guy first. Make a liquid tetanus with scrap metal? Yeah, you probably could. There's a line that I absolutely hate in BG3, and it's Jaheira stating that the Absolute's magic is the strongest she's encountered. Well, yeah, it's anything that they're gonna do with like Jaheira or Minsk is kind of weird. It's also weird Jaheira being like level 8 when you find her. It's like, she's kind of a little bit stronger than that. Realistically, she should be like level 20, but to have her in the game, they needed it. Well, to have her in the party, they needed to nerf her a bit. But she doesn't even have a tadpole, so it doesn't really make sense. Like, Gale is basically like a level 20 wizard at the beginning of the game, and then he gets the tadpole. Okay. Oh. It was right behind me the whole time. Okay, journal's been updated. There's an ash pile in front of this one, so maybe that's the right one. Oh. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Journal has been updated. I guess we clicked the right one. That's very interesting. I don't even know if I ever noticed this before. Up on the wall. I must have just clicked these levers until it worked and then I blipped out. That's very cool. And yeah, that's a volcano there for like the ash storms. Nice. You have to put the Dwemer MacGuffin on Alexia into the machine. Yeah, I didn't see the thing behind me before. She is older now. De-leveling is a classic D&D trope. Negative levels. Oh. Personally, I think I would have enjoyed BG3 more without the tadpole stuff. It's a great game, but I don't think it has as big of an impression on me as it did others. I think the tadpole stuff was cool. I like it for gameplay. But it does make your character pretty broken and overpowered, if you use it. Okay, there's the ash storm.
I clean
Whatever
this
you
temple,
want.
Sarah. Many blessings upon you, my loyal.
In my wisdom, I have
servant.
sent you to activate the Karstong's Baharn. Tell me you've accomplished this task for your goddess. Well done, Thasad Alcazar. This is the effect I was looking for. Ash storms in Mournhold. My magic will prevent anyone from further tampering with this machine. You will, of course, keep silent about this. My powers are a bit drained, mortal. They are not gone. My ordinators will take care of the remains of this end-of-times cult and their leader. You've done well. Okay. Do we have anything further we can do for you? I am well pleased, good and faithful servant. My people look upon the elements and see there written a divine testament to my lordship. Did ever any other god display such dominion over the earth and sky? But now, with a heavy heart, I must lay a sad burden upon you. I bid you bring the peace of understanding to my missing hand. One of my most faithful guards, one of my very own hands of Almalexia, pledged to honor and protect and serve me in all ways, has lost his mind. Salus Valor has abandoned me, and now spews vile and slanderous untruths about me to anyone who would listen. I pity him, and know he is not responsible for his actions. To view the splendor of a god may drive even the strongest mortal mad. But now he presents a threat to us, and he is very dangerous. I fear you may not be able to spare his life. Now Salus Valor haunts the streets and sewers of Bornhold. His wild, distracted manner frightens the people, but even my ordinators are afraid to confront so terrible a weapon master and war wizard. I beg you, seek out Salus Valor. Relieve us of this threat to my beloved people, and bring peace to my sacred city of Bornhold. Okay. So he's somewhere. Does this guy know? Okay. He doesn't even want to talk to me. It's rude. Do you know? I can't even talk to him about Salus Valor.
If a few words can help.
This guy's one of the hardest fights in the game if you're underleveled. Yeah, I think this is the chance you were talking about to get the armor. We'll figure it out. People are doubting my power and wisdom, so I'm going to make everyone miserable and cause ash storms. Galaxy brain strategy, Lexi. She's pretty smart. The latest rumor. Taken up residence nearby at the bar the other night. They were talking of the strange lights and sinister laughter late at night. I'd be on my toes if I were you. I bet this wizard will try to make a display of his power soon. Oh. Is that, like, in the abandoned house over here? And I really took the long way. Oops. I wish ESO made Mournhold look a little bit more the way that it does in this game, because Mournhold and ESO is like a very different vibe entirely. Oh, is this the guy? Is this him? Oh, I just like accidentally walked over here. Okay. Fatigue. I don't have any fatigue potions. We'll just sit here and wait. Does anyone know if killing Paarthurnax is worth it? I've just never done it. What's the rest of the Blades quest like? So when I was a kid, I actually was big Blades pilled because I played Oblivion first, and I was like, yeah, Paarthurnax is evil. I was like 12. So I killed him. And not that Paarthurnax was evil, but that he should pay for his crimes, you know? So I killed him. And I've done the Blades quest like 3 times or something. It is kind of fun because you get to recruit companions to join the Blades with you, and then you can go on dragon hunts with them, and you can, like, it's just like a Radiant quest that regens, but you can go and kill specific dragons at their dragon mounds with your Blades companions going there to you. So it's kind of fun to have, like, a different order every time you play. And you can, like, you can get Mercurio, you know, to be like a spellcaster for the Blades, and then you can get, I don't know, the guy from the Solitude, Winking Skeever Inn, and, like, Janessa. You know, you could have, like, a distinct group of Blades that travel with you. So, it's not really worth it because you have to kill Paarthurnax, and that sucks. But it is kind of fun. I wish there was a way around it. Almalexia is a big manipulator and liar, after all. Toxic mother codependency ending for her people. Yeah, I think she doesn't even care about her people, though. And next, I think I'll keep a levitating meteor above the city. Wait, no, Vivek did that already. Well, yeah, she could. We're gonna buff up like what we did with Gaynor. 1, 2. We don't need to. Well, we'll buff up with Chrism here. Heart ring. Robe. Let's do the pants too. Levitation magic does not work here. Honestly, hey, guess what, Todd? You could have just done that instead of making... instead of outlawing... Oh, you already used that power today. That sucks. Well, we'll do it without Adrenaline Rush. That's fine. So, she has sent you for me. Now you are her favorite. Her favorite. How convenient. Whichever of us dies, she will be well pleased. And if both of us die, so much the better. Well, I'm content. Perhaps this is how it was meant to end. I ask the forgiveness of all the gods and spirits, whoever they may be. And you too might make your peace with your gods, because at least one of us will not live to see another sunset. Okay. 2... Ooh. Stamina's going down. Sun's getting real low, big guy. Yeah, I really need fatigue potions here. Did I quick save? Yeah, I quick saved. I'm gonna go get some fatigue potions. We'll be back to fight that guy. How's it going, Thin White Duke? I've only ever done the dragon hunting quest twice. I would enchant their swords, give them each an OP Daedric bow, and then I just have them kill the dragons for me while I farm Conjuration. That's fair. This way to the Great Bazaar. I know some people empathize with and like the Tribunal, and they are interesting characters, but I have very little sympathy for them and their arrogance. I quite like Sotha Sil. I think Vivek is super interesting. I don't have any sympathy for Almalexia, basically. The only sympathy that I have for her is that she went crazy, and I do think that, you know, people call her, like, a bitch all the time for killing Sotha Sil, and at that point, I'm like, no, she was going literally insane. I don't really fault her for killing Sotha Sil, because she was, like, out of her mind. Out of her fucking gourd when she did that. But, because I think that, like, deep down, she did care for her other two gods. You know, they were all, like, if you talk to the other two in the different Elder Scrolls games, they talk highly of Almalexia. I mean, they say that she's, like, a liar and a manipulator and stuff, but that's basically their sister there. So I don't think that she would have killed Sotha Sil when she was in her right mind. She's the yellow Azura. Whoa. Oh my god. This guy just spawned. Greetings, fair citizen of Morrowind. I am the great, renowned, respected and feared wizard Ovis Velos. In the coming weeks you shall see more and more of me as I bring this city to its knees. But for the moment, allow me to demonstrate my power on one of your hapless countrymen. You there. Yes, you ugly red guard. Prepare yourself to fear my wrath. That's so fucking funny. Today, Ovis Velas magically appeared before me, announced he was going to put on a display of his power, then attacked me. Oddly enough, he went down far too easily and scarcely harmed me. I wonder what this could mean. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Modern Tribunal are much worse. Their origins are more relatable. Still arrogant and tragic. Then Hubris and Harmachia are great. Yeah, I think they did a good job setting up the Tribunal, and then their fall from grace is really interesting. Been very busy and ready for a break. Yeah, that's fair. You've been pumping out a lot of content. I guess we can look at these spells in a second. Set is the best. Yeah, he easily is. Almalexia is legit a psychopath. Yeah, she's definitely got, like, no emotions or anything for her people. You know, she's vain is the thing. Not that she has no emotions for them, but she's very vain. And by the time that we meet her in Morrowind, she's insane. Like, she is losing she's fucking going nuts. She's losing her actual mind. So, basing all of your experience of Almalexia off of this interpretation of her is not super fair, I think. Yeah, Almalexia did care for her people. She genuinely did. She lost it over time, though. Her obsession with power clouded everything. Exactly. That's basically the point of her in this DLC, is that she is not herself when you're talking to her. And like, her people will say that, like, she's become more secluded and whatnot. So yeah, I think that this is not an interpretation to base your entire opinion of Almalexia off of, because you can talk to her in ESO, and it's kind of interesting to see her back then. Yeah, fear my wrath folds like paper. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm looking for potions. I don't need to talk to you. Go upstairs. Do you have potions? You do. Got 2 fatigue potions. Fair enough. Did I not buy them? Yeah, I always forget in this game you gotta click offer.
I'm listening.
I'm listening. And then we need to wait a day. So maybe we should wait a day somewhere in the sewers probably. It is cool to see a full Chimer though. Yeah, absolutely. Call me biased, I guess. The 3 of them did misuse my heart after all. Yeah, I mean they lied. But I do like that when you talk to Vivek, he resents it, you know, or he regrets it. It's one of the few things that he will admit to. He'll never outrightly say that he murdered Nerevar, but he does say that using the heart was a mistake. And so I think it's a very interesting part of them where, like, at least Vivek is able to self-reflect. It's the classic, like, the Tribunal are, you know, there's the ends of the extremes. So you have Sothasil is one end, he fully regrets what he did. Then Almalexia is the other end of the extreme. She doesn't regret what she did at all. And then you have Vivek in the middle who regrets what he did, but he won't fully admit it. So he'll never say that he killed Nerevar, but he'll write about it in code in his texts. When you talk to him about killing Nerevar, he's like, well, no, I didn't. But I feel bad about using the heart. So Vivek is the most complicated of the two because he's the middle ground between all of their extremities. So yeah, anyway, Almalexia is the only one who didn't really regret killing Nerevar, I guess is the point there. Her monologue at the end of the game might be the best part about this expansion. Also talk to Vivek after you kill her. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk to her. Or talk to Vivek afterwards. Okay. Is this the guy? No? Where did I just see that guy at? I walked into him on accident. The first time. So I genuinely... There he is. Genuinely didn't remember where he was. Okay, again, we're going to wait for our fatigue meter to come back up. Vivek tries to be all things, but in the end, he can only be Vivek. Exactly. Almost like their character is reflected in their visual design as a Dunmer-Chimer spectrum. Yeah, exactly. They did a, like, bang-up job with representing the Tribunal. Super cool. I love the Nerevar, the pilot statue in Clockwork City, the little plaque too. So sad. Yeah, it's really good. The characterization of Sothasil got, like, really, really amazing as the games went on. I get too close to him. Do that. Luck of the Emperor will help. The Amulet of Heart Heal will help. Belt of Heartfire will help. Chrysamere will help. Oh, the Blood Ring as well. That'll help. The Hair Shirt damages our health. I guess it doesn't damage it that much, but... yeah, it's not really... Is it worth it? Resist magic 10%? I don't know, we'll do it. The Heart Ring. Robe of the Hortator. And... oh, we could summon... yeah, why don't we summon a golden... well, we might need that for Almalexia. I don't know. And then I did Adrenaline Rush already, so we're good. Should be much better now. Quick save. Don't call me an Enwa. You're the Enwa, dude. Alright. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's drop our old armor here. the Daedric Greaves can stay on. But we'll drop the Cuirass and the Pauldrons. I think people get mad at us for wearing this armor, don't they? So you may want to be careful here. We want the Cuirass and the Pauldrons. And then what else did I take off? Just those? How's the work for the next lore video been going? It's been going pretty well. Right now I'm basically just compiling stuff for the towers, like explaining what they are to people in the script, but the actual, like, you know, writing stuff's going to be pretty interesting and esoteric when that finally comes around. Okay, okay, the boots. Yeah, the boots. So they are significantly better, aren't they? Lost in my inventory. 193 versus 166. Yeah, they're much better. So the boots. I guess we'll just take all the armor. And then we don't have to worry about it. We'll even take that. Because then we can drop the Cuirass and the boots. We are going to be super over-encumbered, though. Is this blade... That blade's not worth it. No, Chrysamir's much better. Okay, we'll just... I don't know. We'll leave this stuff here by his corpse. We don't really need the greaves and stuff. Well, 193 versus 221, though. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't seem as worth it to me. Mask of Clavicus Vial. Ooh. 221 versus 207, but we have a Reflect. I mean, we keep both of them, right? But we don't need that personality buff at the moment. Our gauntlets are much better than these, so we'll drop those here. And Wraithguard, I'm going to leave Wraithguard here. I don't even need Wraithguard anymore. And then the Scimitar we can keep there. Okay, we'll go back to Almalexia here. I hope she doesn't get mad at me for wearing this, because that's going to be a bummer.
Almalexia knows and sees.
Okay. Our strength got dropped by a ton. This is actually such a bad place to be. Try this restore strength. Still over encumbered, but our strength is back to normal. So we dropped 30 pounds worth of stuff. What can we drop? We can drop the shield. We're not using the shield anymore.
What may I
Okay.
do for you, my
Reflect
child?
and Sanctuary are the best defensive options in most fights. For Baldur's Gate? Sanctuary or... Oh, okay. I don't use Sanctuary, and I've never even cast that spell in these games. I forgot that was a thing for a moment. Yeah, Reflect is really good. Unrelated, but the all-monk BG3 honor mode run goes well, surprisingly so. Monks are like... Aren't they like one of the best classes in that game? The open-hand monk is just pretty insane, isn't it? So weird that Morrowind has like the most bleak atmosphere, but the most uplifting music. In certain parts of the map, the atmosphere is very bleak, yeah. Explaining Snowthroat is going to be something. Yeah, Snowthroat also, like, that's the big thing with UESP, is that a lot of the lore on there is from out-of-game sources. So you have to double-check everything that you read. And a lot of the Snowthroat lore, like, I don't know if you guys know, Snowthroat is not even confirmed to be the throat of the world. I mean, it basically is, but, like, it's never outrightly stated. And the cave being the stone being a cave is another Kirkbridean thing that's out of lore. And he doesn't ever explain anything. He just makes things more confusing when he answers questions. So guards will attack you with helm or armor on. Yeah, so I'm not going to talk to the guards. If I remember correctly, if you're wearing the helm or cuirass and talk to an ordinator or her hands, they become permanently aggroed. No, yeah, you're correct on that. So that's why we're not going to talk to any of them. Okay, Sal's Valor is dead. The pain is almost more than I can bear, but you have served me faithfully, and it is in my mind to grant you a divine blessing. Would you like skin as tough as iron? Would you like my protection against paralyzing terror? Or would you wish to always bask in warm comfort of my reflected glory? Quick now, choose. You must not keep your deity waiting. Reflected glory sounds good. I bless you with my gifts and mark you as my own. Be ever faithful in your service, and you may expect more generous rewards. Okay, welcome, Thasad Alcazar. It is time we talked of greater things. I have watched you since your arrival in Vardenfell, and you have been a strong and faithful servant to me. None but the Nerevarine could have succeeded as you have. How long I have waited for this. My Nerevar, return to me at last. I have watched from my temple as others have made the claim, and I have seen them fall. I believe now that you are the one who was prophesied. I believe you now to be the Nerevarine, though I have watched others come and go. My belief is that you are the child of prophecy. The time has come for you to proclaim your station. Together we can unite Morrowind once again, free from the imperial yoke. For years, the Chimer and the Dwemer had been at war. The Dwemer spurned the Daedra that the Chimer worshipped, instead placing their faith in their metal creations. It was only when the Nords invaded Resdayn that the two nations were able to join as one, under the leadership of our Nerevar and the Dwarf King Dumak. In time, the two generals became blood friends, and on that day that Nerevar and I were wed, Dumak presented us with twin blades, Hope's Fire and True Flame. The blade of Nerevar. In that battle beneath Red Mountain, True Flame was shattered, the flame extinguished, and in the confusion, the pieces lost. It is time for you, Nerevarine, to remake the blade and take your place by my side once again. I have only one, which I now give to you. Through my magic, I have been able to determine that the other pieces of the blade are nearby. Find the other two pieces of the blade and forge the blade anew. Only you may accomplish this, Nerevarine. As I said, they're nearby. Look to those in the city that you know and trust for guidance. Find those who would use the items, or who would have use for items such as this. I think I know where to look for these, actually. The best weaponsmiths in all of Tamriel reside in the city. When you've recovered the pieces of the blade, seek out the finest among these craftsmen. Yeah, I think I know where these are. Isn't one going to be with the guy that collects junk? Right? Wouldn't that be a good place to start? And then there's the museum. Those are good places to start. I always had canon that Paarthurnax is the Stone of Snowthroat, and killing him will be the canon choice for Skyrim. That would be interesting. I wish that they, you know, touched on that a little bit more. I like that this says keep out with a lock level 70 and no context. Always very confused by the name Throat for a mountain. Yeah, well, I don't know, just because the Thume, right? Clutter. My collection. Be happy to help. Okay, does this guy have a piece of this? Just gonna go through his dialogue here. My collection. No, he doesn't have anything.
What's this regarding?
Oh, Wes Johnson, I love you. What's this regard? I think the museum has one. Yeah, the museum would be a good place to start, I guess. I thought this guy that just has literal trash would be a funny one. Monks are great in BG3, yeah, especially if you min-max it. Yeah, I played a monk, at one point. It was a lot of fun. Hope's Fire and True Flame are so cool. Yeah, are you guys on Team Hope's Fire or Team True
It's
Flame?
another perfect day in Mournhold.
I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Okay, got some water. Water required. Pieces of the blade. She does know of one piece. Oh. Okay, so we have to donate a few things to her in order to get this. Or perhaps we can just kill her. Oh, fuck. Wow. There's so many guys in here. Hold on, hold on. Okay, she doesn't have it.
It's a perfect day in Morrowind.
Can we steal it? Man, I have to find actual artifacts for her. I could give her Chrysamere.
City of magic.
What's... Okay, there's got to be a list of items. Mournhold Museum. Okay, Oriel's bow, Oriel's shield, bipolar blade, bloodworm helm, boots of the apostle, bow of shadows, boots of blinding speed, ebony mail, gold brand. Robe of the Lich, Ice Blade of the Monarch, the Lord's Mail, Mace of Moloch Ball. I feel like I have so many base game artifacts like Sunder, Keening, Moon and Star, Ring, you know. I think you can give him the Lich Robe. Yeah, I don't know where you get that from. The Lich Robe. You can give away Umbra. It's pretty cool. Oh, you know what? Can we get what's the fucking Savior's Hide, right? Yeah, we could go get that now. Let's go grab that. I don't need that. That's a pretty easy one, right? Lich Robe is back underneath the city, and the other part you can blow up. Ugh. Yeah, that's a little bit too annoying. The shot is representing the Sod entering his mind palace to figure out what to do. Yeah, it's like Sherlock. Okay, take me back. Thank you.
So what's this regarding?
I really do regret naming myself the Sod Alcazar, because it's such a strange name to have to read every time. The TH at the beginning is rough. Okay, let's go back to Vivek. Oh wait, no. No. We need to go to Sadrith Mora. It would be better if they didn't use your full name every damn time. Yeah, I wish there was an option for first name and last name. Because I always give my characters a first and last name, but they say the full thing every time. Tell Brenora, and then we go to
Waiting.
Sadrith Mora. So annoying that there's no direct way to get to Telfir. Do Adrenaline Rush, actually. Oh, we already used that power today. Damn. Do the same as well? Yeah. You gotta, you know? I've seen people just, like... My one friend, he auto-generates his character, basically, every time. Like, he just clicks... Like, we did a Baldur's Gate playthrough together, and he like, randomly generated his character and then gave him a goofy name like Dave. And I was just like, this is heresy. You know? I want to use Adrenaline Rush. We'll wait 24 hours. is Hop Toad. This will give us even more jumps. At least it sounds cool. Also a great name for a red guard. Good naming tradition. Yeah, I always use Alcazar as my... That's my red guard clan, basically. Whenever I make a new red guard character. We'll also just rest for 24 hours here again. At least they can't say it in Skyrim. I would like my followers to say my name sometimes. That'd be nice. I do like the feature they have in Fallout 4, where the robot will call you by your name. They have like a ton of different names for him to say. Uncommon Bethesda dub. Isn't the skeleton key... The skeleton key's up here, right? Because the Savior's hide is in here. Where is the skeleton key?
So good to see.
I know it's in here.
You seek information, Edgar.
Is it in one of these? It's in Starfield 2. More names than Fallout 4 too. That's cool. Okay, we'll do Luck of the Emperor. We've only got one master lockpick, so that's why I'm kind of concerned about finding the, oh, it's only got 4 uses. Wow. Yikes. I would like to find the skeleton key. Damn. Okay, well, we gotta reload. I don't think we can do it with anything lower than master at this point. We'll try a journeyman lockpick, I guess. Too complex. Even with Luck of the Emperor. Too complex. God damn it. Big Jimmy has the key?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
We killed Devaith. I know I keep talking about this stream, but let's see if we can do it. Nah, we definitely can't. Not without buffing up a bit first.
So good to see you.
I don't know what to do. I'm looking at the list again. Oh no, the skeleton key... Okay, that's given to you by fucking Gentleman Jim. That's right. I thought it was in here. Lockpicking into Devaith's closet for nothing. I love the idea of using all and Redguard names. It's fun to say where your character's from. Yeah, I think so too. Isn't Ott the one for location and all is the one for family name? Oh wait, okay. We do have one there. Other way around, gotcha. Which game has the best dungeons? ruins, caves, etc. in your opinion?
Speak, traveler.
I mean, this game has really good dungeon design, I think, especially when compared to like Oblivion. But yeah, I don't know. Skyrim's probably the best. There we go. Okay, well, we got Savior's Hide. Does the Daedric Crescent count? Oops. So close. Travel stained pants. Does he care if we go?
So good to see you.
It doesn't seem like he cares. Okay, so now we just have to... Oh, shit.
Go ahead, Outlander.
It's fine.
What do you
We
need?
quick saved. Now we just have to do this over and over again. Until it works with the last use of our lockpick.
Yes, Outlander.
F5,
What do you want?
F9. F5,
ahead.
F9.
Go ahead.
F9.
Yes.
F9. 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 F9.
Yes.
F9. 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 F9.
May I help?
F9. 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 We'll get it one of these times, I promise.
Is
There we
there
go.
something I can do for
We
you?
got it. Okay. Is that? Take another one of Debate's keys. Thank you, sir. Skyrim is the best in most things except story, faction quest lines, and build creativity because it's so streamlined. Yeah, Skyrim's like got kind of the best gameplay, but it's also like such limited gameplay. Really, they should have just fully committed to Skyrim being, an action game fully. Rest is interrupted. Okay, let's put that necklace on. Put that back on. We should be able to take this guy without buffing up. It's just a Dremora, right? Yeah. Peace out, buddy. Defeated the Lord Dragos Volar. The Daedric amulet that brought you to this place disappears from your inventory, but is replaced by Volar's own weapon. You can now wield the Crescent Blade. Yeah, okay. I don't even know if that's one of the weapons that we can do, but we got that. We got the Mask of Clavicus Vile. Can that be given? Is that something you can give out? Oblivion combat versus Skyrim combat. Oblivion's combat is terrible. I mean, they're actually, like... They're very similar in the sense that melee builds do the exact same thing, where all that you do is you click RT over and over and over again. Or, I say right trigger because I was a console gamer for quite a while, but you get the point. You just, like, spam M1, I guess, at enemies over and over and over again until they die. There's not really a whole lot of gameplay going on there. But it's more fun to play in Skyrim because it just feels better. I too am a console baby, yeah. Unarmed would be great. I want magic to be good again, yeah. Unarmed needs to come back. You know what I can do is I can recall, go back into the DLC, and then we can just do an CB intervention from there. Rest until healed. Thank you. We want to go this way. Console lad here. Yeah. We all had to start somewhere, right? Looking to sell something. Yeah. Museum of Artifacts. How do we sell stuff to you? Compensation. Oh, so, okay. Curious of the Savior side. Yes, I will sell that. And now what about compensation? I don't want to give away Chrysamir. Okay, I guess we gotta go find more shit.
Museum of Artifacts.
Alright, what else can we find? Oh, my homie's game on the Leapfrog Leap Pad. What's like an easy one that we can find? The Bow of Shadows has a whole quest around it, doesn't it? Oh, it's found lying on a desk. Wait, what? You can just find this thing laying around? Okay. I guess that's the next one we'll go for, because it's the first one that I read. Yeah, let's go... Oh, I hate that we have to keep walking back. I just want to get the mazed band. I guess this way. The most hidden god tier Morrowind artifact.
So what do you want?
Let's get this over.
Loved all the artifacts in Morrowind. I hope they bring that back. Yeah, I think that Skyrim's really lacking in like cool weapons that do fun things. Too poor for a good PC, also no good internet here. Yeah, I mean, I got my PC recently. My like, good PC. My old one was kind of awful. Okay, we're gonna go to Sadrith Mora. Sadrith Mora, we're gonna go to... Tel Mora. And then from Tel Mora, we're gonna go to Voss. And then from Voss, we're gonna go... I think it said north of the Zainab camp. Yeah. Cool. They will probably never acknowledge the levitation ban again and try to make people forget it ever happened. They probably will. It's the Bethesda way. Just forget about your own lore. Nah, bro, those BG3 cutscenes were beautiful on the old PC, trust. They were pretty great to look at, weren't they? Still need to edit that third act of BG3 together. I have like 17 hours of footage on my PC that I need to work through. Still writing the script for that one. We did a lot in Baldur's Gate 3. Killed a lot of enemies. There's a lot to like recap. I've got like 6 pages of the script written. It's just such a low priority project for my channel. Night Song's Flight, yeah. Yep, the Night Song's Flight is pretty terrible on that PC. I want a sliver of hope. My next project that I'm working on is just about how awful Bethesda is, really. I just can't, like... I feel like I have to rant and bitch about stuff every once in a while, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. And Bethesda is really making me mad lately. And it's not really anything that they've done. It's just I'm fucking irritated with them. How's the indie game been? You said it was pretty good. Yeah, I actually thought about streaming Indiana Jones, but then I was like, most of my gameplay was walking around and like taking pictures of stuff, and I was like, people aren't really going to want to watch this, are they? But no, it's really good. If you like Indiana Jones, it's really great. Oh, lock level 100, and it's trapped. So this is why I didn't know that the bow was in here. Every Bethesda-oriented YouTuber has a video like that every, like, 7 months. Yeah, I mean, you really can't not have one. It's just the law, you know? It's the law for Bethesda. Okay, well, I didn't see on the wiki here that there was a huge lock level block there. We can get 50. Yeah. Because what's the Journeyman's probe? 0.75. Journeyman's 1.1 for that. Okay, what's another artifact we can go get? The Bloodworm Helm. Oh wait, we found the Bloodworm Helm already, didn't we? I want to say we found that and I dropped it. Because I didn't have enough carry weight. Let's see. Price tag ain't pretty, but I'll get around to try it. So the thing with Indiana Jones, if you guys are genuinely curious to play it, you can just pay for PC Game Pass for 15 bucks, and then you get access to Indiana Jones, and you can try it out. And all the other games that are on there too, like Pillars of Eternity, all the Elder Scrolls games. So, yeah. I'd recommend it. The Daedric Crescent not counting is so annoying. Legends wasn't about to shut down. I would have done a rant video by now. Yeah, that's part of it, is that, you know, they don't respect their players. I just, to Bethesda right now, I feel like a price tag. That's all I feel like. I feel like a wallet to them. And I don't think, I mean, we've had this discussion several times on this channel, but they don't respect their player base. You know, they just... I don't know. I don't know. It's not worth getting into at this point, but there will be a video that releases at some point of me ranting about Bethesda. I believe Kirkbride does independent writing, freelance. He has for many years. He may work for a specific studio though. I don't know what he does now. I last heard that he was working on The Wolf Among Us, and that was like 10 years ago. Okay, what else are we going to look for here? Boots of the Apostle. Where are these at? These are really good boots, aren't they? Oh, they just allow you to levitate. They're pretty good, though. Okay, Baranda Stronghold south of Nisus. Sure. Why not? Oh gods, I do not want him on The Wolf Among Us. Well, he wrote the first one. He was a writer for the first one. I believe he was a writer for the first one. Yeah, I would look it up just to fact check me, but I'm pretty sure he was a writer for the first Wolf Among Us, and I really like that game, actually. Disappointed we never got a sequel. Okay, this place is West Gash, south of Nisus, and east Coal Cave. Okay. When the Almalexia is sus. Yeah. Don't see him on the credits on Wikipedia. I swear to God he's attached to Wolf Among Us somehow. Michael Kirkbride. Wolf Among Us. Maybe not. I swear to God, I heard something about him being on that project. Oh, no, 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 no. Sorry, not Wolf Among Us. Walking Dead. Is that the one? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. He worked on The Walking Dead. That's where I'm getting my wires crossed here. The Walking Dead Wolf Among Us, yes. Failed casting the spell twice in a row. Come on. Okay. But yeah, more back on Kirkbride. That was the last thing that I really heard that he was doing, and that's been forever since that game came out. So I don't know what he's up to. Apparently he worked on Minecraft Story Mode. Nice. He's getting that money. Maybe he'll be a writer for the Minecraft movie. Never used the indices, always wanted to though. Yeah, I never really got around to using them either. Okay, there's a dead soldier under here, apparently, that has the Boots of the Apostle on him. Since I was a child, I yearned for the mines. Didn't we all? Oh shit, there's something up here. Oh, would you look at that? Vertical exploration. Apparently, Immortals of Avium sold so bad that almost half of the staff got laid off. The staff of what company? I've never even heard of Immortals of Avium before. Or Aveum. There's the boots. Ascendant Studios, where MK works currently. Ah, okay. Actually, oops, we need to go recall. Enemies nearby somewhere. They still working on ESO. Last I remember, it was the Blackwood and Breton DLC. Yeah, they released 2 DLCs since then, Necrom and the Gold Road. And I've heard exclusively negative things about Gold Road. It's probably the worst one they've released, just from reviews. So I refuse to buy it. And yeah, that's the current state of ESO. Always get the boots. There's lots of hidden bits in the games up there. Yeah, I've got pants for that. I don't even know where I got these pants from. Necrom was pretty great, though. Yeah, I still haven't even played the story of Necrom. I just can't bring myself to care as much as I once did about ESO's lore and whatnot. What's your opinion on the addition of Athelia? I think that Athelia, I'm okay with them adding more Daedric Princes if the Daedric Princes are interesting.
Welcome to
Jigalag is one of my favorite of all the Daedric Princes. However, it does kind of go against some of Vivek's lore, if I'm not mistaken. There's some of the lore about the wheel, right? Because the wheel is divided into 8 sections, and then, like, of those sections, the Daedric Princes have their own realms that make up the Orbis, and so if you start adding more princes that have more realms, it goofs up the cosmology of the Elder Scrolls, which is something I've never heard anyone talk about. Sell that. Are we supposed to be donating these? Ugh, this is obnoxious. Do I have to give her another thing? I'm going to give her Chrysamere, and then we're going to see what happens after that. So we'll sell that, and then... do we get our compensation? Dude, come on. Give me this item. What if we donate it? Chrysamere, donate the item. Compensation. Nope, doesn't work. Okay.
Welcome.
Justice never.
I doubt they even considered that. Yep. I don't think they did at all. Bethesda probably didn't give a shit. Nope. I don't know, I feel like Athelia is kind of weird, a weird ad when so many of the other princes are underutilized as is. Athelia is a weird ad too because her sphere both impedes on Azura and Hermaeus Mora, which was already a gray area in their spheres overlapping, right? Like, why are we doing a Daedric Prince of Fate again when we have Azura as the Daedric Prince of Fate and Hermaeus Mora as the Daedric Prince of Fate? If you got Jigalags at 17, they already messed it up anyway. No, they didn't with Jigalag, because Jigalag's sphere was the Shivering Isles. So that doesn't goof anything up. His sphere was already in the cosmology, the Shivering Isles, and then it got turned into, well, whatever it was before, right? Like the Halls of Order or something bland like that, but then it got turned into the Shivering Isles. So Jigalag actually doesn't have a realm at the moment, because it's being overtaken by Sheogorath. This is making me want to boot up and try Morrowind again. I always struggle through the game's learning curve. Yeah, I would watch a few videos on, like, on the actual gameplay, and how it works, and then it'll make you a much better player for Morrowind. Okay, like them adding more Magna Gee stuff, at least. Yeah, that's fair. Gold Road has fantastic lore books. I can't fully speak to the story, though, especially since I don't play ESO. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, go look on Steam and look at the reviews for it. They're pretty terrible. Okay, we're looking for another Daedric, or not Daedric artifact, but we're looking for another artifact to sell. Probably like a few more, actually. Eliodon's Ward. Yeah, that's a really cool shield. Found in Ibar Dod, hanging above the skeleton in Mordrin Hanan in the innermost crypt. Did ask the only reason I would get Gold Road is for the scribing stuff, and that is not worth $40, not even $20 probably. I haven't really heard anything about the scribing stuff too. Like you would think that would be big news in the ESO community, and I don't really think that it's made a difference at all in anything. Like it sounded cool, but this is how Elder Scrolls Online gets a lot of their people with the chapters, is they release some, like recently anyway, some half-baked storyline, and then they spread it out over a year. But in those storyline expansions, they add something that people want. Like, for me, with the Greymore chapter, I wouldn't have bought that shit unless it came with the archaeology stuff, which I was super into. And then, like, I don't know, I don't do it a whole lot now, but it does allow you to get some really cool shit to dig up, and, like, there's some really cool items you can get with that. So that was the whole impetus behind that. And then Somerset came out, and with that launched the jewelry crafting system, and you can't craft jewelry if you don't own Somerset. And then Elsewhere released with the Necromancer class. So it's like, I don't know, Necrom released with what's the class called? The Apocrypha class. So, you know, they always tie something in with the chapters to make people buy them. And I haven't heard anything about scribing, really. It's apparently on sale for $13 right now. Still no? Yeah, it's probably not worth it. The Arcanist, yeah. At least with the classes, you can buy those separately. You can now. Before, you were not able to do that. Vardenfell also released with a class as well, the Warden class, which is now base game. But they released those classes like a year after the chapter is out. So if you want access to the class immediately, like when it comes out, you have to pay for the chapter. But now Arcanist has been freed from the Necrom chapter. So has Necromancer from the Elsewhere chapter. But it took time for those to happen. Let's go to... Okay, that's scummy. Yeah, it is very scummy. Her sphere doesn't really impede exactly. Athelia is about changing fate and the possibilities and manipulations. Azura is transitions and seeing the future. Mora is cataloging everything, essentially. He takes more of Athelia's domain when she leaves. Yeah, again, it's all very similar stuff, though, right? It's like we could have a Daedric Prince of anything else. Bardad, where is this at? Small cave, just up the west. No, probably not that. The Fang of Hanektanamit. No, that seems too complicated. Ebony Mail. Ugh, high-ranking quest for the Tribunal Temple. No thanks. The Robe of the Lich. Let's see, where is this? One of the 2 required donated artifacts to complete the tribunal. Wait, those other artifacts that I donated are not a part of this quest? God damn it, dude. Okay, Robe of the Lich. Sure, we'll go for this one. I just didn't want to have to go down back into the sewers. Gedna Revel's Tomb and Old Mournhold. Would that be down by the... Ugh. Okay. Alright. We'll just go look for this. This is taking so much time. Just go get the key from Gentleman Jim. Yeah, but I'd have to beat all the Thieves Guild then.
What's your style?
Bethesda's the Daedric Prince of monetization. Yeah, that's fitting, actually. Pretty sure you can just kill him? Oh, really? Well, shit, where's Jim at? I have to be reminded of that. Go kill Jim. He can be found along with his close confidant in the back room of Sabine Fraline's bookshop in the East Canal Works of Vivek Foreign Quarter.
Fresh
Okay.
game.
Sorry, buddy. Don't want to have to do this to you. I like you quite a bit, but...
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Okay.
Submit to the three, the spirits and thy lords.
Yeah, unfortunately, he made me give my cards to the opponent too many times. True.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained.
Foreign Quarter.
Where is that slave?
Make it quick, Outlander.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
It's Joe Bosch's rare books. Oh, and the East Canal Works, right? Okay, we gotta go downstairs. Healer. I always forget this downstairs section is here. Sabine Fraline.
What's this then?
What's this then? Shout out to my man Joe Basha, yeah. Rest until healed here. We should be able to break this lock open. Lockpick failed. Okay, that's fine. Yep. We're in.
Find someone else to bother.
How do I know you're not up to something devious?
He does have it on him. Wow. Crazy. Sorry, buddy. Just had to happen. Okay, now that we've got that, that's going to make this whole thing a lot easier. I'm not going to use one of its charges on this shitty chest here, but I'm curious, you know? Journeyman's Probe. 25 gold. Again, thank you, Bethesda. Let's see. Can we open this one with a normal Journeyman's lockpick? Yes, we can, actually. And this does give us security XP, so... might as well. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh. It's kind of funny how no one gives a fuck that I just killed him. Okay, Oh, they do. Oh, God. Oh, they were gonna arrest... Oh, no. Oh, no. They were gonna arrest me, and now they're perma-aggroed. Okay. So frustrating that Bethesda would make an Oblivion remake when Todd said he'd never do a Morrowind remake. Well, a few things about that. Bethesda's not doing an Oblivion remake. They're outsourcing an Oblivion remake to a different studio. And two, Oblivion kind of needs a remake for the modern age, because nobody wants to play that game that's not an Elder Scrolls fan, or didn't grow up with it. So, I think making Oblivion more accessible to people is a good thing. And Morrowind does not need a remake. Morrowind needs, like, a user manual that's mandatory to read before you play the game, because people don't understand the mechanics in this game. But if you understand the mechanics, it's pretty simple. Okay, so... You'd rather have a Morrowind remake too? I don't think Morrowind needs a remake. I think the game is very fun the way that it already is. We're gonna have to do... We're gonna have to do Hop Toad. They should license out a remake to a team that knows how to do remakes. You know, played Blue Point's remake of Demon's Souls. I have not. Morrowind is fine, Skyrim is fine, Oblivion is not. Exactly. If you understand Morrowind, then it works, but you can understand Oblivion and there's still a ton wrong with it. Yes. Yes, I 100% agree. Personally, an Oblivion remake would increase my time with the game more than a Morrowind remake. Oblivion needs help. Oblivion has not aged well. Morrowind has aged pretty well, especially with games like Baldur's Gate 3 coming out. Like, it proves that people are willing to play an old school RPG, you know, with like actual mechanics in it. And like, Morrowind, like, let's be very clear, you have no player choice in Morrowind, really. I mean, it's a much more robust RPG than anything Bethesda has come out with since, but there's not really a whole lot of choice in this game as a proper RPG, but it's much better than than the games that came out later, you know? So, I think Morrowind is mostly fine. But yeah, their other games just need more help. Bro, when I saw you do a jump attack, I nearly swallowed my tongue. Yeah, jump attacks are fun, man. I don't know why they took those out of... Okay, I'll submit to this guy. Yep, I'll pay the gold. Thanks, buddy. He didn't take away my skeleton key. No. I would like a remaster with better graphics for Morrowind. That would be hype. See, again, I don't mind the graphics in this game. I think it's cool. Like, it's hyper stylized. It doesn't look bad, though. I do think that the default version of Morrowind should probably look something like this, though. It should look like OpenMW. That would be nice. But, even the base game, like, I beat that when I was 17. I thought it was fine. It's aged, you know? Can't believe how good Morrowind's gameplay looks. Yeah, me too. I mean, this is basically vanilla. We've updated the graphics slightly here, but it's more or less the same game. Morrowind is a time capsule. Oblivion is a time capsule. Affectionate versus derogatory. Yeah. No, and Oblivion is, like, probably my favorite Elder Scrolls game, but it's gumpy. It's not very fun to play when it comes to gameplay. Because all the enemies are just health sponges. Like, the way that you fight all enemies in Elder Scrolls games is the same. They desperately need to come out with some kind of a different gameplay style, man. Like, it's embarrassing. Truly. Their boss fights are terrible. Like, think about fighting the Gatekeeper in Oblivion. And then think about fighting a Daedra, like Dremora Lord in Oblivion. And then think about fighting a rat in Oblivion. It's all the same gameplay. You're just mashing M1, trying to kill the target, but it's a difference of health. That's all that it is. It's a health difference. Same thing with Morrowind, though. I mean, I'm not going to shit on, like, Oblivion without shitting on the other ones. But it's, you know, it's the same with Morrowind. It's the same with Skyrim, but it's less fun to play in Oblivion because Oblivion's gameplay, like I said, they're all just health sponges. You know, it's not fun to fight.
Yes.
Weapon durability is also something that I'm glad they got rid of in Skyrim because it's just not fun. It's like, try to focus on making your game fun. You know? I don't know. Also, Oblivion makes me think about Invade, and that makes me sad. Yeah. I mean, I love Oblivion's vibes and the aesthetics of Oblivion, but It's the least fun to play out of all the games. Easily. Let's invade. Invade is an Elder Scrolls Legends mechanic that came out at the tail end of that game and essentially killed it. Okay. So I guess we can go get the bow now. The bow of shadows. And then what else do we need? Like,
What was that about?
Ice Blade of the Monarch. Okay. I think I've got the next two items that we're going to do. What makes Invade OP? I've never used any of the cards. Yeah, I think Alexa said it pretty well. Love the old graphics, fine, but imagine how hype it would be to see it updated. That would look so cool to see what everything would look like. I don't know. I think that it's cool the way that it is. I don't need to see the graphics updated. I like the way that Morrowind looks. I've never really thought that I need to see this game with different graphics. Aldrin. And then, yeah, we need to get over to the Zainab camp again. So we'll go find a place with the boat. Cool.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Hop Toad. Dagonfell. I guess while we're in Dagonfell, we could get the Ice Blade. It's in Ruthron, south of Dagonfell. Okay. Well, we'll just go south. And if you want to see Morrowind environment, flora, fauna with a modern, you can see it in ESO or even the Dragonborn DLC. Yeah. Yup. This is true. Oblivion's music is so good, such a vibe. Oblivion's got a very fun atmosphere to explore. What is this? The Scroll of Baleful Suffering. Okay. There is straight up just, like, so much to do in this game. Also, this isn't even the tomb that we're supposed to be in, but I wanted to clear it anyway. See, Legends never came across, or not Legends, Invade never came across to me as pay to win. But because they even refunded players after they nerfed it. But it just really came across as like the devs didn't know how to design a card mechanic. And so we got that fucking thing and it was just terrible. Yeah, most Invade cards are common anyway. Yeah, Bethesda could not make money off of... I mean, this is what I've been saying for a long time. Bethesda could not make money off of Elder Scrolls Legends, so they didn't care about it. Played someone yesterday who seemed to have net decked 2019 Invade deck. They were unsummoning the portal over and over like it was pre-nerf. Ah, a scholar. Legends was actually a very generous online card game, genuinely. It was, yeah. It actually cared about the player base, and people making the game had a real passion behind it, but... yeah, they just didn't know how to balance anything, to be honest with you. Okay, so we're looking for a blade in here. In the arena, it said. It's the communal hut. This is the arena. The Iron Viper Slayer. That guy's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. You know what? I actually remember coming in here at one point, fighting all these people, and finding this weapon on my first playthrough. Now that I see this place. Is it just down here?
What is it, pest?
I've never played card games, but Legends kind of makes me want to go and find better games in the genre. Yeah. Legends was a good game in the genre.
You do not please us.
But they simply didn't care about it. Oh wow, there's tons of slaves in here.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, why is everyone so mad at me? Jesus Christ. My personality is only 35 because I don't have the Mask of Clavicus file on, I guess. Or Moon and Star. Here, let's see. Okay. They like me a little bit more now. Oh. That seems like a person that would have an ice blade on them. Yep. Cool. The Ice Blade of the Monarch. Not as good as Chrysamir, but still pretty good. Adasami's Robe. And Adasami's Ring. Oh, Divine Intervention on self. Cool. I'm looking for a way to do Divine Intervention. What can we drop? I guess all these papers could be dropped. Just condense this page. Still didn't really help. Do I need this Brotherhood, or the Dwemer Satchel Pack, honestly? Imagine dropping castles shortly before announcing Legends destruction. Yeah. It was a rude-ass thing they did. I don't think I'll ever truly, like, forgive Bethesda for that. It's just, like, it's fucking insane. Okay, did we get down to our threshold here? I guess we got some potions we could drop too. If I have anything spoiled. Don't need that. Okay. Alright. Then the Bow of Shadows. I guess we could just drink some Flynn, right? What is the Propylon thing that I have? The Hlormarin Propylon Index. That is not this one. Well, Divine Intervention. Hold on. Now that we have a way to cast Divine Intervention, we should do that. Because, yeah, that takes us... Oh, it took us to Buckmoth? Really? I thought it would take us to Sadrith Mora. God damn it. And then we'll do... Alm CV. What is castles? Yes, I do have a video on it. It's terrible. Don't play mobile games anyway. So here's the thing that's crazy to me. This is a point that I'm bringing up in my new video about Bethesda. Because I'm comparing them a lot to FromSoft recently, which I think is a very fair thing to do, since the studio size is essentially the same. They have like around the same amount of people. From Software has released 2 sequels to their 2011 hit Dark Souls. They released Bloodborne, which is not a soft sequel, but a spiritual successor, alongside Elden Ring as well, and Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. 2 of those games were Game of the Year winners for their years that they came out. And then a lot of their other games were nominated during those times. They've released DLC for almost every one of those games that I just mentioned, alongside smaller projects like Diasene, I think is how you say it. And I was about to say, and Armored Core. They released 2 Armored Core games, and one other side project I can't remember the name of. And they just announced that next year they're going to be releasing a like non-canon sequel to Elden Ring, which is like a weird multiplayer game. That's 12 or 13 games that have released since 2011. Bethesda has released 3 games. They released Fallout 4, and then they released Fallout 76, which is an asset flip of Fallout 4. And then they decided to release Starfield, which is one of the shittiest games I've ever played, and it took them 8 years to make. So, I don't know what the fuck Bethesda's doing. Oh, and they released 3 mobile projects in studio. So they released Blades, they released Castles, and they released Fallout Shelter. Now, Elder Scrolls Legends was not made by Bethesda Game Studios, which is probably why it's one of the good ones that's not trying to gouge money from the player. If you look at Fallout Shelter and Elder Scrolls Castles, those 2 are not necessarily trying to get money from you. I mean, they are, in a way, but, like, they're just kind of shitty products. I mean, Castles is way worse than Shelter. At least Shelter had some style put into it. And then Elder Scrolls Blades, especially at the beginning, was definitely trying to get your money. I mean, they had reskinned items from Skyrim, and even Blades is an asset flip of Skyrim. Like, straight up, the character creator in Blades is the same one from Skyrim. They have tons of reused assets in Blades. So, Blades is just like a shitty product trying to take your money. It's weird to me that Bethesda would not follow up Skyrim, which was like the biggest game in the whole world, with a sequel after 13 years. It's insane. Like, they've done so much Fallout since then, because Fallout is marketable. And I'm kind of spoiling my video here by talking to this, but it's the benefit of watching this live, as you get updates and stuff on what I'm doing. But Fallout is so much more marketable. On the Elder Scrolls store, like the Bethesda store, okay? Fallout has 125 products listed on there. Elder Scrolls has 38, and of those 38 products, all of them are either Elder Scrolls Online products or they're Skyrim products. Bethesda has turned the Elder Scrolls into Skyrim. You see Skyrim cookbooks come out. Skyrim, there's a few Skyrim compilation books. I actually own one of them that has books from Skyrim in it. Okay, there's no Elder Scrolls anymore. Elder Scrolls is gone. It's just Skyrim, because that's the marketable one. They've tried to create the same essence that they have for Fallout with the Elder Scrolls games, but it's just never going to work. I remember Pete Hines shooting back at people asking about test games, and his response was basically, we want to make more than just Elder Scrolls or Fallout, but that irritates me so much. Like, bro, you barely you're barely releasing Elder Scrolls at all. Yeah, it's insane. It's an insane take. They steal assets from Skyrim and give them the most RNG names ever. Yeah, they do. Pete Hines was a massive prick, in my honest opinion. I don't remember him being terrible. Starfield got nominated a bunch, won a few. I don't think it was nominated for Game of the Year in 2023. But I could be wrong on that. But just from my research on this recent video, I don't think that it was. He rubbed me the wrong way. I get fans can be rabid, so I think he had to shoot down people sometimes, but that response annoyed the hell out of me. Yeah, how many casual players do you believe actually think the test series is called Skyrim? I guarantee you it's a lot. Yeah, exactly, because that's what they've branded the Elder Scrolls as. It's just Skyrim now. The state of test is just sad. Thank fuck for Tamriel Rebuilt, Daggerfall Unity, and the like. I agree to an extent about, like, the Daggerfall Unity and Tamriel Rebuilt, but it makes Bethesda lazier. We're caught in this weird loop where there's no Elder Scrolls content, so the fans release new content, and that means that Bethesda doesn't have to release any new content. We are a community that is so addicted to copium that we think that fan-made content is the way to go from forward on out. Like, it's a weird, perverted cycle that we're in that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because fans will be like, oh, did you play the new Skyrim mod? It's like, I don't want to play Skyrim mods. I want to play officially released content that progresses the series. I don't just want to play Skyrim all day. I want to play a new fucking game. But because the fan base is so dedicated and so, like, fucking sad, it's just mods that come out now. Like, I'm honestly of the firm opinion now, just go play something else. If all that you do all day, and I don't mean to throw shade at anybody, but if all you do all day is, like, mod Skyrim, you don't want to play Skyrim anymore. You want to play something else, and you're, like, addicted to this Bethesda Stockholm Syndrome thing. Like, go play something better. They're leeching off the passion of the fans. Exactly. They're leeching off the passion of the fans. And this is why also they've, like, all of their games that have released, Creation Club, boom. That's a big thing they added to Skyrim and Fallout. Instead of releasing new content, they made modders release content and then they monetized it. Instead of making new shit. What else? I lost my train of thought for a second here. They did that. Fallout 76 has the Atom Shop, which is extremely parasitic and, like, fucking... Or I just read parasitic in chat. It's extremely predatory. That's the word I'm looking for. It's extremely predatory. The Atom Store is fucking insane. If you guys have ever played Fallout 76, it's like a nightmare going on there. They're selling you couches, they're selling you, like, posters, they're selling you a bunch of bullshit, basically, and you have to pay for these atoms in bunches, like what they did with the Creation Club. So you have to pay for, like, 1,000 atoms at the very minimum, or something. There's 750, I don't fucking know. You have to pay for, like, $7 worth of shit if you want to get the base amount of points. You can't just pay for an item. You have to, like... you have to get this stuff through... It's like old Xbox game points when you would get, like, a card on the 360, and then you'd have to get, like, even 750 points or 1,000 points or something like that. Same thing they did on Creation Club. Same thing they do in the Atom Store. And they do it in ESO too with crowns. ESO, you can pay for 750, 1,500, 3,000, or 500... 5,500, I think, crowns. And they're all, like, base prices. So it's just it's this toxic environment where they are bleeding the fans dry of their wallets in an attempt to sustain their games without releasing anything for real. Did you guys know? Some of you guys might not know that don't play ESO. ESO has loot boxes in it that you can pay for, and it's like a big part of the store. It's fucking weird. So yeah, all of their games are, like, just monetized to shit, and I have no hope for this fucking series anymore if Bethesda's the one making it. It's crazy. I'm both surprised and unsurprised. Exactly, and that's really the only way that you can be with this company anymore. I respect it, but to be clear, I am more than content to just mod Skyrim, because I like modding Skyrim. If you like modding, that's fine. Loot boxes are illegal here, so I don't get them. Yeah, they're crown crates is what they're called. And you can pay for them, and they have a bunch of low effort shit in them most of the time. They have like pieces of armor that you can buy individually instead of giving you a full motif. All the super rare stuff would take you like tons of boxes to unlock, and they have a dedicated enough fan base on ESO that they've been able to bleed people dry. And this isn't even Bethesda with ESO, this is ZeniMax, but they're part of the same larger corporation. So they do this with all of their games now. They monetize the shit out of them because they know that their fan base, again, is so starved for content over here in the Elder Scrolls sphere that we will pay for anything. We'll pay for anything. And when that didn't work, this is the most upsetting thing to me. When that didn't work with the Creation Club, because nobody was buying that stuff when it was just on the Creation Club. You had a few fans here or there maybe buying it. When they realized the Creation Club was like dead and not working, they re-released Skyrim as a, air quotes, new edition with the anniversary edition, and they just lumped all of the stuff from the Creation Club, which again was not made by Bethesda, it was made by independent modders that they vetted the mods for. They threw all of that into the anniversary edition, which is not an actual new edition of the game. They tricked people into buying mods with a new edition. So I got duped. I paid for the anniversary edition. I'm in the same boat as everybody else. We all got tricked by them in their little fucking Ponzi scheme to get us to pay for their mods that they didn't even make themselves. It's pathetic. They're pathetic. Bethesda's just like, I'm so irritated with them, man. I can't do it anymore. Yeah, anyway, let's get back to Morrowind. We're gonna go to the Zainab camp, so we need to go to... Cool.
Where is that slave?
I have a few crates occasionally from just having a Bethesda stream muted in the background, but I've never purchased one myself. Yeah, I mean, you can get the crates for daily logins. Back when I was a kid, and I would play Elder Scrolls Online, I paid for crates. I paid for the crown crates because I had a job and nothing to spend my money on, and I was just like an idiot, 16-year-old. So I did pay for some Elder Scrolls Online loot boxes.
Is there something I can do for you?
Go to boss. But they're never worth it. And that's like the thing, I forget who posted it in the Discord, but about the seasons. I think the seasons are just going to mean they're going to cycle their loot boxes more as well and try to get people to pay for them more. Isn't it kind of fucked and pathetic that they're charging for other people's work? It is. And I don't have any problem with the modders. They're trying to get their bag. But like, it's really insane. You have stuff like, I always mention this, and I don't think people, in this kind of sphere of the Elder Scrolls sphere ever really know about this, but Borderlands 2 was a huge game when it came out in 2013, and they released a ton of content for that game over the course of its life cycle. And so in 2019, which was 6 years after the release in 2013, they came out with a free DLC that connected Borderlands 2 to the Telltale games, and then it further connected it to Borderlands 3. It was like a bridge between the games. They released that DLC for free for 1 month for fans that already had access to Borderlands 2 as sort of a courtesy, like, hey, you don't have to pay for this because it's just linking the story together. And so I really respect that. They came out with a DLC for their game 6 years after it released just to tie up loose ends. And and it was a pretty good DLC. It wasn't anything crazy. But like, if Gearbox, one of the shittiest companies on the whole planet, is something that I'm citing as like, they did a good job, oh, Todd, you messed up then. Like, how have we gotten more Borderlands 2 content than fucking, than Elder Scrolls content? Why is there no Skyrim DLC that was released after like 2012 or 13 when Dragonborn came out? I just don't get it. They could be releasing like small little content to update the game and in like a meaningful manner, you know, in a way that's canon. I don't consider any Creation Club content canon because it's not worth my time. It wasn't made by Bethesda. So yeah, I don't know why they can't release like a DLC. Even one DLC every 2 years would have been content, or like a small side game, small side story. But because they have ESO, they don't need to make games anymore. they have a dedicated player base on there that gives ZeniMax money, which again, this is not Bethesda, it's ZeniMax, but it's all under the same blanket thing, so it's like doesn't even really matter. 100 gold. You mentioned the season changes, yeah. Who knows what they'll actually do? Yeah, I think they're... I'm skeptical of it. I hope they're good, but I don't know what it's going to be. Okay, we'll drink this. Go back to... Ooh, failed casting the spell. That's not good. I should have waited to drink that. Home CV. 45 strength, 50 points. I love the mandatory Dareloth rant segment of every stream. You know, I'm just fed up. I'm fed up. And I gotta rant to people about it. Because, you know, normal people that I talk to, not that you guys aren't normal, but I mean like people that I see in my everyday life, they don't get it. They don't get when I need to rant about Elder Scrolls or something. You know, I can't just go up and talk to people on the street about this kind of stuff, but here it's like, I can vent. and you guys all get it. Sell that, and what else? Bow of Shadows. Sell that. Okay, is that enough? Bring me a couple quality pieces and I'll be able to help. Oh my god. I don't know what to do. I just went so out of my way to get all this shit. Entirely normal and well-adjusted, yes. That Mora DLC would have gone hard. Make it like a survival against the cold sort of thing. Yeah, you could have done like small little DLCs like that to inch us forward to what Elder Scrolls 6 is going to look like. But honestly, the fact that we've gotten no content over the past 13 years of any substance, really. I mean, I love the Legends DLCs. Well, for the most part, the Legends stories and DLCs. But, like, they don't progress the story. Elder Scrolls Blades does not progress the story. That's one of my biggest problems, is that we just have, we've been stagnant for over a decade.
What do you ask of me?
Let's go get this Lich's robe. Entirely normal and well-adjusted is so funny. Remember, chat and Mr. Streamer, gamer rage can make you thirsty. Hydrate and stretch, everyone. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I am going to go on a little bit of a break and get some food. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Talon Rend is going to be the big bad of Elder Scrolls 6, trust. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for sticking around, those of you who are still here. So we need to find more items to donate to this museum, which is crazy. Since I've already donated like 5. I don't know how many items they expect you to have at this point. Maybe, can I? Okay. I might have made this way more complicated than I should have. But can I just like bribe her and then get this piece? I think you only need to donate 2 items. I've donated a bunch and she still won't give me the piece. Like I click on compensation. She says bring me a couple quality pieces and I'll be able to help you. I click 1 piece. Yeah, I don't even have it on display because I haven't been able to positively identify it. It's a shield of drummer make. I'll need some compensation. Have you sold other artifacts in the past before now? No. Nope. I gave her the boots of the apostle. I gave her the cuirass of the Savior's hide. And I gave her...
City of magic.
Yeah, I gave her the Bow of Shadows and the Ice Blade of the Monarch. So maybe we can just bribe her. Oh, a couple more quality items. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't... Did you give skeleton key? No, I'm not giving her the skeleton key. And I don't even think you can. I want the skeleton key to be able to open hard locks. You need specific items? What? That's insane. One of them is the Lich Robe. What? That's not stated anywhere. That's all I remember. Ugh, it's such a pain in the ass to go get. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking at a list of stuff you can give her. Main quest.
Who does he think he is, anyway?
Okay. So because I sold her the items, it's different. Because I sold her the items. I was supposed to click donate. And I don't think that I have a save far enough back at this point. We could go back here. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Where do you get the boots of blinding speed from? Ugh. Okay, well, we're on an artifact hunt, I guess. Yeah, this is fine.
Good for the Empire, good for all.
Go in the wrong door. What?
Oh, Outlander, did you want some?
What's this about?
What's this about? What is this quest called? Oops. The Blade of Nerevar. I'm just gonna look this up. The Blade of Nerevar quest. Yeah, so it said the Curus of the Savior's Hide is fine. Yeah, it said all the stuff that I donated is fine. But it's because I didn't donate it. So honestly, I think I'm gonna load back my save where I was about to kill
Find someone else to love.
Jim. And then we'll just get those 2 other weapons. Get the skeleton key. CV out. They don't even know. Travel to Lalo, I think is closer. Suppose I should return to my papers. If you've got papers to do, by all means. Hot Toad. Do I do YouTube full-time? No. Nope, I do not. One day it would be nice to if I could, but I don't make enough money from it to do that. Not really financially sustainable. Yeah, not financially sustainable yet. The thing with YouTube is that you're rewarded for having more videos on your channel. Like, once you have a backlog, it's a lot easier to make consistent money from it. So the more videos that I get out, it's like a weird cycle. The more videos I get out, the more profitable my channel will become. But, like, at the moment, it's not profitable to make a bunch of videos because I have another job that, like, takes up a lot of my time. So it's weird. I don't know. If I cut off the one income stream from my main job and then I just did YouTube, surely my YouTube channel would grow, but I would be, like, below the poverty line for a little bit there if I did that. You must upload algorithm slop daily. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Overlord Spartan, how's it going, man? Yeah, and that's the big problem with YouTube. I try not to do algorithm slop. But like the last video that I did, the Elder Scrolls Legends video, like that, it's not doing well. It's got like 300 views on a 15,000 subscriber channel, you know? People just don't really want to watch that kind of thing, so then it tanks the algorithm. Like after I uploaded that video, it tanked a lot of the other views on my channel. Like we're kind of in a low point now, analytics-wise. So, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. Just try to do what Bethesda does and place hundreds of mid-rolls into your videos, yeah. Legends has not been performing well since the announcement, to be fair. Yeah. It's hard to be excited or care about it anymore, you know? Telbrenora.
Yes, Outlander?
But that video is doing, like, exceptionally poorly. Considering most of my Legends videos were getting, like, I don't know, 800 views or something. Like, I think this is the lowest performing video that I've released in, like, 6 months. It's pretty bad. Let's go to Sadrith Mora. And then up to Dagon Fell once more. Then we can get this Ice Blade again. And Legends is Jover, so I understand that, yeah. See, I thought that there might be some renewed interest in the game since it's dying. People would be looking into it and be, you know, more engaged with it. But also, if you don't know anything about Legends, watching my videos or anyone's videos on the game might just be confusing to be dropped into, like, you know, us talking about, like, meta shit and all that good stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. What sort of job do you do if you're comfortable saying? I work at a school. I'm a parapro, so I work one-on-one with a special needs student. And it is pretty bad money, honestly. I need to get a better job, but oh well. To be honest, most of my videos are made with the assumption there's at least decent knowledge about the game. Yeah. Well, and I tried making videos for, like, beginners, but I remember one of the most consistent comments that I got on my keywords video that I did, just outlining, like, the keywords in Legends and what they do. All the comments were like, yeah, you're about 7 years too late, buddy. I'm like, this video isn't for you. If you already know the stuff in the game, yeah, it's not for you. It's trying to get new people involved in the game. But I've long said the Legends community was pretty shit too. A lot of, like, elitist people in the community that, like, would only play meta stuff. We had teacher strikes last year where I live because they do not get paid enough for the shit they have to do. No, it's ridiculous, honestly. All the shit that you have to do as an educator. There's a lot of expectations on people who are in education. A lot of people don't realize that their kids are not the focal point of a classroom. The teachers, like, most of the time. You know, teachers have typically about 22 to 24 kids, at least where I'm from, per class. Like, unfortunately, not all kids can get the same notice from the teacher all the time, but it's like the teacher's doing a lot of shit in class as is. And there's, you know, just a lot of shit that goes on in a classroom setting every day, but parents will blame teachers for stuff before they'll blame their own kids. For a little bit, I was going to get my master's to become a full-on teacher myself, and I was like, after working in a school with teachers, I'm like, God, this sounds horrible. Like, I respect the fuck out of them for doing that, but just does not seem like a good job, and it doesn't pay well. If it paid well, people might want to do it. Okay, Alm CV Intervention's gonna pop me out somewhere stupid. Divine Intervention's also gonna pop me out somewhere stupid, so we'll just walk. Considering pretty much all the creators are genuinely lovely people, it's so stupid how toxic the regular players are. Yeah, I don't get it. Well, and I think it's like, I don't know. Videos that are being goofy in Legends don't get as much views because they're... A lot of the player base doesn't do that type of stuff. They play meta decks. So, like, you know, at the beginning of my channel, I had some silly kind of videos, like, that were just made on the fly and whatnot, but a lot of my best performing Legends videos are the more serious type of decks that can be taken on the ladder. Even like my Singleton Warrior list, that's like, that video oddly has like 4,000 views or something for being a Legends video. Even that deck is pretty good. I mean, it's Singleton, but it's not like a meme, you know? Breaking my heart, brother. I'm just telling you how it is, you know? I mean, and I make, like, that Gates of Madness video that I released, complete meme. 300 views in, like, 5 days. People just don't, unfortunately, in the community, I feel, care to see that much of that type of stuff these days. Thinking about that abysmal Telvanni match at the end of Duke's stream yesterday. Shit was soul-crushing. I wouldn't become a teacher, to be honest. I'd sooner be a professional dumpster diver. No, being a teacher is insane. So I was a building sub for a while, which I think I mentioned previously when someone asked me what my job was, and that job was super interesting because I got to work very intimately with the teachers and, you know, take over what their jobs were for the day. Instead of being like a parapro, you know, you deal with one kid or however many kids you're assigned, and that's kind of your job and that's it. Whereas being a teacher, you are in charge of, like I said, like 22 kids. You have to deal with correspondence from parents as well. You have to put lesson plans together. You have to do a lot if you teach a class. And so, yeah, no thanks. It's way too much work and you get, like, no pay. The only good thing about it is the benefits, and even then it's, like, it's not really that worth it. A lot of people don't want to be teachers because of dealing with kids, but, like, if people were just not raising little shitheads, we wouldn't have this problem. The kids are the main reason that teachers teach, too. It's like, if you're a good teacher, you care about the kids. I fucking love all the kids in the building that I work with. Well, most of them. You know, you want to see them grow, and you want to see them succeed. That's not the problem. It's genuinely, like, a lot of parents don't discipline their kids correctly for behavior. They blame a lot of it on the teacher when there's, like, reports of behaviors in classrooms and stuff. And it's just a difficult job. I don't know. It's tough. But you wouldn't become a teacher. Well, I shouldn't say that. You shouldn't become a teacher if you don't care about the kids. You think there'd be a lot of incentive for the job that literally builds people into responsible working adults? You'll only get as much effort as you are paid for, and that's the truth. If you aren't passionate. I think that a lot of teachers, you know, they do the job despite the pay because they like it. That was a running joke when I was doing summer camps and stuff, was that the program I worked for, they'd be like, yeah, you know, we don't do this for the money. We do it because we like the job. And that's partially true, but it's also not an excuse for childcare workers to not get paid properly. It's a big problem, really. I mean, I've thought several times this year, and the student I work with, he's great. I love him. But I've thought several times this year, like, yeah, wouldn't it be easier for me to go work, like, as a security officer at a nuclear plant or something? Because those guys make a shit ton of money. It'd be way simpler of a job. I mean, higher risk, but way simpler, and you get paid way more money. Whereas, like, being a teacher, you just... Yeah, it's not worth it. You deal with so much. You get so little in return. Just insane how the world works. Yeah. Pretty much. And teachers in the United States are also just treated like shit by a lot of their students. Which sucks. I've seen it firsthand plenty of times. Hell, so I'm still signed up to substitute teach, and I substitute taught on Friday last week. And the kids that I was subbing for, like, they know me because I'm in the building all the time. I'm basically like an optional choice to get subbed in when teachers are gone if we have nobody else at this point. But, like, I got put in there, and yeah, the kids were, like, shitheads, even though they knew me really well. And many of them were, like, not... You know, there's kids in the class that it's like they don't want to... They genuinely, like, want to learn stuff. It's really cool to see that from some kids. But then other kids just, like, ruin it. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I need to recall first. And then... Yeah, then we'll do home CV. Okay, I'm gonna drop... no, I'll drink my juice, my Sujama. Is it true that the Trump administration is planning to defund the Department of Education? Yeah, it's something like that. They're trying to disassemble the Department of Education. Pretty insane. Bow of Shadows will donate that. And then the Ice Blade of the Monarch will donate that. Okay. Compensation. Yeah, you have to donate it. That's so annoying. I've already been quite a friend at the museum. I'll give you the piece, classifying it as a Dwemer battle shield. As I said, I'm not sure what to make of it. The spike attached to the front of the shield seems to be loose, but a competent smith can probably take care of that for you. Good luck to you, and if you're able to recreate the Blade of Nerevar, I'd love to see the finished product. Okay, while I was looking stuff up, I did find out the second person we have to talk to is Baron Zaya, so we're gonna go do that. Some teachers are complete salt factories, though, to be fair. In what way do you mean?
This part, these plans.
Teachers are treated like shit in every country. From what I've seen in a lot of other countries, teachers have a lot more respect. I think specifically in, like, Africa, a lot of teachers are more well treated and respected by their students. Oh, remember when you told the story about how you needed a pencil sharpened? Yeah, when I was in kindergarten. Yeah, true. True. Some teachers are very petty. It's not to say that all teachers are great, but, you know, if you get into teaching, I'd expect that you at least like children. I had this teacher that was terrible in middle school. She basically, like, hated kids. Anytime that you talked to her, she just, like, didn't want to talk to you or teach you anything. How goes your quest for the Blade of Nerevar? Let's talk to you about the piece of the blade. Reforge the Blade of Nerevar. I've heard rumors of the Nerevarine returning. Could it be you? I wonder. If what Almalexia says is true, and all the pieces of the blade are here in Mournhold, I have a few suggestions for you. Helsith's champion, Karad, carries a blade that is of ancient Dwemer design. Perhaps you will learn more from him, though it will be difficult to get the information out of Karad. And it'll be so easy.
Foreigners.
Just gonna equip the mask. And the moon and star. There was this teacher in my elementary school who said, and I quote, "I'm mean. I love being mean."
Long live
That's
the
a classic quote. Karad says nothing. Karad says nothing. Do I have to have just like an extremely high personality? Oh, so you're the one Tenius has been telling us about. You should have brought the information to us directly. Still, you may be of use. We understand you had a slight inconvenience earlier. It appears we were given a bit of misinformation. The Queen Mother has spoken of you as well. Yeah, I want to talk to you about Karad. Met him many years ago, a deaf and dumb child wandering the streets of Wayrest. The boy actually had the audacity to try and rob my stepsister, Elisana. I marveled at his courage and took him into my employ. When a dog has been beaten, Fasad Alcazar, it will lick the hand of one who feeds it even the most meager of scraps. Now he is my most loyal of servants and one of my most deadly. I wish for you to fight my champion. I believe you can be of some use to me, but the plans I have require someone of great strength or wit. Perhaps both. The time has come for you to prove this to me. You will return here tomorrow and you will duel Karad. If you are able to defeat him, we will discuss my plans for you. Okay. Yo, in case I can't get another message off, woohoo, a Morrowind streamer? Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream, Jaded Grey. The Khajiit loving Baron Zaya, the real queen of Morrowind, brave old lady.
Emperor, king, and justice.
See, I was walking through the palace as I was reading that message, and now I don't know where I'm at.
Justice never fails.
Yep, I'll just keep going down.
Justice never sleeps.
Okay, these guys moved finally.
Mournhold.
On hold, on hold, on hold. Justice never sleeps. We come down here to heal, and then we rest for 24 hours, and we'll go back in the palace and fight Karad. Oh. Wrong gate.
Justice never sleeps.
Any Exalters in chat? Exalt was such a cool mechanic. Can you imagine walking around a city and people are just yelling the name of the city in your ear? Shit would get old so fast. I don't know, have you ever been to Chicago?
Justice never sleeps.
Jesus. Oh no. It's Mournhold, Bonnie. It's the City of Light. City of Magic. Yeah.
Justice never sleeps.
Okay, I'm all goofed up in here. Legion Depot. Yeah, we took a wrong turn. Or actually, we go through here. Yeah, we're fine. The palace throne room. Cusco's throne room. The throne room for Cusco. Oh wait, okay, I'm back. Fight my champion. Ah, you've come to meet Karad in battle. Good for you. Have I mentioned that Karad has never been defeated? Perhaps I hadn't. This is to be a fair fight. Use whatever weapons or spells are at your disposal. I wish you both luck. At least one of you will need it. None are to interfere, and you will begin on my command.
We are pleased to see you, Sarah.
Okay. Does this guy have the same face as I do? We're very close. Oh yeah, he has True Flame. Wow. What a Chad. Hold, I am beaten. You are the greater warrior, the Saad Alcazar. You should speak now with my liege. Okay. Enough, I've seen you fight my champion, though I find it hard to imagine how you have succeeded. I did not believe anyone could best Karad, but you have shown me otherwise. And he speaks. There are depths to you, the Saad Alcazar, that I will fathom in time. For now, you have proven yourself to me. Still the easiest boss in the DLC? Yeah, probably. Easier than the goblins. I'm impressed. None have ever defeated Karad in battle, and I certainly didn't expect you to be the first. You continue to surprise me. You've proven your worth to me as well as your loyalty. Take this as a token of my faith in our friendship. It was my father's ceremonial dagger, and I place it now in your possession. Do not disgrace his memory, the Saad Alcazar. Now let us discuss my plans for you. No, I'm taking his weapon. Piece of the blade. Karad says nothing. Dude. Oh. Give me the sword, man. Give me the sword. What is your character? Apology if asked and answered. No, you're good. My character is a red guard. The class we made for him is Sword Singer. He's just basically a longsword user with heavy armor. Pretty classic character.
Welcome, Zeta.
Good old Symmachus, yeah. Okay. As I'm certain you know, Mournhold is one of the seats of power for the tribunal. The goddess Almalexia resides here in her temple, surrounded by her high ordinators. I have no great love for Almalexia, her ordinators, or the tribunal of which she is a part. In light of recent events, I believe it is time to gather more information about them. The attack on Mournhold was as unexpected to me as it was destructive to the city, and I make it my business to remain forewarned of this sort of event. Many believed the attacking creatures to have been Dwemer constructs, but we know now that this is not the case. These creatures were beyond anything dreamt of by the dwarves, creatures it would take the power of a god to create. I would like you to learn more about the attacks. I believe that the only person who might shed more light on this situation is Almalexia herself. All indications are that these creatures must be the constructs of Sotha and only Almalexia is likely to have information about him. I wish for you to speak to her, learn what she knows about the creatures, and report to me. There is no reason for the goddess to suspect that you and I may be allied. Use this to your advantage. Do not approach me again until you have learned all that you can. Sotha is one of the tribunal. None have seen the Tinkerer in centuries, from what I understand. I distrust these man-gods, especially ones I cannot find. Okay, Karad, please give me your weapon, dude. I'll persuade him a little bit more. Give me the piece of the blade. When I was a child, my father gave me this weapon. He told me that as long as I held it, none would defeat me in battle until the rightful owner came to claim it from me. I know now that you are the one of whom he spoke. I give it to you freely. May it serve you well as it has served me. Yeah, wait, do we have the same face as this guy? I think ours is slightly different. I'll have to stand here idly for a moment. Puts UESP link in description. That's my lore beard. Yeah, I had to manually type it in too. Stand here and wait. I got no problem waiting. As I'm certain you know, Mournhold is the City of Light, City of Magic. It's true. It's a verifiable fact. Someone is making a Morrowind mod that expands the map to Skyrim. Keeps the old Skyrim lore. Is it gonna, like, bleed in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, or... a map that expands to Skyrim. So it's gonna be made in Morrowind? And then it's gonna go over to that. That's interesting. Okay, we're different. We're different. We got a different base. Sad that the Clockwork God's wonders are so unknown in Morrowind. Mystery and all. Yeah.
Emperor?
Plaza Brindisidorum. It being made in Elder Scrolls 3, meaning the Elder Scrolls 3 engine and mechanics. Yeah. The mod is called Skyrim Home of the Nords. Oh, cool. Chicago, city of fucking cold winters, city of deep dish pizza. City of
What may I do for you,
insane
my
sports fans.
child?
And hey, I'm also a Chicago fan, okay? The Cubs are my favorite baseball team, but you got to admit we're a little addicted to copium over there in Chicago. Okay, forge the blade. The best weaponsmith in all of Tamriel reside in my city. Oh yeah, we need to craft the blade still. Let's ask her about Sothasil. Do not concern yourself with Sothasil. He lives in his own way, as he always has. No, I have not spoken with him in a long time, but this not odd. Do you guys see that? But this not odd. I'm certain all is well with my old friend. Doesn't she go insane? Almalexia is, at this point, losing her mind. She actually likely, at this point, already has lost her mind. She's kind of maintaining some semblance of normalcy about her, but she is pretty crazy. Yeah. Yeah, go Bears, exactly. Should I... Maybe I reforge the weapon and then I come and talk with her. So we need to go this way to reforge the weapon. There's a Province Cyrodiil update dropping in a few days too. Abyssian Shores. Hope it's good. Yeah. I'm sure that it will be.
Must you? This is so tiresome.
Okay. I'm gonna barter with him. Dwemer Battle Shield. An odd construction to be sure. Let me see. As I thought, these two pieces aren't supposed to be attached. Looks like a regular Dwemer shield with this other piece attached. Hope you didn't pay too much for that shield, friend. It's nothing special as far as I can see. The other piece is interesting, though. Dwemer in origin, but unlike anything I've seen before. Okay.
Need
Turn has been
custom
updated.
armor? I'm the one you want.
Don't I have all the pieces of the blade now? I've got the Dwemer blade piece. Dwemer blade piece. Is that it? Can Almalexia reforge this? Am I missing a piece? Unsure if it's old lore or not. I hope it is. Old lore would be interesting for Cyrodiil. There's some concept art of that I think is really cool.
Come, bathe in the light of
Okay.
my
Seek out the
mercy.
finest among these craftsmen. Yeah, I thought we just talked to him and... Oh, let's see. The Blade of Nerevar. So yeah, I have the short blade, right? The odd Dwemer weapon. And then I have these two pieces here. Broken piece of the blade. That should be all the pieces. I'm pretty sure there's 3 of them. So this is how you guys treat the 6th house and the tribe unmourned? Yeah. Maybe you don't have all the pieces? I thought I did. Go up to this guy. Ask him about craftsman. Oh, try... Okay. I didn't even listen to him. This is the guy. Craftsman. Forge the blade. Yep, thank you. Come back in 2 days' time and I'll have your blade. Now leave me alone. How rude. We'll recall ourselves out of here. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Okay, cool. Enemies are nearby. Okay, we gotta wait a full 2 days. So 24 hours. 24 hours. And then we do our Alm CV intervention. One Morrowind mystery I always loved was trying to figure out what House Dagoth was really like back in the Chimer days. There are loads of theories, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'd assume they were pretty honorable bunch of guys. A lot of Cyrodiil and Skyrim's lore got neutered. I think Bethesda employee justified replacing the Nordic Pantheon with the Alessian one with it might be confusing for Oblivion players. Yeah, for real, though. Here's your blade, and before you ask, I don't know why it doesn't burn. I'm a smith, not an enchanter. You want Dwemer enchantments on this thing? Talk to a Dwemer. I know, they're all dead, but look, I've heard rumors of a powerful Dwemer mystic, Rodok Stungsthum, that lived in Bombs Amshend. He's long gone, but maybe some of his writings still exist. If you can't find any of them, I'll see what I can do for you. Where is Bombs Amshend? Is that the ruin beneath the city? This guy's got a bad attitude. I made your blade for you. Damn good work, too. Now leave me alone. Radix Forge. Yeah, that's the ruin beneath the city. Okay. Yeah, because we went down into Radix Forge, didn't we? At some point. Talk to a Dwemer. Okay, I'll go see Yagram. No, another Dwemer. Yeah. The Whiplash. Oblivion just suffered from appealing to the widest audience like Skyrim did. Mm-hmm. Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones influenced those games a lot to their detriment. Yeah. Yep. We kind of had that discussion earlier, actually. Skyrim and Oblivion's were good, but Morrowind's music was so good. I think they're all pretty good. I have the fondest memories of Oblivion's music, but that's just me. Hall of Winds. Just open up the local map and see if we're at all on the right track here. I don't think we are. I think it was probably the other way. I gotta ask, as an Umbra fanatic, what's the appeal of Chrysamere? The appeal of Chrysamere was that I looked up where to get it. I don't know where Umbra is. I know it's on an orc that's like standing on a mountain somewhere, but I didn't think of that, to be honest with you. Umbra's my go-to in Oblivion, though. That weapon is broken. Okay, Radix Forge is at the very far end here. Honestly, we can just recall. Save a little bit of time. Northeast Suron. I'm not an addict, I swear. You know, I think I just wanted to use Chrysamir on this run because... Oh, we are in Radak's Forge. Our spawn point was Radak's Forge. Okay, so we're looking for what? Some kind of a ghost? Oh, the writings of the Dwemer Mystics. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Chrysamir is where it's at. Also, the enchantment is great. Cooler story, too. I wouldn't touch Umbra if my life depended on it, IRL. Yeah, but you might get tempted by it. You might not have a choice. Umbra is a really cool weapon. I'll take this book. We'll just take every book we see. Yep, manual... Okay, guessing it's gonna be further over here. Is there a book in here that I just didn't look at? Nope. Nope. Just pick up Umbra, what's the worst that could happen? Yeah. Lash to Umbra lore. I think I wanted to do Chrysamir for this run too, because, like, again, I forgot Umbra was in the game. But Chrysamir is cool because it's not in any of the games since this. And no, the creation from the Creation Club does not count. Did I find the book already? Those books didn't seem to have anything to do with... It appears to be a manual on Machina power consumption. And then this one is a manual on fabrication of metals. That doesn't sound right to me. I feel like there's got to be one on, like, fire and oils, right? It's not a book, you need to talk to his ghost? Oh. Oh, he's right here. Hi. What are you doing down here? Leave an old spirit to his haunts. You want to talk to a Dwemer mystic? Ha! Look, I'm no mystic. Wasn't when I was alive either. I'm a soldier, kid, plain and simple. Sure, I made weapons for my troops, no secret there. I'm no mystic though, but you say you want to add fire to that blade? Well, if that's all you want to do, you don't need a mystic, whelp. I can take care of that for you. We'll need some pyroil tar though. Used to have some around here, but that was a long time ago. You can find it in the lower caves of Norenden-Dur, in the citadel of Min-Drur. It's an old ruin far beneath Bom's Amshend. I swear no one is happy with a simple blade that cleaves bone. And you always need the special effects. Okay, deep in caves in old Daedric ruin. Fool Dunmer worshipping those beasts. I say kill 'em all. Used to be a good spot for all sorts of resources, though. Of course, that was when there were any of us left who needed them. You can find the place through a cave-in at the Passage of the Walker. Take care down there, youngster. No telling what you may run into. You might discover a new way to die. That'd be something, at least. You should be able to find some pyroil tar, though. Bring that back to me. Just a little something to apply to that blade of yours. Fine-looking blade, by the way. Should give you that fiery blade effect that everyone's always been so fond of. Okay, so we have to go through the Passage of the Walker. Yeah, that's down there. I could barely see him. Yeah, thankfully, as I walked into that room again, somebody mentioned you need to talk to his ghost, otherwise I wouldn't have been looking for him, and I probably would have missed him again. Okay. So we're looking for pyroil tar. Calls them Dunmer when Dunmer didn't exist. When he was alive, lore-breaking DLC, 0 out of 10. I choose to believe that this guy is a god of some sort, and he's omnipresent. He knows all changes that have happened throughout time and space. And he wants to be politically correct, so... Like, in Skyrim, do you think there'd be a weapon up here? This is just cool that there's a Dwarven Warhammer up here. It's like a shit-tier weapon for this point in the game, but it's cool that it's up there. Okay. God of political correctness, yeah. The most powerful being in the Elder Scrolls universe. Imagine just pressing M1 like that instead of not holding your attacks. Okay, so... There's something we have to find down here, right? To get lower into this cavern? Man, this DLC is like way longer than I remembered it being. Hey, Bella Sa has followed the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. Over on Twitch. We've got some people watching on YouTube and some people watching on Twitch, by the way, so that's why that discrepancy happens. It's not in the weather machine. You need to go back to the second wall you destroyed with the C4. Oh, there's a second wall? I'm glad that you're here to guide me through this, because I would be walking around like an imbecile. Is it there? No, that's water. What is a driver without his backseat drivers, right? Is this the wall? Again, I did all this stuff before, like years and years ago. Ah, okay. Narendon Dur. Like trying to find the vampire for the Ashlanders. Shit was, the Ashlander shit is so obnoxious in this game. That's probably the worst part of the main story, is doing some of those Ashlander quests. Okay, cool. Honestly, can't remember where the wall is, though. Yeah, we got it. Thank you. Like, all this shit I forgot about. I thought that Sotasil attacked the city, and then you just sort of go down and, you know, attempt to find him. And it's 5:30 and it's already almost sundown. What the hell? Yeah, welcome to winter. Nipple ring fat bastards. That should be their official canon name. Okay, Pie Royal Tar. Back here looks promising. How do we know it isn't? We don't know Daedric. Yeah, Ogrim actually means nipple ring fat bastard. You get it from killing a named Dremora. Oh. See, I've just stopped looting corpses at this point. Does Tamriel's geography make sense? Probably not. Probably not, but it's following, like, a created world. You know, it doesn't really have to be, like, 100% correct. Okay, we'll dispose of that. Dremora, so not these guys. Skyrim's alone doesn't really, yeah, with the, like, marshy areas and the freezing cold tundra, and yeah, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, does it? Ah, there's a door. Gotta love the local map in Morrowind. It's so helpful. Do we know how big the continent is? I've heard people say it's the size of Europe, but it's obviously bigger. I've seen people say it's about the size of the United States. But, you know, this is the type of thing that someone at Bethesda should really calculate and come out with an official answer for this type of stuff. But nobody cares at Bethesda, so we don't get that type of information. I really don't get why they changed the PC inventory system in the next games. Morrowind was just better. Well, they changed it because they make the games for consoles now. Or at least they made Skyrim for consoles and Oblivion for consoles. After the success of Morrowind as an Xbox title, they streamlined the games to be playable on console easier. Although, again, I don't really understand all the complaints about Skyrim's inventory. It's perfectly manageable. But it makes much more sense for controller. Okay, we killed all the enemies. There has to be a door somewhere. Morrowind menus are ass on console. Real bad. Yeah, they're pretty shit. So they streamlined them. Like Oblivion's UI is largely structured around the bumpers on controller, so you can click RT or LT to swap menus between your magic menu, your actual inventory, your stat screen, and then your like faction representation screen. Thought it was the size of North America? Maybe. We don't really have an answer. It's all fan calculations, because Bethesda relies so heavily on their fan community for all their stuff. A lot of the most interesting things that you see in the Elder Scrolls community is fan-driven. So there's never really a correct answer to anything. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm missing in here. Yeah, there's multiple different sizes you can justify. Africa, USA, and Australia are all ones I've heard. Yeah, and at the end of the day, none of it matters. Because Bethesda could just come out and say something differently. The only time it would have come up is probably like Arena. Yeah, you could use Arena's size to justify, because I think that game is essentially supposed to take about 10 years to to have completed. Which implies that it took the champion, like 10 years to traverse Tamriel. Can we... Like, what's the point of this room? I feel like there's got to be some sort of a purpose here, right? Ah. Is that a door? Nope. That's a big troll. Daggerfall was just ridiculous in world size. Daggerfall, I think, is the size of... Yeah, Daggerfall is the size of Britain. Somebody said it in the comments already. And then you have Skyrim where... Sorry, I'm yawning, guys. Then you have Skyrim where you can walk from one side of the map to the other in like a matter of hours. But Bethesda fans, we also cherry pick stuff. Like, why is it more canon that Bethesda or that Daggerfall is the size of Britain than it is that Skyrim is the size of like New York City? You know what I mean? Like, they're both equally canon, but fans choose to say that Daggerfall is the size of Britain, and they don't choose to say that Skyrim is like a micronation. Okay, well, I don't know where to go here. Is there something on the other side? There is another door. That sort of thinking is shallow to me. I just separate the game worlds from the lore worlds. Yeah, but the problem is there's no lore world. They don't have an established timeline for how long things take to traverse in the lore. So you have to use gameplay as your reference. I mean, you have to work on the assumptions of game limitations. Also, ESO messes everything up. Right, but like, they could just easily write a book, a lore compendium, and say, hey, this is how big Tamriel is. And it would be that easy. It'd be so easy. The fact that Call of Duty Zombies has a lore compendium and Elder Scrolls doesn't is pretty insane. It's pretty insane. So I'm done trying to like cope and justify things that Bethesda has or hasn't done. It's just stupid. Honestly, the main issue with the games are not representative of the lore. Is that the games are not representative of the lore? Yeah, exactly. That obviously can't be can't accurately depict the true size of a handcrafted world because that would take forever to make. Daggerfall and Arena are computer generated. Yeah, so just come out with like a, you know, a book or something, so that way we don't have to have this stupid conversation. "22-hour rest." A Shea Grath statue. Oh wow, why are there so many Tremora down here? Daedra. Oh my. Oh, I think I might die. Saved by the door. It's the Morrowind official strategy. I mean, fans could just take the size of Daggerfall and use that to calculate Skyrim or Tamriel's size. Or you could take the size of Skyrim and use it to calculate the size of Daggerfall, too. They're equally valid, because neither has been confirmed. Hence the problem at hand. In the size of Daggerfall in the game of Daggerfall? Right, and we could take the size of Skyrim in the game of Skyrim. There's no official Daggerfall is the size of Britain thing. People have calculated the walk speed that it takes to get from one side of Daggerfall to the other side of Daggerfall. So, we just do the same thing with Skyrim. We take the amount of time that it takes you to walk to one side of Skyrim, and then you translate that to all the other games too. But then you get inconsistencies. So my point here is that you cannot take like, Daggerfall is this size. We use this method to get this size of Daggerfall, and it's the size of Britain. But we use the same method to calculate the size of Skyrim, and Skyrim's really small, so we just throw that piece away. You're using the same method, but cherry-picking your conclusions, you know? What's the size of Skyrim in lore, not in game? Who knows? No one's ever given us an answer on that. Pyroil Tar. There we go. Daggerfall's overworld was never meant to be traversed, so you can't really say its size was a consideration. Impossible to say either way. I mean, it calculates distance depending on what vehicle you've used as well. So, does Elder Scrolls even use our measurements? Yeah, I don't know. They pretty much do. I mean, Skyrim is clearly bigger than Daggerfall on the map. Yeah, it is. But we don't know the size of anything. I want to say it takes IRL days to actually traverse Daggerfall. Yeah, probably. Okay, so we can recall to our spot. Ah, that's the stuff. Here, I'll do this. There. There's your sword. Not a bad-looking blade, actually. Good luck to you, youngster. Now leave this old dwarf alone. Go. Okay, there's True Flame, and it is outclassing Chrysamere at this point. So we can probably donate Chrysamere to the museum, right? Get our Daedric shield back. And start using our block skill once more.
Come, bathe in the light of my mercy.
The blade is reforged. Our time has almost arrived. There is but one obstacle that stands in our way, though it pains me to believe it so. Sotha Sil. I cannot count the times I have fought by the magician's side. It was he who stood with me the day I fought in Mournhold and banished Mehrunes Dagon to the depths of oblivion. It was Sotha Sil who was able to delve the mysteries of Kagranak's tools and raise me to my rightful station. Now, though, the Tinkerer has become unstable. Once, Sotha Sil was like we are, the Lord Vivekadai. He spent time among these mortals, instructing them, counseling them, protecting them from harm. He may have loved them more than any of us, though I know not why. It has been many years since any have seen the sorcerer, though. Many more since he took initiates into his service. I believe he grew weary of mortal imperfections and retired to his clockwork city, where he reshapes life, and some say the very world, into an image he finds pleasing. His lair is as puzzling as the mind of the sorcerer himself. Ever moving, ever changing, its levers and gears responding to its master's will alone. It is here he performs his profane experiments, aided by his magic and tainted by his madness. I have suspected for some time that the Lord Sotha Sil has entered Sheogorath's realm. His visits have been more and more infrequent and punctuated by violent fits of anger. He began to speak of the fall of the tribunal and the return of the old gods, But Sotha Sil is not a seer. He is a maker. He shapes the here and the now, while only I have been privy to what is to come. I know this. He is no longer the man he once was. He is completely mad. It was his creations, these fabricants, that attacked my city. This once great man is now a danger to Mournhold and to all of Morrowind. He must be stopped, the Thasad Alcazar. I believe it is your calling to stop Sotha Sil's mad schemings. I do not know that he can be reasoned with, the Thasad Alcazar, but it is possible. If he cannot be, you must end his life. Though the idea saddens me, it is best for Morrowind, and it is best for him as well. You have the power to do this. The true flame can kill a god, if wielded by one of noble intent. Steel yourself, the Thasad Alcazar, and do what must be done. I will send you to his clockwork city now, if you are prepared. Good luck, Nerevarine. I need time to prepare. Okay. There are measurements mentioned in a bunch of books, and they're almost always imperial, so feet, yards, miles. But whether that's a convention for the audience or what is up for question. Yeah.
Not much like Hammerfell, there, Echo?
I will keep Sotha Sil's people alive. So now you have to go back to Legends and do the flashbacks in the Clockwork City story to Lexi killing Sotha, so the timeline matches up. That'd be a fun thing to mash together before Legends dies.
I'm listening. It's another.
Okay, how about you take
perfect day,
Chrysamir off my
Morrowind.
hands? There you go. Now we'll go get our shield. Oh wait, the Dagger of Symmachus. I think we can... Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, we should have enough inventory space to grab that shield. I guess I can also repair my shit. That might be a good call. Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertons in height and 15,000 angades in weight. That's perfectly... only ever brought up in that book. Yeah, that's perfectly
Need
weird.
custom armor? I'm the one you want.
Oh, yeah, let's get some master hammers. Thank you. You've already destroyed the Heart of Lorcan? Yeah. Yeah, we beat the base game. I think the stream before this one.
I clean this temple. What may I do for
Okay,
you?
so the sill must
my
be stopped.
child?
I am prepared to go. Oh, I can't rest here. Rest on... Ooh. Can I rest on this? Can I get on this? Well, welcome to the Clockwork City, everyone. I'm gonna make a save. Clockwork City. I have to move my mic when I want to type because it sits in the middle of my desk. And we have to find some sort of a lever. That... Oh, yo. What are the odds that these that these pendulum swing things are repurposed later on for Skyrim? What are the odds that Bethesda just like dug up some old code and used those again in Skyrim? Okay. So when does Almalexia attack the player? Pretty soon. Spoiler alert. Can we... Oh, inner flooded halls. Oh man, this is a slow-ass weapon. Jesus. God damn, I do not remember True Flame being this slow. Hi, what are your thoughts on Skibbity Toilet? Honestly, I feel so out of the loop when people say that shit because I'm like... I missed that one, guys. I missed Skibbity Toilet. I don't get it. I've always not gotten it. I feel like... I never thought it was funny. Nice. Oh, he's gone. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Just got. I did too, I'm just trolling. No, I know you're trolling, but like also I genuinely don't get the Skibbity Toilet thing, mean. Isn't it just a Gmod machinima? Again, no clue. It just sort of happened one day. If you were born before 2004, you're ancient history. Yeah, that's fair. It's with G-Man's head inside of a toilet. It's made by a guy called DeFuck Boom. Or Half-Life. 91 here, turning to dust as we speak. Okay, at first I thought you were saying that you were 91 years old and not born in 1991. Is this a dead end? Okay, thanks Bethesda for that. I realized that as I typed it. 1991, yeah. I got what you meant. I wish this Clockwork City was more than just like one dungeon in this game. Yeah, like, what is this? Why is there so much blood around it? Are they asking me to go through this? Just go around the side. What a poorly designed trap, Sothasill. You know, a cool feature in Morrowind is that if you wait long enough, your items with enchantments will automatically recharge their enchantments, which is pretty cool. Honestly, we should do like a 24-hour rest. Halls of Theuda. Gotta go, bad timing, I know, but enjoy the rest of the stream. Yeah, peace out. Sees deadly spikes coming out of the floor. Why is there blood around? No, because there's no people down here. At least in this game, there were no people down here. It wasn't designed to have people down here. So I don't understand why there's, like, blood on the floor. Although I guess there are skeletons in here. But there's not blood on the floor in here. Just an odd choice. Oh! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so can we... get around here fast enough? I didn't think so. But we can do our hop toad. Get over there. Wait for it to pass. Much better. Oh wait, and this is... oh, the Dome of Saruman. Never mind. Well, yeah, I can see no reason why we wouldn't pull these two rusted levers. Maybe we pull this one? I don't know what this does. I should go investigate further. Oh, is this an elevator? What is going on in here? Drink the construct venom? Why? What does that stuff do? Venomous Fabricant Elixir. Oh, it's for the speed thing? Yeah, we're good. We don't need that. So I can only... oh, wait, is this creating fabricants? No? Okay, we gotta get this door to open somehow. Can we... oh, wait, is it... are you saying that we should, like, drink it here and then... damn. The door closes very quickly. Love to fail casting my spells. That's one of the worst features in this whole game, to be honest. Okay, my brain getting stumped by a simple lock puzzle is kind of annoying. Oh, it like instantly closes. If I were to like quickly, very quickly, let's do Adrenaline Rush. This is probably not how this was meant to be solved. But if we do Adrenaline Rush, like super quickly, we want to... Wait, did that open? Oh, it just created a fabricant. Yeah, what's going on here? But if we go boom, boom, can't make it over. Oh my god. Well. I mean, this feels like there's got to be a way in there, right? I think this is just a fabricant machine, but this was like the only path. Yeah, no, we go into the Hall of Salametu. Bethesda puzzle hard. Bethesda's puzzles are nonsensical. Dragon claw doors are more my speed, yeah. Apparently these are the only fabricants that can be soul trapped. Really? I mean, there's for sure a way through here, right? Surely. This is a fucking door right here. Oh! Guys, I'm stuck. I just got stuck in here. Okay. There we go. Doors opened. Actually, TCL is a huge brain idea, because then we can solve this. Yeah, so this door opens. How do you do this puzzle? How do you do this? Say just look it up. Well, if the combined power of chat can't even figure this out, then maybe. But if we're in here, need like a better light source than this. The trick here is to flip the right switch to open the back door, and flip it a second time to close it. Then open it and close the front door. So flick this once, then flip it a second time to close it. Then open and close the front door. So is this one of those weird... Is this one of those weird puzzles where it's like when you click one thing that's adjacent to the next one, the other one closes? The door always opens when the fabricant shows up? Oh. This is making me feel really stupid. I don't know what's going on with this puzzle. Okay, just click this twice on accident. So you have to have the back door open and the fabricant will open the front? Do fabricants just... Oh, okay, so fabricants just randomly spawn? I thought I was doing something over here with the levers that was spawning fabricants. What's the most bizarre thing you've heard from test lore junkies? There's a lot of really bizarre things here in the Elder Scrolls sphere. Even the smartest one of us is nothing compared to the dullest swimmer. True. I guess we'll just wait for this door to open. I don't know. It's not random? Oh. You flick both levers, but you open the back door after the fabricant starts spawning. Okay. Don't you love how 70% of the puzzles are stupidly easy and 25% are unsolvable? Yeah. It's great. It's like steam or something that will happen. There's a constant stream of steam coming out of here. I guess it doesn't constantly go. Oh, okay. I think I heard one spawn. Yep, I heard one spawn. And then the door closed. I don't know what I did differently there. So there's steam going... If I turn this off, look, there's no steam. If I turn it on, steam starts to flow from the back side here. If I turn this one on, steam flows from the front. But we're saying that I need to keep the back door open? So this is the true set's masterwork? Yeah. I also keep picking up this vermin, or venomous fabricant elixir. You know what game has good puzzles? Indiana Jones. That game has great puzzles. They're perfectly solvable. But they're not... Like, they're not super obvious half the time. Some of them are. Okay. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. I don't know how I got it, but we got it. I don't even know what I did, but the levers just started going, so... I'm going to take advantage of it. We got it. You know what game has great puzzles? The Elder Scrolls Legends. That's true. Probably the best puzzles in the whole series, if we're being honest. I can't even remember if I made this into a video at one point, but like... Oh. Is that oil? I can't remember if I made this into a video or not, if I ever talked about this in a video, but I had this idea that, that Elder Scrolls Legends is a better RPG than Skyrim because it gives you more choice. This place is cool. Dome of Elethio. And that the Elder Scrolls Legends is a better RPG than Skyrim because it makes you pick classes and play an archetype. So every time you load into a match, even in multiplayer, you're choosing a class to play as. You're choosing Crusader, or you're choosing Sorcerer or something like that. So it technically, not only does it have more player choice than Skyrim does throughout the story missions, but every single multiplayer match that you have also has you play as a certain class and a type. Throughout it. So I don't know if I ever mentioned that in one of my videos before, but it's an idea that I've had brewing for a while. Let's crack the code, yeah. If you could be one animal for an entire day, what would you want to be? Octopus. Provided I get to be in the ocean. Octopi are my favorite animals. They're so cool. I'm already an animal? That's true. We are already animals. But... Ooh, do we get to fight? Oh, shit. Get to fight an imperfect. I do not remember this. Okay, we're gonna buff up. I've beaten these guys in ESO enough times. I think I know what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, I did that already. That hurt. Wow, that guy just nuked me. Genuinely the most engaging boss I've ever fought. Need some health potions. Might as well use those. No! Okay. We'll do that again. Oh shit, he's already coming. Oh, I need to put the... Yeah, hold on. I need to put that on. That on. Now that I know how to fight this thing a little bit better, we jump in. We get a quick melee attack off. We back up. Go back. Melee. Back up. Melee. Back up. Melee. Back up. Watch out. Melee. Back up. Got hit. Ouch. Okay. Hold on. Oh god. Just nuked me. Where's that fireball coming from? Don't worry about it. Can we just walk past him? Nope. Oh, I'm alive. we could do the same cheese. We can just leave. We'll buff up and fight him again. Oh, I didn't do my adrenaline rush, did I? Oh, he retains the health damage that we did. Boom. 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 Oh my god, the fucking nuclear explosions. Get me out of there. We're gonna wait another 24 hours. Or 10 hours. Can we do adrenaline rush again? No, we gotta wait like 2 more hours. He's too big to fit through the doorway anyway. Yeah, it makes sense. We probably don't need all of these buffs, but, you know, they help. Dude, those, like, bombs are crazy. Holy shit. Elixir of the Imperfect. Don't even know what the other thing does. Rest for 24 hours, get all that shit back. Door cheese is a time-honored tribunal tradition. Yeah. It's great, isn't it? More bosses like this actually engaging gameplay? Yeah. For real, that was pretty cool. There was like actual stuff we had to dodge. Good job. Okay, Dome of Sothasil is where the boss fight happens. I think it'll trigger as soon as we go in, or no, as soon as we go up to Sothasil. I'm gonna make a hard save here. Free Lexi fight. Alright. Here's our boy. Sothasil. Oh, I didn't remember that he swings from the ceiling. Also, as an aside, I really like what they did with the imperfect in ESO and how they handled it as a concept. Yeah, I like him. What happened to him? He got killed by Almalexia, as you'll hear in just a second. You found the body of Sotha Sil, his lifeless hulk, dangling from a contraption of his own making. Someone has obviously been here before you. I guess we should go tell Almalexia. Oh.
This clockwork city was to be your death. You were to be my greatest martyr, the heroic Nerevarine, sacrificing all to protect Morrowind from the mad Sotha Sil. But you live. You live. Fear not. I will tell the tale myself when this is done. I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me, the one true God. Your death will end this prophecy and unite my people again under one God, one faith, one rule by my divine law. The puppet king will lay down his arms and bow to my will. Those who do not yield will be destroyed. The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here I slew Sotha Sil. Here I summoned the Fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation. None may stand in my way. Not you, and certainly not Vivek. He is a poet, a fool. I will deal with him when I have finished with you. And Sotha Sil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself in his hole. He spoke not a word as he died, not a whisper. Even in death he mocked me with his silence. But I think you will scream, mortal. For now you face the one true God.
Okay, so we immediately back up. Get the fuck away from her. Then we're gonna do all the buffs that we did before. Oh, she coming. Stuck on something. Already super low on HP. And we're gonna summon our Golden Saint there. Did she just summon a Fabricant? That's pretty cool. Didn't know she could do that. Unfortunately, I don't really have any... Oops. Oh my god. Don't really have any, healing spells, actually. Oh my god, she's fucking dead. Okay. Why can she summon these? Oh my god, can't hit her. My range is far too low. Wow, she just blasted my entire health bar. Yeah, that spell is no frickin' joke. You gotta get away from it. Yeah, that killed me. Okay. Let's just buff up. Oh, god damn it. I need to make a save. No, that was stupid. I need to make a save after her speech, so we gotta listen to this again. Yeah, hold on. I don't want to pop my adrenaline rush there because I only get it for 60 seconds, I think.
Nerevarine. Here it ends. This clockwork city was to be your death. You were to be my greatest martyr, the heroic Nerevarine, sacrificing all to protect Morrowind from the mad Sotha Sil. But you live. You live. Fear not. I will tell the tale myself when this is done. I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me,
the one true God. Your death will end this prophecy and unite my people again under one God.
And gee, all the war
one
mask is
faith,
sick. Yeah, it looks really
one
cool.
rule by
All the
my
gods are supposed to
divine
have
law.
masks, but
The puppet king will lay down his arms
Vivek
and
never wears
bow
his
to
because it's
my
in
will.
it's in a
Those
shrine
who
in
do not
Margon,
yield
I think, or Nisus, right?
be destroyed. The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here I slew Sothasil. Here I summoned the Fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation. None may stand in my way. Not you, and certainly not Vivek. He is a poet, a fool. I will deal with him when I have finished with you. And Sothasil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself.
Yeah, go
in
find the
his
mechanical
hole.
heart to use against her.
Spoke
Face her as
not
an
a
equal.
word as he died, not a whisper. Even in death, he mocked me with his silence. But I think you will scream, mortal. For now you face the one true God.
Okay, so I think the first thing that we'll do is summon the golden. Oh, we got stuck on the wire. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Stop. Okay. I'm gonna summon our golden saint. Friend, I'm fucking not dead. Okay, cool. So, then we can put all this stuff on. I'm not dead still. Crazy. I do spell absorption. Would that be anything useful? I think we're just fucking dead here. Honestly. Almalexio's light doesn't do anything. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we just need to not get hit by that cast. We need her to do this the whole time. And not ever cast that spell. Oh, and my... Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is really bad. I don't know why I don't have any healing spells. This is terrible. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Reload the save. We'll reload the save. Okay. We need to get our Golden Saint out. Dude, that that bomb is not fair. Oh my god. Did I... Wow, that's crazy. There's not really a way to get around that from where I'm at, is there? Wow. Okay, well, we're gonna reload here, I guess. Spell is 40 feet, by the way. Ridiculous. I mean, I got hit with it on my last quick save, so like I kind of have to go back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think we might be a little bit fucked here. She casts nukes, yeah.
Here it ends.
Ugh.
This clockwork city was to be your death. You
40 points absorb health, 100 points fire damage. That makes sense why we're living, because I just checked and we have like 297 health, so 2 hits of that takes 280 HP. To be honest, if you were a god, you'd probably cast nothing but super death nuke all the time too. Yeah, oh, for sure.
I will tell my people how with your dying breath you proclaimed your devotion to me.
I guess we could stack
One true
Lynn.
God.
Bunch of strength against her, but
Your death will
we
end
cannot
this
survive
prophecy
more than
and
3
unite
casts
my
of that
people again
fireball.
under one God, one faith, one rule by my divine law. The Puppet King will lay down his arms and bow to my will. Those who do not
I'd like to get a
yield
quick save off after this where she doesn't blow me to smithereens.
The mazed band has allowed me to travel to this place. Here I slew.
That way I don't have to
Sotha
listen to
Sil.
this every time.
Here I summoned the Fabricants to attack Mournhold. I will be the savior of my people. I alone will be their salvation.
I like no
Not
no
you,
horny. I really like her design.
not Vivek.
Her tattoos are super cool.
A fool. I will deal with you when I'm finished with you.
I'd let her blap.
And Sotha Sil. He always thought himself our better, shunning us, locking himself in his hole. He spoke not a word as he died. Not
In lore, Vivek would crush her? I don't think so. Almalexia is
even
the
in death,
warrior
he
of the
mocked me
three.
with his silence.
I think if they
I
actually
think you
were
will scream,
fighting, Almalexia would body
for
Vivek.
now you face the one true God.
She's the warrior. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why does she open with that? Oh. What? What? You can just leave? You can just do the door tech? Holy shit. This game's stupid. Okay. Well then, why not just do this? Adrenaline Rush. Door cheese versus a literal god. Yeah. That was a last ditch effort to survive, was clicking the door and it worked. Oh. Okay, I've got my summon, she's got hers. Now I can save over here. Oh, and drugs. I need to drink my drugs. Where are they? Grieve. No, we don't want to. No. We don't want to lose our agility in this fight. Get the fuck out of the way. Jesus Christ. That attack is so unfair. Can we stun lock her? Okay. Lamau. Alright. Never mind. This boss fight's easy. I didn't even drink any drugs, guys. We're fine. Oh! Oh, fuck. Oh, she got one off. Oh, she's just spamming it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the craziest attack in a video game I think I've ever seen. Let's see if we can do that again. She came back swinging. Yeah, Omega Death Nuke. A 40-foot spell in like a 60-foot room is crazy. Here's what I need to do too. I need to drink these fatigue potions. That way, my fatigue never gets low enough to where my hit chance won't always be 100. Oh! Jesus! Okay. We just can't let her get that spell off. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh. I didn't want to use the door cheese, but like, this is not okay. Praise be to the door. What's weird is that sometimes she doesn't get stun locked. I can tell she's reaching to cast a spell. Most stressful rhythm game. Okay. That was actually so stupid. Like, just genuinely a stupid fight. I don't even know what that was. Just dumb. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll put on Barrelzar's Mazed... Wait, Barrelzar's Mazed Band can summon a Fabricant. I thought it... Yeah, it takes us to different places. Go to Mournhold. Not going to talk to these guys.
You have done well, mortal. The death of Armalexia is a boon for all of Morrowind, though it may take time for this to be understood. She would have betrayed the Dummer as surely as she had betrayed all those whom she loved. This was her curse and her undoing. Weep not for Sothasil. He shed his mortality long ago, and I am certain his death was no small relief to him. These gods lived with the burden of a power no mortal was meant to possess. Your work in Morrowind is not finished, Nerevarine. Vivec still lives, but I believe his time grows short. Protect my people. Defend these lands. The skies of Mournhold are clear once again. Let these people suffer no longer. Now go, mortal. Embrace your destiny and go with my blessing.
Every time it switches to third person, your shoulder pads make it look like you're T-posing. Yeah, they're pretty good shoulder pads though, right? Okay, so that's Morrowind. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Just repair all my shit really quick. Yeah, the red ear really kind of ruins everything here. I guess we'll go talk to Vivec and then we'll be out of here.
I
Say
don't
what
have
you
a lot
want
of
or
patience
go
for
away.
questions, Outlander.
Jesus. Red deer, aka Azura's funny little trick. I don't really think that's Azura's fault, though. I mean, you can trace it back to her, sure, but it's kind of just a result of mismanaged divinity on Vivec's part. Azura could have warned the Dunmer. Well, the Dunmer, they were building the Ingenium, which was a device to hold up the moonlit. But yeah. Okay, the blade is gone, and we have survived. Yeah, who's we, buddy? Now we must dedicate ourselves to rebuilding the temple, and you must dedicate yourself to your responsibilities as protector of Morrowind. There's much to do. You still have Kagranak's tools, potent weapons, and the wit and experience of a proven hero. The Tribunal and the Temple are happy to yield to you the duties of fighting the enemies of Morrowind. Yeah, rebuilding the temple. We must recognize the temple to meet the needs of the people. We have less need of ordinators, for example, and greater need of priests, and healers, and teachers. We must find time to mourn and honor the dead. We have survived. We have lost our divine powers, but not altogether. Some token of the people's faith remains, and we shall dedicate it to rebuilding the temple. Now that Dagoth is gone, we can turn our energies to the more humble needs of the people. It is good, honest work, and I believe there is redemption in it. Okay, Vivek. We're going to have a talk about Almalexia. We don't communicate. Without the heart, our divine powers must diminish. She takes her divinity very seriously, and the loss weighs heavily on her. She tends to brood, and I fear she will do herself and others harm. I found Sothasil dead, and I killed Almalexia. That is very sad. I presume she killed Sothasil? I thought she might harm me, and I presume she tried to kill you, Nerevarine. It is all very sad, but death comes to all mortals, and we are all mortal now. In time, death will come to me, Nerevarine, perhaps even at your hands. It is futile to deny one's fate. But nonetheless, I'm afraid I find it all very, very sad that it should end this way. Something that began in such glory and noble promise. Yeah, damn bro, that sucks. Anyway. Sothasil, I do not hear from him since our defeat at Red Mountain. Truly, I scarcely ever heard from him. He is completely self-absorbed. Like myself, without the heart, his divine powers will diminish, but I doubt he will notice the loss. He is fascinated by the hidden world and its mysteries, and I doubt he even notices us most of the time. Yeah, that is very sad. The phrase very sad was used 3 times there. So I guess we just attack him? I don't know if we can really, like, do anything else, but... my headcanon is that Vivek survives, but I will attack him here just to, you know, showcase. We'll buff up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. Yeah, that spell's weak sauce, dude. At least compared to Almalexia's. With this character's death, the prophecy is severed. Restore a save game, or to restore the Weave of Fate, or persist in this doomed world you have created. He has Wraithguard on him. That's interesting. Cool. Yeah, cool spells, Nerevarine. What's all that for? Just watch as you prepare all these spells and buffs, knowing what you're about to do to his ass. He's seen it coming. Alright, well, that's Morrowind, everybody. That is Morrowind. Do you think the tiger growling is a consequence of him not being a person-type NPC because of his unique model, or does he really do that? It's probably a consequence of his model, but it's kind of funny to hear. I was wondering about that. That growl he does. I actually have been playing so much more ESO lately that I thought I was trying to come over here to go to the Way Shrine that's here in Vivek City in that game. But yeah, tiger growling is a mistake. There are proper Vivek sounds in the files. I think it'd be cool if we could meet him again in the next game, maybe as a mortal or something. I don't know if you've seen my video for Elder Scrolls 6 ideas, but I have that as one of the things that I would like to see. Gotta do your crafting writs? Yeah, exactly. Man, I forgot that I dropped all this shit. Oh, boy. Alright, well, yeah, I'm not going to do Blood Moon. I think that we've done quite a bit in Morrowind, and the initial goal was to kill Almalexia there, so we've done it. It was a fun time. We'll go to the Hlalu district. And at this point, the next game will be decided by channel members, I think. Oblivion next. I think we'll do Oblivion next. We'll probably just rush main story in Oblivion, because that's all that I'm really concerned with doing in these games, is the main plot lines. So we'll probably rush main story, and we'll do maybe Knights of the Nine, but
Yes,
Shivering Isles likely as well, because that's just a goated DLC. But yeah, so I will put out a poll for channel members to decide what we're going to play next. It's going to be between Oblivion or Pillars of Eternity, and I want to get Oblivion done quickly. So, if we do play Oblivion, I will likely be speeding through Oblivion quite fast. We'll go to Balmora. And then the game after that will be Pillars, because, as I've said previously, I want to get Pillars stuff out before Avowed comes out. So we have until February, considering that we're halfway through December. Pillars 1 is fairly long, and Pillars 2 is even more long, so I want to have time to finish those games and everything. But I will work on porting these streams over to the second channel for anyone who wants to relive the memories from the good old Morrowind streams. These were a lot of fun, actually. I had a ton of fun. Dareloth Oblivion speedrun glitchless any percent. Yeah. I think we could get through Oblivion fairly quickly. I mean, I'm not going to like skip through dialogue or anything because I want to actually hear what they have to say, but yeah, I am going to be speeding through Oblivion portals. You know what? I'll do...
Why walk when you can ride?
Let's go to Aldrin. I'm going to put the poll up now. And let me see. I need to swap over. Just clip into the Temple of the One. Yeah. Let's go to create post. Community. So if you would like a chance to vote on the next thing, do a text poll. What game are we streaming next? Sorry for all the typing. And this will be for Master Thief tier and higher. So if you are a channel member at Master Thief tier or higher, you can feel free to vote on that. I'll probably keep that up for about a day or two. And yeah, it was definitely a lot of fun. I had a very good time. We'll see what the results of this are. I know we've got a pretty decent amount of people here. It's been a good run. Love the stream, chat, and Dareloth. Tons of fun. Yeah, it was very nice having everybody here. If you guys would like to see anything else I've done at the moment, I mean, we can see how quickly... I'll put in the Discord, too. If you guys aren't in the Discord, I will put a link in stream, which I usually do during these. I think that's sent. Maybe I'll have to send it individually. Oh, hidden use copy button. That's funny. Lol. Copy. If you're in streamer mode, it does, it hides the links and stuff. Hidden use copy button? Bro, what? Okay. Give me a second here. Okay, this should be the proper link, but if it doesn't go again, that's pretty funny. Okay, there we go. So weird. That's the Discord link. If you guys would like to become members of the Discord. There you go. Why no Blood Moon? Can you just not be bothered, or you just want to play something else? I mean, I could do Blood Moon. It just wasn't really like... the reason I started this run of the DLC was because we were doing the Sotha Sil lore video at the time. So we played this to get to the Clockwork City. That was the initial goal of this stream. If you guys would like to see Blood Moon, we can start Blood Moon. That was one of the things I was going to ask. So we can do a poll right now. I have to go onto YouTube. But we can do a poll. So, Blood Moon or Legends? So those would be the two options there. We're at a 50-50 split. So if I'm not mistaken, we've got 29 people watching at the moment. So we have 7 votes in. If you would like to vote, there's a vote up on the stream here now. It's very close. Looks like it's about a 1 vote difference. And I'll keep it up until we get, I don't know, a decent number. Vote card game so I can snipe him, yeah. Let's go hide out of the rain over here.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something?
Okay, we got 15 votes, 53% for Blood Moon, 47% for Legends. I didn't know what Legends was. It's the game that I blame for no Elder Scrolls Magic cards. I don't think that that's necessarily fair since that game's been out of commission for 7 years. Or
what may I do?
5 years.
Freely, friend.
But yeah, that game has not been... It's not received an update in 5 years.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Legends is quite good, though. Okay, I'm going to keep the poll up for... I don't know, 1 more minute. I can only alt-tab to see it, so sorry that I keep like cutting out of the game.
Watch your step. Are you wounded?
I wish we could get more strength. I know we have 121 already. I guess we could get more strength if I actually, like, enchanted some armor. So we have this shield and these greaves. You know what we could do? We could go get Umbra, like we were talking about earlier. It'd be kind of fun. Okay, let's see. So it looks like we're doing Blood Moon. I'm going to end the poll. And that will be that. So I heard Sauron. And it's north of Sauron? That's democracy for you. Northeast, I believe. Northeast, okay. You're so Blood Moon pilled right now? What if democracy gets bribed? I don't think I can go against the will of the people. Does becoming a werewolf increase strength? I don't recall. I don't know. Never become a werewolf in this game. Yeah, because isn't this Umbra orc just, like, standing around? Standing around somewhere? Northeast of Suron Temple, so basically east. Okay. Well, we'll go to the, go down to Suron. Track back to the temple. I guess if there is a Suron temple, we can just Alm CB to it, right? We're at Molech Mar. God damn it. I need a quick save before I do these things. There is a, thingamadoo. Over here that I always neglect. A Silt Strider. Haven't become a werewolf, but I've seen the janky cutscenes you get when you become one on YouTube. I think I've seen those before, but it's been quite some time. Go back to Suron. Because the temple is up there, right? Guess Intervention doesn't like Suron? It's kind of weird.
What outlander? Why do you disturb me?
Yeah, here's the temple, right?
Probably nothing.
Okay, so we said that it's east of the temple, so this way. Still mad they ruined Hircine's voice in Skyrim when his voice in Blood Moon is sick. Yeah, it's the Mehrunes Dagon effect. Mehrunes Dagon's Skyrim voice is so cool, and his ESO one is weird. Northeast of Temple. Okay. Northeast of Temple. But we'll just keep on going northeast. Love Hircine, fairest prince of them all, literally. Yeah, I think he's really cool. He's up there with being my favorite Daedric prince. But I like Nocturnal too much. Yeah, extremely chill. The Daedric prince of being chill. Goes to Sauron but doesn't visit the brothel, SMH. I actually didn't know that place. I thought that was a mod. I didn't know that place was real. And then I walked in there one day and I was like, oh. Why is this a thing? I think we passed her. Really do wish I knew where I was getting attacked from half the time. Genuinely the fairest and most honorable, keeps his word, always allows escapes, etc. Wouldn't Sanguine be the Prince of Chill? I think he's more, I mean, the Daedric Prince of Revelry doesn't necessarily mean you're chill, you know? There's this cool scene in the Percy Jackson books, which is a strange thing for an adult man to cite, but, there's this one scene I remember where they talk about, like, Dionysus, and you see, like an actual scary side of him for once in those books, where he, like, his eyes, what is it? Like his eyes are like glowing red, and then he shows Percy visions of like slaughtering men with grapevines and like men getting drunk off of wine and killing their spouse or something like that. Like it's really interesting stuff that again they don't do with Sanguine, because Sanguine should potentially be a little bit scary, but he's just not. He's just the Daedric Prince of drinking booze and being cool. But like technically a Daedric Prince of like being hedonistic could be really, really cool to fuck with. But he just pulls a prank on you. He does a silly in Skyrim. He does a silly in Oblivion too. It's a pretty funny silly though. It's because they're too peachy to give a shit about the rest of Sanguine? Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, who's aggroed on me? Ah, you. Martin used to be a Sanguine worshipper and alludes to some dark stuff around that. Yes. I always give him Sanguine's Rose because it's like the most shit Daedric item ever. Ooh. Forgot that you shouldn't murder the scribs. Okay, so we're saying that I missed him. Ah. Right there.
Yes.
Yes.
You will die.
Any hopes for that supposed Oblivion remake that was rumored yesterday? I think it'll be cool to see an Oblivion remake in an engine that's not the Creation engine, so I'm kind of hopeful for it. Okay, so the reason I wanted to use Umbra here is because Umbra has Soul Trap on hit, right? Cast when used, never mind. But we can still use that to get some soul gems filled in our Azura Star. And from there, we could potentially get a Fortify Strength enchantment. I don't know why this has suddenly come out again. We've known about the Oblivion remake for like 6 months. It wasn't confirmed properly until the other day, I don't think. Like, it was more leaked. It wasn't outrightly said until recently. You think mod support will be as flexible? I fucking hope not. Mods have ruined Elder Scrolls. I hope you can't mod it. I hope people have to play it vanilla. That's my evil take for the night. And drop this. Spoiled. Can't find it. Okay. Dropped all that shit. We're good now. So yeah, we can potentially go kill a Golden Saint somewhere. I don't know if there's any specifically that I know of. Actually, Umbra has +3/+5. It's the canon Umbra.
My patience is limited.
Meridia's the chillest unless she did some heinous shit. Meridia is pretty evil and awful. She's not very chill. She, in ESO, she, like, straight up just manipulates a guy and ruins his life and enslaves him as her personal knight. That take burned a hole in my headphones? What, that it shouldn't have mod support in the Oblivion remake? Mods genuinely have ruined this community because it's made Bethesda not have to make any content on their own. And I'm sorry, but I'm right. I mean, mods are really cool, but it's forced Bethesda to be lazy. Mods are the best part of the community, but they're the worst part. Didn't she support the Aliens? I know you're right, but I also don't care. That's fair. Where can we find a... Facts accepted, opinion rejected. Yeah, that's valid. Hmm. Hmm. We can find them in the plains, is what I'm reading here. I don't know why Meridia has a good reputation when every time she shows up, she's horrible to everyone involved and is extremely self-absorbed. Yeah.
May I help you?
Feels like we live in a diverse timeline ever since paid mods became a thing. I had a chim again to make it go away. Yeah, it's... The paid mods is so despicable.
Yes, Outlander?
Tarnished behavior, really. That's why I refused to buy the Anniversary Edition on PC ever since I switched over. It's just so scummy. It also ruined Special Edition for me. It's like, I liked the game the way that it was, and now you're forcing me to play the game with, like, all this bullshit in it. Foul tarnished. Unfit even to graft. You downgraded your Special Edition too? Yeah, it's like impossible to fully do, isn't it? To get everything out. So I was told I could find Golden Saints randomly spawning in the plains. So I'm gonna look for one, try to get one of those grand souls that everyone's always talking about. Very doable. Every time I look into it, because I've thought about making a video on the Anniversary Edition, and for that I would have to, like, play through the Anniversary Edition, which I don't want to do. And, like, all the posts that I see are, like, basically just saying that it's, like, impossible to do. You got Special Edition when it came out and you never upgraded? Good. Don't give Bethesda money for things they didn't make. You got an idea for an Anniversary Edition video, but you already got that edition anyway. Just so... It's so bad. All the shit that they added. Not even to mention, like, the Umbra fight is nonsensical, because Umbra being in... Umbra being in... sorry, not being in Skyrim was a conscious choice because of the novels. And Umbra being a boss fight in the Anniversary Edition just spits on the novels completely. I think Twilights are pretty good, right? I don't play ESO anymore and don't read Elder Scrolls lore books, even though I might someday. Yeah, you're not missing out on a whole lot. Okay, so we can find an enchanter, right? And then we can upgrade our greaves, hopefully. We just have to pay a ton of money for that. This is the Fighters Guild, my bad. There's got to be some kind of an enchanter here, though.
Hello. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
What is this about?
La la la, la la la. I don't know. Let's drive it back. It's got to be an enchanter somewhere around here.
I'm listening.
I also have always liked that the Archmage just sort of stands around. He's just there. Okay, so we could do... Oh, yeah. Again, we have to have that. Yeah, we have to have... Man, okay. Is there an enchanter... I'm going to look up where to buy Fortify Strength spell Morrowind. Who sells this spell? Mournhold Temple's Halls of Ministry. Okay. Then we'll do that.
I'm listening. Go
Oh, I am getting a text from my friend. Okay. We'll go for... I guess Barrelzar's Maze Band can get us back there pretty quick. So that is what we will do. We weren't even planning on downpatching, but one of the mods I always run with hasn't updated its core library to Anniversary Edition. It's still on Special Edition, so it's just a bonus, really. Yeah, I just can't deal with all the low-effort crap and slop that's been added to Skyrim with the Anniversary Edition. It's just, yeah, it's just shit. I did a full, like, 100-hour playthrough with the Anniversary Edition, and I just hated it. No, I don't get the unofficial patch either, because I think that's like patching out a significantly fun part of Skyrim. Some of the glitches are just fun to play with.
So what do you want?
Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Not these people.
Live in peace here, stranger.
Where is this? Where is this? Halls of Ministry. Royal Palaces, Imperial Cult Services. Okay. Okay. I don't have proper AE because I'm not buying that again. That's just the name people use for the update to Special Edition. Makes sense. Spent most of the day modding my little motorcycle. Put on a fender eliminator. Looks so slick now. Nice. I think one of these doors gets us there faster.
Justice.
How's it going? Good evening. The Palace Guards. I think there's a... Yeah, okay. So it's got to be her. Does she have Fortify? Fortify skill... Fortify speed. I need Fortify strength. So that would be... Who are we talking to now? Lorena Maria. This is the other guy.
You want something?
Oh my god. Can I join the Imperial Cult from you? Oh god. I have to join the Imperial Cult if I want to buy this guy's spells. Gainor fight time? We tried that already. It did not go well. Okay, I'll mark this spot so I don't have to worry about it later. We'll put the ring on. This is such a pain. Yeah, we'll go back to Vivek, I guess.
Say what you want or go away.
I think I know where we can join the Imperial cult as well.
What do you
I guess
want?
Divine Intervention would be next. And then we can get here. I think we go to Nisus. That's where we can join.
So what's this regarding?
Okay, 4 1/4. I feel like we've done this so many times. So many times at this point. This walk from that boat to this Silt Strider. Okay, Balmora. Remember to stretch and hydrate. Yep. Nisus.
Why walk?
And it's down the road here. These Core's banquets are telling you to turn Gale into a monster. I really want to. Go boot up Baldur's Gate right now and make Gale an evil piece of shit. Oh. Pay gold. Is this is this is from when I murdered Gentleman Jim Stacy. I swear this is where you join. Or a potential spot that you can join.
Hurry up before I change mine. Yes.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Let's run it on stream,
Not
King.
waste my time.
Unfortunately, well, I guess not unfortunately, but we voted to do the DLC for Morrowind. Dude, where do you join this? Join in Pelagiad, I know that for sure. Okay. I thought there was an Imperial. Oh, wait. I'm in the wrong building. Okay, we'll try one more time here, and then I think I'm in the wrong building. Though. Still pretty fire. I won't fight the good people. Yeah, we had a vote. We did it all democratically. We'll be doing Oblivion soon, though. Yeah, isn't it in here? No? Yeah, I don't know. Why are you trying to join the Imperial cult? I'm trying to join the Imperial cult, so that way I can get a spell, so that way I can enchant my greaves. But the guy won't let me join, or won't sell anything to me until I'm a member. It's late over here. I will try to check it out on the next stream. Enjoy your night, guys. Yeah, see ya. Thank you for joining. Okay. You said Pelagiad. That's by... I guess we could go to Aldrin, and then we can hit the Divine Intervention. And that'll take us to Buckmoth. That's Caldera. Where's Pelagiad? There it is. Okay, so we go to Vivek, and then we hit the... No, not Vivek. We go to Balmora. Go to Balmora.
My
Quickly,
patience
Outlander,
is
or go
limited.
away.
Excuse me. Cult has good benefits, am I right? Something like that. I did do an Imperial cult playthrough one time. It was pretty fun. Okay, Balmora. Yeah, we'll go south a little bit and then we'll do the thing. I have to hoof it there, no fast travel if I remember correctly. I thought Pelagiad had a Imperial fort. Does have a fort, not sure if interventions go there though. We'll try it. We'll try it, goddammit. I think we're probably close enough. No, that's Moonmoth, yeah. Damn. Okay, where were we going? This way, this way. The thing that's nice about AlmCV Intervention is that it at least plops you in a city. I feel like most of the Divine Intervention spots are in forts. That are kind of out of the way, you know? Do you think the Tribunal are evil? I think they're complex. I don't think they're evil. I think Almalexia is probably the closest to evil that you can get of the three of them, but even then, I don't think she's evil. I think that she's vapid. She's vain. But I don't think she was ever evil. At their core, the Tribunal, at least Sotha Sil, seems to have wanted to help the people of Morrowind. Worshipping Talus right now, got a 20% reduction in shout time. Those amulets are so weak. The Zenithar one is really good, and the Talus one's pretty decent, but the rest of them are like... What's the Akatosh one, like 20 points into Magicka, or 10 points? It's not very good. I think they're all evil because they're all elves. Yeah, they started much better than they ended, for sure. Okay, so where can we join the Imperial cult here? From the fort? I mean, Vivek literally uses a giant-ass boulder as leverage to worship him, or else it will crash down and destroy Vardenfell. I don't think he ever used it as leverage. There was never any idea that that boulder was retaining its momentum. Until they wrote that in Skyrim, I believe. It's more like it was a sign of his power that he could hold up the meteor. But I don't think he ever meant to drop it on people.
Let's get this over with quickly.
This is also where your special friend Anasi lives? Yeah, I don't know any of the Anasi stuff. I know very little about that.
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
Were the Tribunal too OP to keep alive in the setting? No, it wasn't. They weren't too OP to keep alive. They just ran out of power, basically. It was definitely a threat. I've never seen that anywhere, but I'll take your word for it.
May your battle show only victory, friend.
I only have a few moments.
It's labyrinthine.
Let's hear it.
But why didn't he get rid of it and just keep it in place? As a sign of his power, I guess, for everyone to see.
greet you as a friend.
Guard captain. Imperial cults. It's explicitly mentioned in the sermons that Vivek could have gotten rid of it, but he keeps it there in order to keep people worshiping. That's cool. I've never read all the 36 sermons of Vivek, so. Thank you, but I must be going. Yeah, okay. Can I join from
Say
you?
your piece or stand aside.
Join. Join. Okay, Jesus Christ. Buy that. Oh my god.
How are you today?
Ugh. This is ass. Does anyone have a spell? I think Pelennor Whitestrake needs to come back and wipe the floor with the Altmer. No, I think the Elder Scrolls needs to create new characters. I don't want to see Pelennor Whitestrake come back. I think we need new characters and lore and stuff. Oh my god.
Health and healing are my specialties.
Make it quick, Red Guard. Speak your needs.
Pelennor is a cool character, but he shouldn't come back. Yeah, I don't think that he should come back. Let legacy characters like that just exist in their own you know, sphere in the lore that's already been concluded. What about Jiggalag? I think Jiggalag could come back because he was introduced in one game and then never touched up on again, even though it, like... Dude, why do I have to be such a high rank to get this spell? Oh my god. This is so frustrating. I'm just gonna go do the DLC. I'm just genuinely pissed off now. Let's go to the mainland. Be more frustrated if you ended up playing Legends. Yeah, true. Morrowind being destroyed in Skyrim feels like an angry writer punishing the Dark Elves for their portrayal in Morrowind. So, there's this big thing that's like an online myth that the Dark Elves on Vardenfell are like extraordinarily rude and deserved everything that happened to them. They're not really that rude. You talk to this guy, "Excuse me, Sarah, but well, you're the Nerevarine and a big hero, and I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you." It's you know, you build up your fame or your infamy, and you get a different result. The Dunmer on Vardenfell don't like Outlanders. They're not like, yeah, there's House Dres that's just abhorrently racist and slavers, but not all Dunmer are the same. They're the most distinct culture in all of the Elder Scrolls. So, like, it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a weird point of contention. Like, confusion with people, I guess. We doing the Skull or Werewolf? Probably the Skull. I just don't like werewolves.
Yes, Outlander, what do you want?
I guess it would have been better to go down here because we're trying to get to Cool, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you have something to say, Outlander?
Doesn't like werewolves, unsubscribes. I don't know. Never been a fan. Take you to Solstimes. Yeah. Okay. Go there. Sorry, Redguard, can't talk right now. We're waiting for our escort to Raven Rock. Go see Carnius Magius in the shrine if you need something. Okay. Do you feel people should be more aware that the Stormcloaks are a Thalmor psyop? I think a lot of people refuse to look at that part of the writing for the Stormcloaks. Because it's really hidden in one book, and a lot of people like Ulfric enough to ignore that. Okay, so we need to go, I think it's the top of Fort Frostmoth. We talk to General Falx Carius. In one of these rooms. Oh, Carnius Magius. Is this about the East Empire Company? I'm a very important man, I'll have you know. I have no time for anything other than business. I don't think we want to join the East Empire Company. Ironically enough, the players believe in the rebellion for the same reasons the Stormcloaks do. Yeah. A lot of people, I would say. Okay, well, you know what's something fun that I've been saving this whole playthrough is the Scroll of Icarian Flight. Oh, that's not how scrolls work. You use them from here. We can use those to clear a pretty decent part of Solstheim. And then I guess this way. I think the Skull are over here, are they not? Oh. Into a puddle. Now the real question is, how do we get out of the puddle? We'll levitate out. Raven Rock questline is something. Siding with Falco can be so hard. One bullshit time quest. Ever played this game on max difficulty? No, I don't believe in... I feel like I'm kind of sounding like an asshole for the past 15 minutes. I don't believe in scaling up Elder Scrolls difficulty, because it's all artificial. So I think I just play the games as at their default setting, because I don't really think there's a point to playing Legendary on Skyrim, other than like wanting to kick yourself in the balls. Yeah, this is Scalish in direction. Play Legendary just to torment myself. I think it's just adding extra, like, it's just adding extra health and damage to enemies that were not designed to have that extra health and damage. It's like, again, with the level cap thing with the Ebony Warrior that we were talking about earlier, Legendary was added to Skyrim. That's not a difficulty that was originally in the game. They added that with the Dawnguard expansion, I want to say. So, I don't know, like, they could have made it better than just a flat health and damage boost to everything. Isn't playing on the highest ball-crushing difficulty not a real gamer? I do on Baldur's Gate. I play high difficulty on Baldur's Gate. But Elder Scrolls is just not that type of game. It's like playing Halo 2 on Legendary, where all the enemies have skilled up health and you die in like 2 hits. It's like, I don't know, that's not really how the game was meant to be played. Kill moves were a mistake, yeah. Most annoying part of Skyrim Legendary is the stupid insta-kill animations, yes. Yep. If you get too close to a dragon or something, they'll just insta-kill you. Okay, this guy's invincible. I like the one below Legendary. Makes you have to engage, but isn't entirely stupid. Yeah, Master. I think that was the original one. Do you feel that the Elder Scrolls elves are overhated? Oh, absolutely. I think the elves in Elder Scrolls are actually super intriguing. But the reason they're overhated is because Skyrim was the last game in the series, and they gave a very unfair portrayal to elves as a whole. I mean, the Thalmor fucking suck, but like, to blanket term all elves under the Thalmor is just like nonsensical. The Thalmor are actually just evil, hate deserved for them. Yeah, they suck. Witcher elves deserve the hate that Elder Scrolls elves have. I think another problem is that we use the term elf for everything. Like Tolkien elves, Elder Scrolls elves, Witcher elves. We need a new word for pointy-eared creatures. Because Elder Scrolls elves have virtually nothing to do with like D&D elves or Tolkien elves. Okay. Start with this guy. Thurston Heartbang.
You, stranger. The Skull wish you no harm, but you are not welcome here.
Leave now until you have a reason to be among us. What do you have to do? What, like, sleep, right? And then it triggers this? Alright, well, we'll mark this village. When you finish Morrowind, you do it again, just with all the graphics mods? No. No mods in this, on this PC. Welcome to the chat, Imperial Knowledge, though. How's it going, man? I feel like I haven't, seen you in a while. I also haven't streamed in a while, though. The old school inspiration still clings to the elves. Dark elves coming from Drow. Yeah, but they're very dissimilar to the Drow. The Drow are actually just so evil. When Whenever I watch your streams, it's when I should sleep, but can't yet. It's a tradition. Good. Okay, we're going to do our Divine Intervention. That's why I came over here, because this should send us, yeah, to Frostmoth. Now I need to go look for Falks. I thought he was upstairs.
Yes? What can this humble priest do?
Dreg versus Slode versus Altmer versus Dwemer in terms of cruelty.
What stranger?
The Altmer don't have a particularly nice society for anyone who isn't of noble blood. The Dreg are Kirkbride fanfic at this point. I just don't even know what to say about the Dreg. Yeah, Slowed, no contest. True. Gods of Order are portrayed as antagonistic, while Lorcan is portrayed as sympathetic. By certain races. Lorcan's portrayed as sympathetic by the men. Definitely not by the elves.
Yes?
Yes.
What can I do for you? I am Captain Falx Carriers.
Did I read the new Test cookbook yet? It has a bunch of new 4th era lore by BGS and even has some lore on what living under the Thalmor is like. Does it actually? That's fucking funny. We are an Imperial fort, obviously. My soldiers have the ability to be among the best in all the Empire. The island of Solstheim is not the easiest assignment, though, and sometimes it makes the men edgy. As I said, this is a difficult post. These soldiers are separated from their families and forced to live in harsh conditions. To be fair, most of these men were sent to this island as punishment for a past offense. They are not the best of soldiers. Yet, still, until recently, they had performed their duties adequately. Lately, I have noticed some disturbing trends. To be sure, the men have been restless, complaining more than usual. They have been lackadaisical in the performance of their duties. I sense a great unease among them, and morale has been low. Very low. This is not normal. My instinct tells me that there is one among my troops who is fanning the fires of this discontent, and I wish to know who it is. They will never let me know who the culprit is, as their commanding officer. I must regretfully keep some distance between these fine soldiers and myself. They may be willing to speak with you, though. See if you can't gain their trust. If you learn anything, report to me. Cool. We'll put on our trusty Mask of Clavicus Vial. And that. I mean, we could just bribe anybody we want, though.
Keep moving.
Let's see. We go into Solstheim? Oh, we're in Solstheim.
I'm listening.
Excuse me, buddy. Excuse me, friend. Guess we'll go around the other way. Yep, see you, Duke. I love my series cookbooks. Wait, I'll send you a totally legal don't report me to Todd digital version on Discord. Sounds good. Heard that the Slode were cut content in Morrowind and they were originally there wearing these hazmat-like suits and were buying slaves from the Dark Elves. I have heard that the Slode were originally planned to be in Morrowind. Is that booze I smell on you? Sure. No liquor is allowed in Frostmoth these days. Okay, is that all we needed to find out? Wow, that was all we needed to do. Has lore that the Thalmor recently opened their borders somewhat, and that people living in Dominion territory are very hesitant of talking to strangers / opening their doors after years of persecution. That's cool. I'm actually so happy to hear that there's, like, lore that's advanced the story, because I was just bitching and moaning a little bit ago about how we haven't gotten any lore that's progressed the story in, like, eons. Okay. I imagine that the lack of alcohol might have some effects on the morale, but I didn't ever actually ban it. Personally, I didn't even care about the alcohol. It was the priest, Antonius Nuncius, who was worried about the effect it was having on the men. I disagreed, but the question became moot. Our shipments stopped coming in months ago. Speak with the soldiers a bit more and see if you can find out who the source of the discontent is. Okay. Makes sense. Living under a fascist persecution state does that? Yeah. Praise be, we may be shown sympathy with normal Altmer, non-extremists. Yeah, normal Altmer is something that needs to happen.
With pleasure, please.
I think I can spare.
We need to see some Altmer, like, humanized a little bit better. Here's Antonius. Odd that the captain would ban liquor for his troops. There's no understanding some people. I guess he never officially did. Still, the shipment stopped arriving. Well, I have no idea why. I am but a simple priest, forced to serve these pathetic soldiers on this terrible frozen excuse for an island. It's not my concern why the alcohol hasn't arrived. You have no proof I've done anything wrong. Stop asking me these questions.
Yes?
Yes? Well, I'm guessing we can find some proof somewhere in here. They also low-key confirmed that Titus Mede II died, so the Dark Brotherhood path is kind of locked in. Probably not canon. Oh, Destroy Dark Brotherhood is not canon, unless they go with the second assassin. Interesting. Sent the cookbook to you. I have the physical version, but the digital version is perfect for research. Cool. That's awesome. Thank you. I probably would not have known about that. Can I just persuade him and then talk to him about... morale has been low?
Yes? What can this...
Okay, we gotta find proof. He acts guilty, though, so perhaps bears further investigation. Sarioni's sermons. He must have some kind of a book. Maybe in here? Maybe we talk to more people. Yeah, I know this is a dry fort. We can't really talk to him about shipments. Interesting. Is there a caste system or something in the Dominion? Not necessarily like a caste system, but basically the nobility... I mean, I guess there kind of is. The nobility gets all of the rights, you know, of the people. Man, now that you mention it, though, I'm trying to remember, because I did all that research for the Thalmor video. They do have kind of a caste system. Yeah, okay. It's kind of suggested that there is more of a racial hierarchy with Altmer on top, even Elven races other Elven races second, and everything else below that, if I remember correctly, but it's been a while. Yeah, so I think the goblins were the lowest tier of their society. That's what I was trying to remember. And that's why they were considered, like, for grunt work and stuff. Okay. Where can we do this stuff?
Yes? What can this humble priest do for you?
I feel like he's going to get mad if I steal his books. He's not mad at all. Oh, he's mad. I feel like there should be something in this room, though, that incriminates him.
What can this humble priest...
What if we just kill him? Oh man, he's got hands.
You won't escape me that easily.
Resist arrest. I just want to see if he's got like a note on his body. He's got a key. And he's got booze, that's funny. Okay. Nothing on his body. Go back around this way and see if there's anything over here. Maybe in this barrel. By the way, for non-Skyrim 4th era lore that advances world building, Test Blades also has some pretty good stuff despite bad game. like the exiled ruler of Rehad, who reveals some stuff. Doesn't Blades take place in 4th Era 180? Not in 4th Era 201? I guess if you're just considering 4th Era world building, then yeah. That's interesting. But
I'm listening.
I'm more just upset that we haven't really gotten anything to progress the storyline. Skyrim really, like, implies that there would be a sequel with a lot of the loose ends that they never continued, and the fact that we didn't ever get any of those loose ends tied up is probably the most upsetting thing to me.
Get out of here.
God damn it. Who else is looking at me?
Get out of here.
Just pay the gold. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here.
I'm listening.
What loose ends do you refer to? So the Dark Brotherhood, we don't know the fate of them. Although I guess the cookbook might confirm that. The Thalmor, we don't know what happened there. We don't know what their broader goals are, right? They established this huge villain, and then they don't ever really follow up on it. The Civil War implies that there would be a sequel, so that way we would know what the outcome of the Civil War is. What else? Pretty much all of the guild quest lines have some sort of thing that needs to be followed up on, like the Eye of Magnus. It's not simply like the Mages Guild in Skyrim is a conclusive, or in Oblivion is a conclusive story. Mannimarco reappears and you kill him, and then you become the Archmage, and it's all hunky-dory from there. Skyrim's quest lines are all super weird in the sense that they don't really end conclusively. They end with a mystery that's never solved. Like the College of Winterhold and the Eye of Magnus implies that there would be some sort of follow-up to that, but there never is. Yeah, the Thieves Guild and the Dark Brotherhood sort of have to start anew. Thieves Guild's mostly a contained story, but Dark Brotherhood is like, we don't know if the Dark Brotherhood survived or not, you know? Because you can destroy the Dark Brotherhood or you can't. So there's a lot of like...
Saint Plenty's Day in the Legion.
Sure. Sure, guy. But yeah, there's a lot of things I think they needed to follow up on that they never did.
Join the Legion. See the world. Freeze your eyes.
I like this guy. Really wonder if they ever had an Oblivion PSP style game in the works or planned for Skyrim. I mean, they had that, honestly, we'll just keep paying the gold. They had Oblivion Mobile.
Get out of here.
Well, you don't actually kill the Dark Brotherhood member in the quest where you destroy them? Well, you can't kill Babette because otherwise it would have to be a rated M game. But you pretty much kill all of them. I mean, it's implied, like, they're the final... Even if you don't physically kill all of them and see their corpse, that is the last Dark Brotherhood sanctuary that's alive. In all of Tamriel, as far as we know. So, if they get raided, the Dark Brotherhood's basically gone. Oh god, why am I breaking the law so much? Makes sense. It kind of... They set it up kind of shitty too with the Civil War, where the player has a choice. Skews the ability to establish a decision for the story. I mean, having a choice is really good, especially for a role-playing game. But when you don't follow up on that choice for 13 years, it makes people like me agitated, because it's a lot of like theory crafting that people have to do for what the outcome is. And I'm kind of sick of talking about the Skyrim Civil War at this point. I just want an answer to what happened. Babette could probably reform the Brotherhood or something. See, I think now you're just playing devil's advocate with that. I don't think Babette would reform. I mean, realistically, she probably died off screen. They just can't show that type of thing, you know? Kind of sounds like you're mad, bro. I get so mad talking about Elder Scrolls. I persuade him further? Got nothing more to say about him.
What is it you want?
Did you see Bethesda double down on Starfield? Yeah, they really refuse to ever admit when they have a bad idea. Like, they can't just say Starfield was shit, sorry. They've got to be like, no, it's the most innovative game we've ever made. That was one thing I did respect, actually. I shouldn't say never, because when Fallout 76 came out, they did issue a formal apology to people. They were like, yeah, sorry that this game's so buggy.
Greetings to you.
But they kind of had to do that.
Yes?
And Fallout 76 has taken God knows how many resources away from the production of Elder Scrolls 6. Looking for a note of any kind to incriminate this guy. Because I think you have to do Frostmoon stuff, right? Or Frostmoth stuff in order to finally do the Karstag stuff too, right? Lock 2 complex. Shit. Test fans still talking about a 13-year-old quest line because it's got loose ends. Yeah, well, and that's my point with Skyrim, is that it's got so many loose ends that never got followed up on. I've seen people have the idea that that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be like another 200-year time skip, and they're not going to follow up on any of this stuff. And if they did that, I think I would actually just lose my mind. Can we talk to this guy about... No, we can't talk to him about anything. I'm very confused on what to do here. Skyrim needs more snow, yeah. That would solve the game, surely. Happy we have ESO, though. Even if we didn't have that, they likely would have done Test 76 after Fallout 4 to switch IPs, but they likely couldn't compete with ESO when they wanted to do multiplayer. I like ESO, but I have... The more and more that I play it, I just have so many more issues with it. And I went on a huge rant earlier about Bethesda and, like, just how they monetize the ever-living shit out of all their games. Lately, I haven't felt like I'm valued by Elder Scrolls, or by Bethesda, for that matter. I feel like I'm, I feel like I'm basically just a wallet for them to empty. Especially with all, like, the loot boxes that they have in ESO, and how they're, like, updating the store more than they update the games. They have the Atom Shop in Fallout 76 that's very predatory. Yeah. Crown Store prices are terrible, my god, yeah, exactly. And ESO, I mean, that's not Bethesda, but it's just Elder Scrolls in general. I feel like I'm a number in their checkbook, rather than a person that they consider. Every single Elder Scrolls game that's come out since Skyrim has gone back to the past. It's almost like they're trying to avoid talking about it because there isn't any lore. Well, there's really cool lore, actually, in the 4th era. There's really, really cool lore. There's a lot of dead spots. When I was doing my, like, Elder Scrolls D&D campaign writing, I filled in a lot of the dead spots. I have a list somewhere of all of the reigns of the Jarls in Skyrim from, like, 3rd era something up until High King Torek. Not Jarls, sorry, High Kings.
What is it you...
And their lineages and lines, because I just thought that it would be interesting to have some lore filled in there. Like, my big thing with 4th era lore is that they spent 5 years from Oblivion to Skyrim, and they made a 200-year time skip, but then they decided to leave so many blank spots in that 4th era. It's really weird. Every single Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, okay, I read that one. ESO devs tried to portray the Altmer in a better light, but failed by making them generic. Yeah, they are pretty basic elves, aren't they? Really hoped the MS takeover. Yeah, Microsoft would, for anyone who doesn't know, Microsoft takeover would help with the bad monetization, but man, in ESO it got even worse, it seems. Maybe Starfield was meant to have microtransactions everywhere and it didn't now, but I don't know. Oh, unripened. Wait. Oh. I thought there might be something hiding in there. Yeah, they just have monetization everywhere now. It's really embarrassing. And funnily enough, the one game that wasn't heavily monetized was Elder Scrolls Legends, and that's the one that got canceled because they couldn't make money off of it. So they trashed it.
Yes.
Because it had a fair business model. And it's the one mobile game that was not made in-house by Bethesda, so it had a fair marketing team behind it. It's just rough out here being an Elder Scrolls fan. Did you play the new Indiana Jones game? I'm playing right now. Please don't spoil anything if you did. I love that game so much. I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan. I'm in the second level right now, and I love it. It's so good. So good. Surely there's something in one of these barrels. Some incriminating evidence. Can't remember the name of it, but I love the floating island created by Umbra. Yeah, Umbriel. Really cool lore, for sure. Let's see. Opinion on Fallout 4. Worse than Skyrim in just about every way. Actually, I will just give a blanket term. Fallout 4 is worse than Skyrim in every way. It's a downgrade in terms of graphics, I think, in a lot of places. It's a downgrade in lore. It's a downgrade in gameplay, to be honest with you. It's a downgrade in world design. It's just a flat downgrade. It's still a fine game. Like, it's okay. But I think it's way worse than it gets credit for, to be honest with you.
Keep moving.
Oh, how have I not been up here yet? There's got to be something in here, right? Let's see. This is an epic stream. I wish I could stay tuned in. Thank you. Did you play? Yeah, new Indiana Jones game. Sorry, I'm like bouncing all over chat. Fallout 4 has the best combat, undoubtedly, but the story is abysmal dog shit. I don't even think it has great combat, to be honest with you. I mean, the gunplay is the best it's been for Fallout and for Elder Scrolls. But, well, Elder Scrolls doesn't have guns. But the gunplay is better than New Vegas and Fallout 3, for sure. But you look at something like Doom that came out, which is published by Bethesda Softworks, and it's like, how did we get Fallout 4's shooting? It could be so much better. But I just think Bethesda doesn't care that much. Yeah, I love the Indiana Jones game. I hope you're enjoying it, Imperial Knowledge. I like the power armor system. That's true. I think the power armor was cool to customize in Fallout 4. Okay, I genuinely don't know. I feel like I've been walking around Fort Frostmoth for ages now.
Speak freely, friend.
One piece of paper I found is just a piece of paper. There's got to be like an alcohol storage somewhere.
Yes.
Okay, that one's locked, so that's my next thing I'm gonna pick into.
Get out of here.
I like how they rush me. Let's see. I'm bothered that Skyrim has 0 facial expressions. Oblivion had it while uncanny is preferable. Yeah. Yeah, no, Skyrim doesn't really have many facial expressions. I've long said Skyrim's characters are the blandest in the whole series. They basically, as far as I can tell, they told like 95% of their voice actors to sound miserable. A lot of the people in Skyrim are very monotone, very like very flat in their delivery. And that is one thing I will always give Oblivion, is that the characters are animated and they feel like characters. Even if they look super goofy, the voice acting for many of them is like top tier. There's characters that like stutter in Oblivion. Like when Wes Johnson's voicing a character and, you know, you'll talk to them about like, I think the Haunted Manor guy, and this might be an incorrect citing, but this might give you an idea of what I'm talking about. The guy that sells you the Haunted Manor in Anvil. He, like, when you talk to him about the fact that, you know, he sold you a Haunted Manor, he's like, he sounds a little bit remorseful, you know? I feel like nobody ever has that in Elder Scrolls. I also forgot I had the skeleton key. Or in Elder Scrolls 5, I should say. Okay, there's nothing in there. There's gotta be some evidence somewhere, man. Nope. Nope.
Get out.
Nope.
Get out of here.
Nothing. Wow. Been wandering around for so long. I think we are about to see something very interesting. The constantly rumored and leaked official Oblivion remaster uses a different engine and seems to be a full remake. If that works for Test, that remake might be better in terms of gameplay than Test 6 when they stick to the engine, which will be hilarious. So that's what I was saying earlier on stream when people brought up the Oblivion remake. I'm excited for that because we'll get to see Elder Scrolls in a new engine. Unreal 5 is a pretty reliable engine. So seeing an Elder Scrolls game where, like, the gameplay might actually genuinely be good, like objectively good, is going to be interesting. I do feel like New Vegas fans hate Fallout 3 too much. The main story is bad, I'm not defending that shit, but there are some really good side quests, although the fact there's no aiming is bad. I just don't like Fallout 3. I've tried to play it a handful of times, and I just thoroughly don't like that game. I think it's ugly. And I think a lot of the side quests are yeah, just boring that I've played. Is the remake confirmed? The remake is confirmed, yes.
Keep moving.
That's how it's been for years now. The fans just make better shit than Bethesda. Yeah. Well, and that's why I don't support mods, because I like that people make them, but I also I think it forces Bethesda, or not forces, it allows Bethesda to be lazy themselves because they know their fans will simply make things for the community. It's one of the reasons we haven't gotten Elder Scrolls 6 yet, because they know they have ESO, and they have a fan base full of people who will make content for them, so they don't have to do it anymore. It's kind of despicable. But they're an evil company,
Keep
so...
moving.
I'd be miserable and monotone if I lived in Skyrim. Yeah, true. But it's like they told the people to be too real. I don't know if that's the right word for it. But they told the voice actors in Skyrim something about just being bland. At least Oblivion has like fun NPCs. According to the rumors, the game is only visually in Unreal 5. Mechanics are paired and ran in creation. Ugh. Interesting. Man's really started a YouTube channel about Elder Scrolls to spend hours slamming Elder Scrolls on stream. Love to see it. Well, I love the series so much. I hate the people who made it. I genuinely hate the people who made Elder Scrolls. When I was younger, I wanted nothing more than to work at Bethesda Game Studios, and now I would like to see that company fail. Genuinely. They have two of the world's coolest IPs, and they've decided to just turn them into overly monetized slop over the past decade. It's been really hard to watch. Emil is making it his mission to simplify the entirety of the Elder Scrolls. Michael Kirkbride and Emil Pagliarulo are literally polar opposites. Yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, one of them is too confusing, the other is too obvious and simple to the point of being obnoxious. 1v1 you in Markarth. I'll boot up Skyrim and meet you there. Actually, we could go to Markarth and ESO if you want to do that. If you want to anger Bethesda, I may have something for you. Oh boy. There's nothing more hateful than a previously passionate fan. Yeah. Well, and I'm still very passionate about the series, but I just really can't do it with them anymore. I feel like I've been slighted time and time again. It just feels very, like... I feel like I'm one of Andy's toys that he doesn't play with, you know? Like, I've been thrown in the toy chest, and Andy just wants to play with Woody. And Woody in this case is Fallout, and Andy is Todd Howard. And meanwhile, these Elder Scrolls fans over here were just like, you know, gasping for air, trying to get some kind of content. Like, to the point where I'm playing a, what, 24-year-old almost game at this point in the series because there's no new content coming out. And this 24-year-old game is quite good. It's a very good game. But wouldn't it be nice if we had, like, a new game? Can you guys imagine that? Let us turn to Larian and FromSoft and pray for a better game industry. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like, Obsidian, Larian, FromSoft, those companies are good. They actually care about their fans. Although we'll see how Elden Ring Night Rain turns out, because that's like a super weird project, but if Test 6 is more slop, we should maybe boycott it. I think if Test 6 is more slop and if it's bad, they will fail as a company. I genuinely think they'll get canned by Microsoft or something at that point. Because they can't afford another Starfield. Okay, should I just Google how to do this? This quest is like really weird. Maybe I go down to the dock or something. Oh, it's just like a naked woman here. Fair enough. Wait, she did have Sujama on her. Did I just accidentally walk into the booze stash? No, I don't think I did. Test fans are that one meme of children in the pool with their mom. Yeah, they're the corpse at the bottom, though. Exactly.
You're growing weak.
If Night Rain is bad, then this is only a bad omen for FromSoft's acquisition by Sony. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, they aren't even a part of Sony yet with this, so this project has likely been in development for quite a while. What is it with these game companies all just turning to slop? Why do none of them ever stay good? That's a good question. I think it's like, with Bethesda specifically, they were on top of the world for a while. They released Morrowind, which was a big hit at the time on consoles, and then they released Oblivion, which was like a launch title on 360, if I'm not mistaken. And then they released Skyrim, and Fallout 3 was popular, and then they released Skyrim. They had these highly accessible games that like everybody had played. And so they got this superiority complex, I think, that made them think they didn't really have to put as much effort into their games going forward. Their games also, like, they're good for the times that they came out in, but if you go back to play a lot of them, they don't hold up compared to more modern stuff with, like, as RPGs, I should say. Skyrim is a very good action game. It's a terrible, terrible role-playing game. They really should have just designed it to be more like The Witcher 3, where it's basically just about combat and doing linear quests. But, you know, there's an illusion of choice in Skyrim. There's no real choice. And so when you have these new games coming out like Baldur's Gate 3, which actually gives the player so much agency and choice and build variety, and it remembers all the things that you've done, and then you have a game like Skyrim re-release like every couple of years, it only goes to show how outdated Bethesda's design philosophy is. And they used to overhaul their games in between games. So like Morrowind, for example, the next game is Oblivion. This game, like, you cannot tell me that if you saw Morrowind and Oblivion side by side, you would think that they were like, you know, the same, because they play very differently. And they look different. And they have different, like, different ways the world works. They used to, like, completely overhaul their games every single time. And then you have, after Oblivion came Fallout 3, which is like a slight step up from Oblivion. At least the faces don't look as goofy. And then you go from Fallout 3 to Skyrim. And that's like a huge jump, right? Like, gigantic in terms of leaps and bounds. And then after that comes Fallout 4, which even kept the same sprint button from Skyrim. You know, the gameplay didn't change much in between Fallout 4 and Skyrim. There wasn't really a whole lot of innovation between those games. Sure, there was the Fallout, like the power armor system that we talked about, but they didn't really care to adapt their engine a whole lot in between games because Skyrim sold well. So then they just made Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 sold insanely well. So Fallout 4, I believe, someone will have to check this number, but I believe it sold 12 million, or something with a 2 in it, 12 million copies on day one, which outperformed Skyrim's day one by a lot, although Skyrim in the long run has outperformed Fallout 4 because it's just a more well-built game. But then after Fallout 4, they released Fallout 76, which at least with Fallout 4 you can say that there's things that changed. Like the faces look better in Fallout 4 for the most part. Fallout 76 didn't change anything. It's a complete asset flip of Fallout 4. So that was super lazy. And when Starfield was coming out, I remember watching the first gameplay trailer, and you can see that guy in the trailer walking in the ship, and then he climbs up the ladder. And I looked at it, and I was like, this is the same walking animation from Fallout 4. You realize Starfield took them 8 years to make, and they couldn't be bothered to come up with a new walking animation? It's insane. It's supremely lazy. So I think it's about time that, like, when I'm talking about, like, dumb shit that Bethesda's done, I'm just so over giving them any slack for anything at this point. And I don't know, companies like FromSoft, all of their games are basically asset flips, right? Dark Souls 3 feels extraordinarily similar to Dark Souls 1, but there's enough adaptation in between games that it's more acceptable. And at least by Elden Ring, we've gotten, like, more gameplay mechanics added to the loop, and a lot more fun customization, because with Dark Souls you kind of want the same gameplay every time. It's a little bit different. But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to end my little long rant there. Bethesda learned the wrong lessons from their game, sadly. They did listen to feedback, they just completely misinterpreted it. Yeah. Yep. I sent the thing I meant with making Bethesda mad on Discord. I don't really dare to talk about it anywhere on public forums, but you might, though I do not recommend it. Look, man, I'm pretty anti-Bethesda pilled these days, so I might. Do I prefer Breton or Altmer mages to play as? It depends on what kind of build you're doing, I guess. If you're doing Conjuration, a Breton Mage would be better, but if you're doing Destruction, I think generally a High Elf starts with better Destruction. It's all about starting stats, really, in Skyrim anyway. Bethesda should just ditch the scaled enemy system and bring back something similar to what was in Morrowind. I agree. I think they should make more enemies with complex movesets that are fun to fight. I mean, you've seen I've just been walking around Solstheim just, like, slamming things with my sword. It's not necessarily the most interesting gameplay-wise. Do you think destruction magic is worthless in Morrowind because of absorb health? I don't really have any thoughts, to be honest with you, on the magic system in Morrowind, because I've never engaged with it that much. Because I just I find the fact that the Magicka bar doesn't replenish naturally, I find that to be very annoying. So, I've never really done a magic build in Morrowind. I've tried it a few times, but I don't know. Most of the magic I use is like alteration and mysticism to just bump around the map easily. Alexia doesn't think destruction is useless. Yeah. She kind of rolled me with that shit. Where's Castle Karstag? It's up here somewhere. Is it true that Morrowind has the best magic system? Morrowind's magic system is very well regarded by a lot of people because you can craft spells in this game, and you can break the fuck out of the game, because potions stack in this game. So you can drink like, what is it, like 50 Fortify Intelligence potions at once, and you can have an insanely huge magic bar. And then you can basically negate the fact that Magicka doesn't regenerate by just using a bunch of potions. So you can really break the game with magic if you want to. But I'm a simpleton. I just use a sword and shield. Wish those weird ice trolls... Oh, why am I dying? Weird ice trolls with the tusks were in Skyrim. Okay, peace out, Imperial Knowledge. Thanks for listening to me shit talk Bethesda. Okay, go here. I don't know how to do this quest, to be honest with you. Imagine getting rid of custom spells. Oh yeah, they were able to do it. I mean, Elder Scrolls fans are aware of that, but how many people at this point who played Oblivion have played Skyrim? Probably not that many. So a lot of people are most likely unaware that spellcrafting was even a thing. And guess what? The fans can just mod in spellcrafting later, so it doesn't even matter. I mean, there's a reason the Elder Scrolls unofficial patch is the highest downloaded mod. I think it's the highest downloaded mod on Nexus Mods, or one of the highest downloaded mods, is because Bethesda doesn't bother to patch their own games. They just make their fans do it for them. Can you kill Spriggans in this game? What is going on? I'm just gonna run away. Definitely the most interesting one. Levitating, teleporting, jump enhancing, life absorbing. Much more variety than Skyrim, for example. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's way more variety in Magic in Morrowind, and then it got simplified in Oblivion, but there's still a lot to engage with in that game. And then by Skyrim, you have 3 damage types with Fire, Frost, and Lightning. You can no longer do Absorb Health unless you're a vampire, and you have that spell. And it's a pretty shitty spell, too. You can't absorb attributes anymore, because attributes are not a thing in Skyrim. Okay, please stop following me. Oh, maybe you have to take them away. Like, I took her out of the forest, and then I killed her. Interesting. That's a cool enemy. Yeah, there's no weapon disintegrating anymore because that feature got removed, which honestly I'm thankful for because it was super annoying to deal with. Yeah, but Skyrim is a heavily simplified Elder Scrolls experience, and it worked. It worked for them. I'm just gonna look up how to do this quest. I think I searched every inch of Fort Frostmoth, so I don't know what I'm doing. Visit Nunkius' office on the 2nd floor of the armory. Open his locked desk. How did I miss that? I feel like I definitely went to the 2nd floor of the armory, but I must have just walked around it. Wait, this is the shrine. Okay, okay. I liked athletics and acrobatics. Me too. Imagine having vertical traversal in your Elder Scrolls game instead of a 2-foot jump.
Yes?
Okay, I guess we must not have come up here. Wow. Well, yeah, I'm just stupid for that one. Another legitimate question for a lot of people. When Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, or gets announced, I guess, do you think many people will care? Although the strange lock appears to have been disabled, this closet cannot open without the key. Well, there's all the booze. Cannot open without the key. Maybe he'll give us the key. Liked athletics and acrobatics.
Speak freely,
yeah.
friend.
Sometimes I just forget what I've read in chat. Because I don't know how many people care about the Elder Scrolls at this point. I think a lot of people are going to be like,
Speak freely, friend.
Elder Scrolls 6, what's that? Why should I care?
Speak
Absolutely,
freely,
people will
friend.
care. They're going to play it, dissect it for all it's worth, and then criticize it like every other Bethesda product. But people didn't care about
Speak freely,
Starfield.
friend.
People didn't give a shit about Starfield. Starfield came out, and then people were like, yeah, this is ass. And then nobody talked about it again. I genuinely haven't really met somebody who's like a big Elder Scrolls fan outside of our little, like, bubble here in quite some time.
Not again.
We are all living in a little bubble here in this chat where we're all, like, huge Elder Scrolls fans. I don't see that anymore. I don't see Elder Scrolls fans. I see Skyrim fans or people who played Skyrim, but I don't see a lot of Elder Scrolls fans outside of, like, Reddit and my YouTube channel.
Yes?
I guess that's more the point that I'm trying to make, because I feel like Elder Scrolls is a super old franchise now. It's like a dad genre at this point. I don't know if a lot of young people are going to care about Elder Scrolls 6. People actually want Test 6. I want Test 6. I don't know if people want Test 6.
Any time now.
How long ago was Test 6 announced? 6 years ago. 2018.
Yes?
Think of older game series that get new additions that people get hyped for, like Metroid or something. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm actually gonna kill this guard.
I will enjoy this.
It's kind of pissing me off. I think this guy's the reason that I didn't come up here before. So he was in the way. Look how addicted people are to the Creation Club. It's like you said earlier, people are dying for a new game. No, nobody's addicted to the Creation Club. I didn't say that. I said that Bethesda was selling on the Creation Club so poorly that they released the Anniversary Edition to make people think there was a new version of Skyrim to play. Creation Club did not sell well. That's why they bundled all their stuff off there and pretended like there was a new version of the game to play. The Tess fandom microcosm. I don't know. I just feel like I know people are going to play it. I know people are going to play it. I'm not contesting that. I just don't know if it's if it's going to be as hyped as people think it will be.
You make this too easy.
Okay, you say that Antonius Nuncius started this whole thing because he wanted to go home? The twit. I could have had him reassigned, but he just asked me. Or had he just asked me. Now, though, I think he might do his best work here, saving the souls of my men. With the new abundance of liquor at the fort, someone will have to deliver their salvation. Thank you for your help, Thasad Alcazar. Take these. There are diseases on this island that we have never encountered before, and the weapon may serve you well. Now, on to more fort business. Oh god. Weapons are being smuggled. Noticed the store of weapons in the armory has been decreasing. I want you to uncover the smuggling ring. Bit of help. Okay, Sanus Lucius and Gaia Artoria. Speak with them and decide which will be your companion. When you unearth the smuggling ring, report to me. Yeah, okay. We're in the general quarters, upper level. Do you think Bethesda intended on having such a big gap between Skyrim and Test 6? No, they've said before that they didn't mean for it to be this long. But they're bad at making games in a timely manner.
Keep moving.
No, the game's not going to take place in any Elven or Beast Folk provinces. That's my main worry with it, is that it's going to look boring.
Keep moving. Yes? I'm listening.
Public opinion is definitely leaning more towards Hammerfell. Dude, if you look at it, it's not High Rock. Like, if it is High Rock, I will lose my mind. It doesn't look like High Rock.
Move along.
Speak freely, friend.
I don't want it to be a mixture of High Rock and Hammerfell, because we've already done that before. And that's not interesting. There's Elsewhere, Valenwood, Somerset Isles, Blackmarsh, and yeah, those 4 provinces. We have not explored those yet. I don't know why we would rehash Daggerfall and do High Rock and Hammerfell together in one province when Bethesda has proven that they cannot do even the bare minimum of representing the Nord's culture in Skyrim. You know? How are we going to expect them to represent 2 distinct cultures in one game if they can't even do one right in Skyrim? Like, how many cities do you guys think are going to be in this game? I think, what, there's 3 cities in Starfield?
I'm listening.
Like 3 major cities? Something like that? New Atlantis is one of them, I believe. I mean, Fallout 4 has 2 cities, for Christ's sake. Like, they don't like designing their worlds anymore. I don't know why people think it's going to be 2 places. I want a game in Blackmarsh. Yeah, me too.
You want something, friend?
Me too.
I'm listening.
You look ravaged. Maybe you should see a healer.
There's this. No, I didn't want to talk to her. Weapons being smuggled. Probably him in
I'm
the
listening.
armory.
Speak freely, friend.
Hammerfell could be really cool considering the outlandish Redguard culture. Yeah, could be super cool. Somerset Isles would have been the best choice, I agree, because it would have followed up properly on the Thalmor. You could have taken them out from the inside. But they didn't want to do that.
I've got nothing more to say.
Hammerfell's a good second choice, though, because they have established lore with, like, beef with the Dominion already. I just know they're going to fuck up the Redguard's culture. Well, they'd fuck up any culture that they do. To be fair with you, I mean, I think the safest thing to do... I've gone full, like, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be shit. It's going to be worse than Starfield. This is just, like, this is my full mentality here. I think this game's going to be terrible. And they've even said, there's a quote, I think, from Todd Howard or somebody at Bethesda, that it is not going to meet the expectations that people have for it. So I've set my expectations in the sewer. Because I think the game's going to be shit, just given the track record of Bethesda over the past decade. I feel like this game's going to be really, really bad. I'm extremely doom-pilled. It's the only coping mechanism that I can have at this point. Because I will be happy now. Yeah, it's if anything's certain, it won't outdo Skyrim. But I can be happy now with the product when I play it. Because I am so low that I think that it's going to be terrible. I think it's going to be dog shit. So if I play it and there's even a modicum of things that I like, I'll be pretty impressed. I'll be pretty impressed. But it's a shame that when I played Starfield, I refunded it immediately. Because I thought it was so bad. Okay, we need to go north. What? North something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. There's some cave we're going to. Can't wait for Redguard culture to get neutered next. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like the Breaking Bad Jesse Pinkman, like, they can't keep getting away with it. That's the one thing that I'm like... I still don't understand. Bethesda has so many defenders. When it's like pretty objective and true that they make shitty stuff at this point. It's the same shit with Nintendo Glazers. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I will always defend Bethesda's previous titles. I think... I mean, it's not a smart move to keep re-releasing them, like I said, alongside games that have come out with, like... far more advanced mechanics and stuff, but like I think that every one of their games was good when they came out, you know, and they broke new ground at the time for some reason or another for all the games. They pushed the boundaries of what was possible. It just sucks that they don't do that anymore. Still kind of hoping Avowed will turn out great. Aora is a great fantasy setting with a vibe kind of similar to Tess. Oh, Aora, here's like, this is why I want to play Pillars on this channel, because Aora is like the sleeper new fantasy realm. Like actual good lore, very good writing, internal consistency with its plot. It's like, holy shit. Obsidian just really has like this sleeper franchise here with Pillars that nobody's played.
You won't escape me that easily.
Don't you dare talk bad about my god Howard and Emil Papayago. Or Papagayo.
I've trifled with you
Is this it? Some stall room. Oh shit, she followed me way out here? I'm just worried that what Lord of the Rings was to Oblivion, Dune will be to Elder Scrolls 6. And we're going to see some next level Todd slop. Well, it's going to be next level Todd slop. It just kind of has to be at this point.
This is pointless. Give in.
The past, what? I mean, the past 3 games that he's made have been full of Todd slop.
How does it feel to know death is near? I have you.
Sleeper franchise is a great way to put it. It's so good and yet so unknown. Yeah, not a whole lot of people know that Pillars of Eternity exists. It's got such good world building and so many, like, the characters are great. I don't know. I'm excited to play it again before Avowed comes out.
You want something, friend?
Okay, where did he say this is? Nothing more I can tell you about that. Oh, it's way up here. Gandrung Caverns, northeast of the fort. Ugh.
I've got nothing more to say.
You won't escape me that easily. This is pointless. Give in. This is pointless. Give in.
Do you guys prefer Solstheim in this interpretation or in the Skyrim version?
You won't escape me that easily. This is pointless. Give in.
The east of the fort.
You will die where you stand.
You've lost this round.
Castle Karstag looks cooler in Morrowind, but other than that, I prefer Skyrim's. Yeah, I think I prefer Skyrim's version too. Solstheim, land of random naked people. So true, though. Back when the Nords had the frost resistance to do that casually. I think also, like, Elder Scrolls has gotten less fantastical as time's gone on. There's not a whole lot of, like,
This round.
like, Skyrim feels very grounded, you know? In, like, a weird way.
I've trifled with you long enough.
I am Ahab, a real fence-sitter opinion, but I prefer both for their own reasons. I mean, they're both good. They're both good. I find the Skyrim version a little bit more interesting to explore, though. Just because, you know, the whole apocalypse vibe thing. Like, I think... Yeah, Gavin. Yeah, it's half and half because Skyrim Solstheim is, like, post-apocalypse. Yeah, I think I prefer that aesthetic overall for it. The enemies are really interesting, too. Dude, who are you? Why do you have so much health? There we go. Down the caverns.
Come on, fight!
I have a paralysis resist. No. Ah, okay, there we go. Do some door techs. There's a bear.
This is pointless. Give in.
Scoundrel.
Oops. Free Ashfield Solstheim is pretty nice to see. Skyrim Solstheim feels like what a poor Morrowind remaster would look like, and that haunts me. That's pretty funny.
You're not even
Oh shit, why do these guys all have paralysis weapons?
You've lost this round.
You are a fool to fight me.
Ow!
Okay, hold on. Gotta back up.
Bones will be my dinner.
Okay, this guy actually physically dodging my attacks is getting irritating. There we go. Wow, he flew way far back. Yeah, they all have some evil, some evil-ass paralysis weapon. Retrospectively, I kind of consider Morrowind Solstheim to be one of the more boring parts of the game, but I really like those Hircine furry missions as an edgy kid, messing around in werewolf form. I like, yeah, I like a lot of the Hircine stuff, but I'd kind of agree. I'm not really, like, super thrilled to be walking around here. Mostly this quest is kind of boring stuff. Feels like a George Lucas, like, prequel quest. You know what I mean? It's dealing with a lot of, like, trade regulations and stuff. Nordic Mail Left Gauntlet. I forget how good the armor rating is on that stuff. Oh. You know what? I actually do have that resist paralysis 10% thing. Jink Blade, Sigh, yeah. Why do they have paralysis weapons? Because fuck you, apparently. Yep. It's almost worse to play against in Skyrim, because you fall over and you do this whole animation. Okay, I'm glad we can just do Divine Intervention here, and it'll always send us back here. Although I did leave what's-her-name down in the cave. Oops. Fort has been attacked in my absence. Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't even see that. If Elder Scrolls 6 is happening in Hammerfell, I think the potential narrative follow-up to the fight against the Thalmor. Yeah, it would absolutely be building to that. I mean, that's what 5 is building up to. That's what Elder Scrolls 5 is building up to. And then it just sort of, you know, just sort of ends. We've had this villain that we've been building up for quite some time, being the Thalmor as an entity. I think they've made an appearance in every one of the games, right? And every one of the mobile games afterwards. And even in ESO, technically. Blood Moon is proof that if Morrowind had more normal landscapes, it would look boring. That's fair. Where is Falx Carius? Did I miss him? Is he down on the ground level?
Speak freely, friend.
It's like fighting monks in Morrowind. Their stun-lock is actually infuriating. Yeah.
You want something, speak freely, friend.
Fort, the creatures, it's horrible, and the captain, haven't seen him. Find Lucius, he may know what to do. Okay. He was in the armory, right? Or he was in the general quarters upper level. Sometimes I imagine how Oblivion would have turned out if they still had Michael Kirkbride on board. I mean, Kirkbride wrote, like, the Mythic Dawn commentaries and stuff. He's more involved with Oblivion than he was with Skyrim, that's for sure.
Speak freely, friend.
Which may be why Oblivion has more interesting things going on than Skyrim. As much as I think Kirkbride gets, like, a lot of credit where he doesn't deserve, he did make things much more interesting for the series.
Yes.
I thought they were supposed to be on the upper level. Where is this Lucius guy? Find Lucius, he may know what to do. Yeah, Kirkbride wrote the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. 1 through 4. There he is.
Thank the gods you've returned.
There was that terrible battle in Captain Carius. Must find the captain. Nord village on the north end of this island. They may know something about what occurred. Oh, there was a terrible battle. We were caught completely by surprise, and in the aftermath we realized that Captain Carius was missing. I searched thoroughly, and there was no sign of his body, so I do not believe he is dead. And these wolf creatures, they were horrible and fierce. You must find him, the Sod Alcazar. There's a Nord village on the north end of this island. They may know something about what has occurred. Okay. Up, up, and away. Up, up, and away.
Today is your lucky day. So you've got the better of me,
Thought he left after Morrowind for some reason. He didn't leave right after Morrowind, but yeah, he exactly. He did freelance work in Oblivion.
Why are
So
you among the Skull?
he didn't like fully abandon them. But yeah, he hasn't worked with the company for quite some time. Skull, wish you no harm, but we do not know you, and we have no reason to know you. Leave here. You have a reason to be among us. Okay.
I take it you.
We're not of the Skull. Speak to Tharstan Heartfang.
You got the better of me.
Thought I already did that. I thought I already did that.
What's this all about?
But I do have a reason to be
What
here.
do you want, stranger? Why are you among the Skull?
Huh. Wait, my journal didn't update. My journal straight up didn't update. So maybe that's the problem. Find the captain. Nord Village. Okay, because I didn't click Nord Village. It's on the northeastern tip of Solstheim. These Skal are nature worshippers, and they seem to have a special commune with the creatures of this island. If anyone knows what attacked the fort, it will be these Nords. I will mark their location on your map. I would like you to earn their trust and find out what you can. You may have to remain with them for many days, so I believe you are up to the task. Here, take this. It was found in one of their tombs. Perhaps they will take it as a sign of good faith. Okay.
We must find Captain Carrier.
Wonder what Shadow Banished wine would taste like. Probably tastes pretty good.
Face death. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
What do you want, stranger? The Skal wish you no harm, but you will mind your manners while you are within our walls. We will make no exceptions. Now, what is this I hear about an attack on an Imperial fort? Those soldiers. Pugh. They cut their trees and dig their holes and have little to show after a day's toil. They do not respect this land or its creatures, and for that I find them offensive. But, though I have no love for them, the Skal would never do such a thing. We prefer to let the Imperials kill themselves slowly. But these creatures that attacked, these were not wolves of this island. Now, have you finished your business here? You say you brought the bones of one of our ancestors. Stupid Imperials. They need to learn to leave things as they are. Still, it is good that you have returned this to the Skal. Perhaps there is hope for you and your kind. You are welcome here for the moment, but there is much to atone for. Love Morrowind, best installment IMO. Morrowind is probably objectively the best game in the series. Yeah. I mean, they're all good for different reasons, but if you had to choose a favorite, or like an objective best one, I wouldn't be mad if someone said Morrowind. Much to atone for. The Imperials and their fort have brought nothing but harm to these lands. They cut the trees and dig the earth. They're wasteful, lazy, and careless. They have no comprehension for the oneness of the land. It is this oneness from which the Skal derive our strength, and the Imperials have defiled these lands. Through their carelessness, the Imperials have upset the natural order, the oneness of the land. This is their nature. It must be balanced once again, and the All-Maker appeased. I wish for you to make things right, the Saad Alcazar. You will be the one to restore the power of the Skal. It is right that you do this, as it is your people who have caused the damage. Speak with Korst Windeye in the Shaman Hut. He will give you further instruction.
You were told to perform the ritual.
Best lore, too? Yeah, for sure. Okay, where's the shaman hut? Who is the Allmaker? It's kind of an obscure deity. Doesn't really get, like, talked about a whole lot, to be honest with you, outside of Skull stuff. How long do you think it'll take for Elder Scrolls 6 to come out? For a long time, the theory was 2026, but it's looking more like 2030 now, to be honest. Why have you come to our village? Attack on Imperial Fort. Restore the power of the skull. Heartfang wishes for you to do this, does he? Then I will assist you. There is a ritual that must be completed. On Solstheim you will find 6 standing stones, each representing one of the 6 gifts of the Allmaker. At each of these stones a ritual must be completed. Once the ritual of the gifts is completed, the oneness should be restored. It would be too much for any not of the skull to remember. Here, take this. It will explain the rituals and guide you on your way. This book may be of some use to you as well. If you are to remain with the skull, you should understand our beliefs. Okay, location of the stones. Location of the stones. So we've been by the Sunstone already, I think. What are we closest to at the moment? Closest to the Windstone. At the junction of the 3 rivers, so this way. The Allmaker, the Godhead. I don't really know a whole lot about the Skull's belief system. Why are there like 6 naked Nords here? Gee whiz, I appreciate you streaming Morrowind. This is a blast from the past. Yeah, it's a good game. I'm doing these streams for quite a while now, actually. Okay. Guys, come here. Jesus. Did that guy have a bunch of lockpicks on him? No, iron arrows. Int, speed. Let's do willpower. I like having my magic bar get a little bit better. Okay, so this stone... It's at the junction of the 3 rivers, right? That should be down here. Who may come back? What are you guys talking about? What? Can you guys hear me? Okay. Gotcha. Did not know what was going on. Did the stream cut out or something? Looked like the stream died for a second. Okay, gotcha. It may have. Oh, there's the stone. That's gotta be it, right? Yep, that's it. Better now the greedy man was cursing us. Gotcha. Well, you probably didn't miss much. Wait. Oh god. Travel south and east of the Lake of Ice to Glenchill's tomb and free the winds from the greedy man's bag. Okay. I already forgot what this said. Travel south and east of the Lake of Ice to Glenchill's tomb. South and east. The Lake of Ice. Polish and vibe, yeah. True. Damn, okay. These guys have hands, and I don't like that. I don't like that the Reiklings are a tough enemy. Oh, do they have reflect? That's what's going on. Okay. Gotta get away from this dude. See ya. True Flame is the superior sword, I think. There's one at the end of the river over here, which I believe we've seen this one. Attacked by all the scantily dressed women today. Yeah, all Alexia and random Nord hobos. Two ends of the spectrum. Go to the west and free the warm sun from the halls of Penumbra. Are these just like a bunch of... Are these just a bunch of fetch quests, basically? Spriggans too? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if you can really say that they're clad in anything. Okay, this feels right. Halls of Penumbra. Journal's been updated. Seemingly devoid of light. Whoa, who the fuck is this? Oh, it's a Draugr. Man, Draugr move really strangely. What if we just ran past everything and played this like a FromSoft game? Would that be a good idea? I'll quick save before fully committing. Well, now I want to open this chest. Ring of Transcendent Wisdom, Wild Flame Sword. Hammers I'll take. We don't need any of that. Maybe down here. Jeez, these guys run so fast and weird. I do not remember this. Whoa, what the fuck is that? What am I looking at? Yo. Hold up. The fuck is this thing? That's a Grawl? I thought Grawls were a lot smaller than that. Holy shit. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Should return to the Sunstone. Sure. I do feel strangely confident that we can get this DLC done pretty quickly. Oh, I guess we wanted to recall there. Oh no, this is fine. We can start from here. We'll just go the way that we came. I didn't want to run back through that dungeon. Say that I was growing weak. Naked man. Okay, what's up next? Tree stone. Just head this way. Okay, another Nord hunting party. Yes.
You will die where you stand.
Hmm. I don't know what's attacking me. Cannot read during battle. Well, that sure is unfortunate. Travel east and find the one who has stolen the seeds. Beware. He who has the seeds controls the trees. Plant the first anew. Okay. I'm gonna mark this spot so we don't have to go back to Fort Frostmoth again. We're going east this time. Find the one who has stolen the seeds. Okay. So it's a Spriggan. So it said he who... Yeah, okay, it's that... Is it that shitty little... Oh god, okay. It's that shitty little right click over there. See if we can hit him directly. Take the strange seeds. Yep, okay, and they chilled out. We'll simply call. Wait, what? It's a clearing northwest of the tree stone where they might be planted. Oh. Okay, clearing northwest where they might be planted. I'd like to plant the strange seeds, yes. Journal has been updated. Okay, that's 2 stones, right? And then we got the other one from the lake that said... What did that one say? Go west of the lake or something like that? As I approached the windstone, I saw magical writing appear on its surface. It read, travel south and east of the Lake of Ice to Glenshall's tomb and free the winds from the greedy man's bag. South and east from the frozen lake. Is that Lake Fjalding? I don't know. We'll get to the lake first. Damn, I didn't think this thing would be aggroed. Okay, so south, and then what? South and east of the Lake of Ice. Allmaker sure loves his stones, yeah. He's a real bastard. Song of Uncle Sweetshare.
Candy, candy, he makes so much. Uncle Sweetshare has a magic touch. So it's back to the workshop in the snow, with lovely lanterns all aglow. Hee hee, ha ho, hee hee hee, ha ha ho.
Amazing. Okay, this is south and east of the Lake of Ice. Maybe up a little bit more east. Spitting the bars, yeah. Yeah, Uncle Sweetshare has bars. This is the Luke Sturm Barrow. Young Scrolls version of his song goes hard. I don't know if I've actually heard the Young Scrolls version. Man, these guys have so much health. Winchell's Tomb. Start out from this way. It's south and east, right? Travel south and east. Yeah. Okay. Released a week ago, Uncle Sweetshare's Workshop makes the Skyrim ones look inept. Oh, is this it? Nope, that was a downed log. Okay, I gotta bust the ring out. These guys are too OP. So much wildlife there, it's borderline realistic. Yeah, it's also borderline making me want to blow my brains out with how many things are here. One, two. Okay, rest until healed. Okay, where is this? Where is this place? I feel like I've gone south and east from the Lake of Snow several times now. Just have not found anything. So, we're going to look up Windstone, Morrowind. Quest. Glenshul's Tomb. Where is this at? I guess I can go back to my recall spot.
Come on, fight!
Nothing wrong with using all the assets at your disposal. You know, if I've looked around for something for this long and I still can't find it, I'm just gonna look it up. So I think it's somewhere over here.
I have the upper hand. It's about time I had some fun. Hold still. I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. Lots of bros there. Yeah, it's a little bit... The enemy, like, density in this game is kind of getting a little bit ridiculous here. Okay. I think it's this way. In this chunk that I didn't get to. But I don't know. Don't know for certain. Maybe it's down here. Nope. The resting is respawning them, I think? Yeah. Oh, is True Flame just like super... Hold on. Okay, True Flame is it. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, its durability is extremely low. Okay. That makes sense why it's not doing so much damage.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Okay, we also should have this on. Oh, not these guys. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, is this it? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Must depart for my post-workout shower. Loved your stream today. Have a fantastic night, Mr. Dareloth in chat. Stay sane as you can in Soul's-Time. Gonna try. Thank you very much. What caused you to make your Mirak video? I was looking up stuff about Mirak one day, and I realized that he didn't have any substance to back up his claim that he was the first Dragonborn. So I made my... I researched it pretty heavily before I made it. And then... yeah, then I went through with it, so... not really like a huge backstory to it. But there's no other source that corroborates him being the first Dragonborn. There's this common... I get this comment a lot that... what's his name? Hermaeus Mora himself says that he's the first Dragonborn, and he never says that. You can go to Hermaeus Mora's Skyrim UESP page and Control F for Mirak or first Dragonborn, and you don't find anything about him saying that Mirak is the first Dragonborn. He just says that Mirak is his servant. But never does he say the line, Mirak is the first Dragonborn. Okay. Boom. Can't believe we finally found this place. Yeah, I got a comment just the other day. I think it's the newest comment on that video, actually. 3D Man's bag. Yeah. But yeah, it's a guy that's like basically saying this video's stupid. Mora says it himself, and it's like, well, sorry to burst your bubble, but he actually does not say that. Okay, we need to go back up here. Does anyone have an idea on what's up with Alduin and Skyrim? Not just talking about Bethesda's design. In what way do you mean about Alduin's, about what's up with Alduin? You have videos that blow up like that, you will always get people spreading either misinformation or disinformation. It's just something we have to deal with and correct when we see it. Yeah.
Oh, this is too easy. I'm not giving him that easily.
Seems pretty weak for one of the Nordic gods. Yeah, he's absolutely super weak. He's portrayed as being like... he's not meant to be portrayed that way, I think, but if I'm gonna give Bethesda credit here, your character is the Dragonborn, so your character does have the power to beat him. But they still did a really, really bad job at portraying that Alduin is like a god. Yeah, it's just because of gameplay, really. I don't like these riders. I don't like fighting these guys. These guys are harder than goblins in the tribunal sewers, that's for sure. Tribunal seemed more powerful in Morrowind. Or the Tribunal seemed more powerful in Morrowind? Yeah. Yeah, for some reason Alduin is just a reskinned dragon that has a meteor shout. He doesn't really do anything. Meteor shout isn't even that good. You're never hit by it. Yeah, and even when it does hit, it doesn't do that much damage. I refuse to continue fighting these enemies. This is like mind-numbing. That looks like a barrow I can hide in.
Some they call me
Whoa.
Hartman's Bane.
Whoa.
With midnight teeth and moonlight mane. I am the wolf one soul may tame by uttering my given name. But speak the truth for those who lie. Gain not the wealth beyond my eye. Answer false and evermore closed shut will be my icy door. What is my name? You did not speak and walked away. Quite you fight unfair, not knowing what to say. You may try and name me again.
Morrowind is the definition of my youth. I never not loved this game to death. It's a great game. Have I done any lore videos on the Khajiit? No, it's something that I actually do want to cover at some point, though. Because I'm not super well versed in Khajiit lore, so I think that might make me like them a little bit more, doing a research video on them. But I've got other topics that I'm going to cover before that. I let my channel members decide what the next lore topic is going to be from a list of like lore options that I have. So I think I have about 50 videos planned, written on like a spreadsheet, but we get through them pretty slowly because it takes time for me to get them out. The fact that these enemies are still following me is crazy. Okay. Jesus. We can watch this. Waterstone. Yeah, okay. These are pretty much in the same locations they are in Skyrim, aren't they? Some people think that Alduin is weaker in Skyrim? Like, for a lore reason? I don't think there is a lore reason that he's weak. It's just a poor gameplay decision. Oh, we haven't done the Beast Stone yet. Earthstone. Khajiit lore is so weird and cool. I don't want Emil anywhere near a game and elsewhere, like ever. I just don't want Emil anywhere near the Elder Scrolls anymore. TBH. Okay, we actually need to go buy some repair hammers from how much combat we've been doing. Go to the armory. Oh wait, I bought all of his... Oh shit, I bought all of those already. Yeah, oops. I guess he's just gonna have to repair our armor manually.
I've got nothing more to say.
Okay, let's actually get the Beast Stone out of the way so I don't have to go up there anymore. So we'll do recall. I don't want Emil anywhere near Bethesda, bro. Yeah. Him, Todd, and Pete Hines before he left were like the trifecta of evil in that company. They were the tribunal. I wish I could zoom in on this map. I want to say up by Lake Fjelding is where the Beast Stone is. Gonna drink some water real quick. The tribunal with 6th house level gaslighting and lying to their fans. Yep. Yep. I mean, Todd Howard's the big liar of those guys, right? He's more the Vivek. Okay, that looks like a Beast Stone to me. Travel south, find the good beast, and ease its suffering. Okay, we will travel south. This one seems relatively straightforward. I feel like it's going to be in the overworld instead of finding a dungeon, so that's nice. Find the good beast. And ease its suffering. Please tell me a Horker is not aggroed on me. Yep, okay. It was a Horker. Journal has been updated. The good beast has died. I have failed to awaken the Beast Stone. What? Oh, dude, is that... Are we just fucked? Oh, shit. Ugh. Does anyone have any idea of who the most powerful Daedra is? I would say Nocturnal has the most power. She's the oldest one. But she's more powerful in an eldritch sense of the word than she is in like a physical sense, I guess. Go-to in Morrowind was always level 1 exploits to get 100 points Sanctuary on self and a ridiculous enchanted Daedric Daikatana. Sounds like fun. I didn't know that. Isn't Dagon a relatively young Daedric prince? Compared to the rest of them, yeah. He was created. What's your policy on streams? You only keep them up on Twitch? I keep them up on Twitch because the reason I started doing multi-streams is because, Twitch allows me to download my VODs at 180p. YouTube only allows me to download them at 720p. So I get worse quality streams to download onto my second channel for uploads when I only stream on YouTube. So the only reason I multi-stream is to download them from Twitch and then port them onto my second channel. I don't keep the YouTube streams here on this channel because I think it clutters the lore stuff on the channel. And I am going to do like a channel cleanse soon, I think, of like... When Legends dies, I'll probably move a lot of the Legends content to like a different, smaller playlist. Or not smaller playlist, but like a more hidden playlist. Because I want the main focus of this channel to be like lore stuff, so... but yeah. Not that I'm gonna hide it, like unlist it, but... You know, I don't want to clutter this channel with a bunch of stuff that people might not be interested in. I'm gonna go talk to this guy, because if I can't awaken this Beast Stone, I'm gonna be... really pissed off.
You were told to...
Good timing for me to pop in. You can set up OBS so it records locally at the same time as streaming. Oh, nice. Yeah, that I didn't know. Ritual of the Gifts. Yeah, what's up with this good beast thing?
Of the gifts. I hope your way has been easy.
Beast Stone Veiled. Ugh, okay. I don't know how that thing died. Oh, my last quick save is in Glenshul's Tomb. Okay. Used to download from Twitch as well, but it's a way easier way to circumvent that. But I might stop streaming on Twitch again, honestly, because, like, this multi-streaming thing is, it's difficult to set up. I also want to get, like, a way for my emotes to show up on screen, but I think because I'm multi-streaming, it only shows, like... It'll say, like, Dareloth nails instead of actually showing the emote. Okay, we'll trek our way back to the... Yeah, Dareloth nails, Dareloth nails, Dareloth nails. I don't know why it does that. I use stream elements, I think is what it's called. I don't know if they just don't upload emotes. But it's kind of weird. I don't think I ever put 2 and 2 together until now, but you can visit the Altar of Thrawn in Skyrim, and the 3 Witch Sisters are still there, as well over 200-year-old hag ravens. Yes, that I did know about that one. Didn't know you had a second channel, was just asking because I didn't see older streams on this channel. Yeah, that's why. I just upload them onto a second channel, so that way they don't clutter the feed of this channel. Dude, I can't walk 5 feet in this fucking DLC without something aggroing on me. It's actually... Oh my god. Oh my god. It's actually ridiculous. And then I have to use my ring to just blip out of here. Ugh. There's so many enemies on Solstice. This is too much. Just need to go activate the Windstone again. Oh, is that a barrow? Let's go hide in there. Oh, it's bear. Wolf. Okay. Gonna make a hard save here. Call it hard. Back out.
Should have picked an easier opponent. I fucking died. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna run away. Well, here we go. Oh, I'm just gonna reload. Yeah.
We'll do... Oh no, we'll do a mark in here. That way we can just come back to this part of the map at some point. Yeah, this is fucking terrible, man. Yeah, I'll take the Tribunal Sewers over Solstheim any day. This is pretty fucking horrible. I know I'm choosing to fight all of them at once right now, but like... I don't know. Not my favorite thing I've experienced in Morrowind. Okay, that one should be dead. Yeah. Maybe there will be good loot out of this. I'm not even looting corpses anymore, honestly. Oh. Bristleback. Okay. Don't rest outside. Rest in the cave. Oh, Jesus. Yep, the spot is marked. Okay. I'll look for that stone. Should be right around here, right? There it is. Okay, we're done with that. Quick save. And then the beast stone was down here? Somewhere? It's pretty near.
You will die where you stand.
This game is borderline barbaric and archaic in equal measure. Yeah. My God. Oh God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, just let me be, for Christ's sake. I can't go anywhere without enemies on this fucking island, man. There's another one! Where did this guy come from? Oh my God. 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 Holy shit. Okay, the beast stone should be around here. Oh, hey, look, 2 more Reichling. Jesus Christ. Oh, hey, a Nord. Okay, there's the beast stone. Oh my God. Why
Why would they do this? This is why Skyrim's vanilla Solstheim is so empty and Reverend committed creature genocide here? Unwillingly. Also, who the fuck is this? Why do they have 1 billion HP? Who the hell are you? Holy shit, they're gonna kill me. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Holy mother of God. Okay. Yeah, unwilling genocide. East Stone. Travel south, find the good beast, and ease its suffering. Okay, so we gotta get there. From what I'm understanding, we've got to get there super quick. I don't want to get aggroed onto anything on my way there, like I did before, where I walked past this lake and got aggroed on some horkers. I'm aggroed on a horker, I guarantee it. Just gonna run past. Just keep on swimming. Ooh. Oh god. Die. 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 Okay, cool. We got it. Take the arrow out of him. Oh, okay. Did I just get lost? Where? There it is. Losing my mind playing this DLC. Wait, what? I should attempt to heal it or stay with it until it's well? You gotta be kidding me. Where is this fucking polar bear? Have you ever considered themed streams like Skooma Sundays, Skooma Tuesdays, Skooma Thursdays, etc.? I have never considered a Skooma theme. Okay, journal's been updated. Seems the good beast would like to return there with... This is a... Oh, this is a... Oh, come on. This is the best DLC in all of TAS. Yeah. Okay. That's a take. Come on. I do have a stream I want to do at some point that would be a Skyrim run. And, I have a Wheel of Punishments made. So anytime that I die throughout the run, we'd spin a wheel and it would make me do something terrible. It's like I've seen Doug do those kind of videos, and those are fun. You get a follower bear? This slaps? Yeah. For sure. Thank God. Thank God there's no... I was about to say, thank God there's no enemies here, but there's 2 over here. Please just die. Thank you. Oh, there's 3 right-click.
just... We're gonna be stealthy. Gonna be stealthy. Quick save. I don't know how I ever beat this DLC on Xbox. Journal's been updated. Okay. Goodbye. Actually, no, we need to go back. We need to repair our armor and weapons. Okay. Skyrim never had the courage to have you help an animal like this. Is there... I'm trying to think. So, Oblivion has a quest in the Knights of the Nine where you don't help an animal, but you let a bear attack you and then you don't fight back. It's like a trial to Kinnereth. You should have picked an easier opponent. Skyrim, I guess you help nature with the Elder Gleam stuff, right? The only way you can help animals in Skyrim is by freeing wolves from cages and then killing them right after. Yeah, aren't they always hostile? Who's this guy? Nope, don't care. God, I keep seeing these enemies pop up, but it's like, I don't want to fight you. I'm looking for the Earthstone. Oh, okay. Earthstone. Travel northeast to the Cave of the Hidden Music and learn the Song of the Earth. Is that it? Is that the cave? Is it right there? Could it be? This is the Bloodskull Barrow. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Sorry, bear. travel northeast. Gotta put my shield back on. It broke before from all the abuse I was taking. Jesus, was that a Draugr? Yep, they're pretty fucking weird looking in this game. Okay, which ways have I been? I've not been this way. I'd pay $1 million to have Bethesda remove the Restless Draugr enemy type from Skyrim. Or the Draugr White, that might be it. Whichever one uses frost magic. Those ones can go to hell. I appreciate that these guys are just, like, shitty zombies. Kinda like the Draugr design in Morrowind. They're pretty goofy looking. Dude behind me. Remind me of the hulking Draugr in Skyrim. Yeah, they're fairly reminiscent. That is a weird noise. Fuck, is that a cat bird? Yeah, I don't know. It's the cave of the song. It's got to be the music. Or something, I don't know. I genuinely, like, I think I blocked this DLC out. I don't remember much except the ending where you fight Hircine. All this shit, it's like, I forgot that you even went to the Standing Stones in this game. Skyrim's Hulking Draugr were based on them, I think. Variant came in the Dragonborn DLC. Yes, it did. It got added in Dragonborn. Journal has been updated. Is that all I needed to do? I've found that when one of the hollowed stalactites is struck, it produces a musical note like the ones I can hear in this cave. Okay, so it's like burr, 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 burr. Okay. I gotta turn my volume up. Yeah, I know that's the noise. Okay. So. Why does it keep playing that right here? That's... Wait. What? Oh, wait, okay, hold on. What? Oh my god, I'm so confused. Would it not be? Okay. It's just out of order. I didn't even... I gotta turn the music down. Okay. Okay, I just gotta reset it. I don't even remember what these here, or what these sound like. But then what are these ones? This this DLC is making me go fucking insane. No, I know it's a memory pattern puzzle, but I can't click on these to figure out what they sound like because it keeps repeating this puzzle. I don't remember. It's not shown by the top though, because when I did it by the top before, it didn't work. I know it's the noises, guys. But if I do that pattern, whap, 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 in the order that they showed, it's not the correct order. It's just the noises that they're making. They're not going in any correct pattern here. So which one makes the whap? Okay. So that's the first one. There we go. I had to take a second to listen to it. After repeating the new pattern, the sound swelled and then grew silent. I should return to the Earthstone. But there's no label on these to tell you what they sound like. You just have to listen to it and remember it. But the pattern is constantly up there. So it's difficult to remember what each one of these sounds like. Oh my god. Okay. That puzzle was going to drive me nuts. Not very well designed. I knew what they were going for. I just couldn't hear it properly. Okay. It's time to brute force this thing and choose every possible combination. No, I mean, we got it. It's just like, Jesus. Like, what you could have made is made the one that's like, you could have made that one like a short and fat one. You know, to distinguish what the sounds are like. But they just sort of, they're just sort of there. This DLC is hysterical. Yeah, it's fucking something. I mean, this connecting the stones shit is like on par for me with the going to all the Ashlander tribes. This is horrendous. Genuinely. I think it's clear which of the two Morrowind DLCs is better at this point. I get that people have problems with Tribunal, but I don't know. I like that it's at least in Morrowind. There's Morrowind lore that goes on in it. Okay, we need to go back down. So we went northeast, so we need to go southwest. Just kill this dog. We are not fighting those four over there if we can avoid it, so I'm going to go around them. Take it, man. Okay, then the water stone is up this way. Confused, was Mirak's battle with Valak the Jailer already established in Morrowind, or was this a retcon? Or did we just not know? It was a retcon, as far as I'm aware. Because, like, the Valak the Jailer tomb, I don't believe is available to see in this game. I don't need that. Waterstone is directly above this one, like directly north. So we'll go this way. Don't remember there ever being a Dwemer ruin in Blood Moon. No, there wasn't. I think the idea was that Red Mountain's eruption unearthed it or something. I don't know. It's another retcon. Just classic Bethesda. I took a wrong turn somewhere. Let's get up here. I'd also like it to be daytime. That's not the Waterstone. The more I read test lore, the more I realize that Bethesda wrote their laziness into lore. They didn't even do that right. Yeah. No, they're one of the worst companies on planet Earth. There's just some guy up here. That's cool. There's the Waterstone. Travel west to a small island off the coast and follow the swimmer to seek the water of life. I'm gonna go due west. Look at Winterhold, prime example. It's an unfinished, pitiful town. Excuse is that it was destroyed. But where's the ruins? They didn't rebuild? Wasn't it capital at one point by your own words? Yeah, and the Great Collapse, I think, wasn't even that long before Elder Scrolls V takes place. Yeah, they put like 2 busted farmhouses. Yeah. No, that's a very good point. This must be the swimmer. Hello. Hello. Well, maybe not. Is that the island? That must be the island. What the fuck is that? It's 2001. That's what it is. It is crazy how old this game really is. Is this the swimmer? Why can't I get near this thing? Oh, journal has been updated. Oh my god, this thing's adorable. I love this little guy. The shiny, hurl your best Pokeball? Yeah, for real. I have a horrible fear of the ocean, so bad I can't even dive into Skyrim's water. Really? The ocean is so cool to me. I mean, it's fucking scary, but I love sea creatures. I think they're really, really interesting. I think I said earlier, my favorite sea animal is an octopus. Or my favorite animal in general is an octopus. I think they're really cool. We really... How far out are we going to go? That looks like where we're going to me. Need to have your brother travel to Pilgrim's Deep because you were scared of encountering the ships down there? Oh, wow. If it's bigger than me, I'm gonna flee. It's a good rule of thumb. I mean, I was raised on a lakeside town, so I grew up with water and on the Great Lakes and stuff. Okay. Journal's been updated. I mean, do we just fucking die down here? What's... I guess we don't take that much damage, do we? Waters of life are over encumbered. I don't think we need this robe. I should return the waters of life to the Waterstone. Yes. Good idea. Boom. Okay. That's everything. That's all of it. Jesus Christ. What a terrible, terrible, terrible mission. Like, I thought it was annoying to get the stones done in Skyrim. Holy shit. Yeah, the ocean's done. We're good. Fuck the ocean. I don't know, man. You guys are missing out. Is this a werewolf? Alright, dispose of corpse. Ah, a bear. One time when I was in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan with some friends, we were on a trip up a small town on a lake up there. There was this guy. We went out really late fishing one night. Or at least we went out to the dock one night. And there was this, like, mysterious man there. I don't know. He was probably like 35 years old or something. Maybe a bit younger. But we were like, hey, dude, what are you doing here? He's like, oh, I'm just fishing at night. Not getting anything, bro. We were like, what's your name? And he told us his name was Bear. So my name's Bear. And then we never saw him again. He walked off shortly after. He was like, can't catch anything out here tonight.
This is too easy.
I think is how the story went. Okay, I just heard a Nord in my ear saying, this is too easy. And nothing else. Very bizarre. Kill 1,000 bears and wolves if it keeps me out of those waters. You know what I liked about those waters? There weren't any enemies in there. I just got to chill. There was one skeleton. I swear to God if these guys are hostile. Okay, these are just skull.
I'd like you to meet Erna. We have a love my wife would never understand.
Okay, that seems a little personal to be telling me. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. I think I'm gonna have nightmares every time I hear that music now. Done with the fucking stones. That's the name of that hard save. Okay, we're gonna go back to the shaman, which I think is here. Nope. Here. Hello. Ritual of gifts. The oneness once again flows through the land. Can you hear it in the trees? Do you feel the humming of the living land? It is a good thing you've done here, the Sad Alcazar. Yep, okay.
You were to perform the ritual of the gift.
You're just a bear shapeshifter. You've completed the ritual of the gifts. I'm impressed with your efforts, Outlander, but there is more to be done. How? You've shown a certain loyalty to the skull, and it surprises me. Tradition dictates that you now hold this, the Mace of Avar Stonesinger. This is a treasure of the skull that I do not relish giving to an Outlander. Still, you have earned it. For now, it is time to prove your wisdom. Have you investigate a crime? It involves two of the skull, and your actions may decide their fate. Engar Icemane has been accused of theft. His accuser, Rigmore Halfhand, claims that Icemane stole furs from his house. These furs were indeed found in Icemane's residence. The skull do not take such things lightly. We have little, and each is given according to his need. This offense is punishable by exile or sacrifice to the wolves. Icemane will surely choose the wolves. Now speak with the skull. Find out what you can, then report your findings to me so the guilty may be punished appropriately. Okay? Alright. I'm going to put on my people like me mask, and my people like me ring is already on.
You were to investigate a crime.
The Mace of Avar Stonesinger does a ton of damage, even with me not having anything in blunt. 30 to 90. That's pretty crazy. Okay, we'll talk to this guy about Engar Icemane, and this guy about Rigmore Halfhand. He's a valiant warrior and no thief. Any of the skull can tell you that. Anyone who would say different is a liar. He has always proven to be brave and true, and it is impossible to imagine that he would be capable of this crime. Rigmore Halfhand is a clever one, wise and crafty, and perhaps for this he is not well liked. Okay, Rigmore Halfhand's house. I feel like I passed by it already. Yeah, Rigmore's hut. Right here. Looks like it's completely snowed in. Never mind.
Yes, I understand you are investigating Engar Icemane's theft.
I can't understand why he would do such a thing. We have the skull, give to each according to need. If Icemane had needed more furs, they would have been provided, but instead he stole them from my home. It is difficult to explain. I feel sorry for his lovely wife, who will be left all alone. Ah, so it's about a woman. He'd always been a valuable member of the skull, but he's not a caring man. He leaves his lovely wife for weeks at a time while on the hunt. He probably stole my furs because he wasn't able to provide enough for his family. Such a sad story. Okay, so we want to talk to him about the theft. I don't know if he's actually a good person to be talking to about this. Fortify health potion. Nord mead. Yeah, we'll come back to Rigmore's house. I feel bad, I'm going to have to let this play again later. Back again. How's the adventure going? I need that helm you're wearing for my orc lady. 25 per feels bad. Oh, yeah, that's rough. No, the playthrough's going pretty well. We just finished all the super annoying shit, so I think we'll be done with this DLC soon. Fairly soon. Icemane's hut. Oh yeah, we need to persuade her. Engar would never do a thing such as this. He's a man of honor and we want for nothing. I cannot imagine what would drive Rigmore to make such an accusation. Perhaps he is jealous of my husband and these charges are meant to disgrace him. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna investigate the crime again. Sacrifice to the wolves. I guess they don't really have much to talk about. Hmm.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on you.
Maybe the shaman can help us? Prove your wisdom. Engar Iceman. Valiant warrior for as long as I can remember, both his father and father's father were known to be brave and honest men as well. His wife, Reese Iceman, will be heartbroken if he's found guilty. Speak to her. We already did speak to her. Rigmore Halfhand is clever, crafty. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll talk to her again now that we talked to him. Okay, journal. Reese's told me that she does not believe her husband. She claims Halfhand is merely jealous. Okay, maybe now we go talk to Halfhand again, now that we know that he's jealous. We can talk to him about Reese. Beautiful woman deserving of better than her husband. Were I her mate, she would lead a much better life. Okay. I don't think he has anything in his...
You are investigating Engar Icemane's theft.
I think that he has anything in his house, right? Where is Engar Icebane? What was that under his bed? It's like a health potion.
What's this?
So we want to find this...
Today is your lucky day.
Oh, Engar Iceman. Nice. Okay, this is probably the last guy that we need to talk to here. Reese, Rigmore. I had no quarrel with Halfhand until this day. I thought him a friend to my family, to my wife, Reese Iceman especially. While I was on the hunt, he was known to keep counsel with her and others who remained in the village. And now this from him.
You who are to be my son.
I feel like I can't really ask them anything too interesting. Like, did I ask him about investigating a crime? I know what I'm accused of, but I know that it is a lie. I have no need for the furs of Rigmore Halfhand. I am a Skull warrior. My honor and the honor of the Skull are my life, but I will bear the injustice as any warrior should, with dignity. Like, I don't know what more to say to the guy. We burned through all the dialogue. Maybe there's something in here that I missed.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on your husband. How may I help you?
261 gold? Okay. What? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. My bad.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband.
Is his wife alive? Yeah, this is his wife right here. I was thinking on this the other day because I never really considered it, but do we see any Nords with proper surnames in this series? No, they all have clan names. I mean, there's probably a few that have surnames, but I can't really think. Erna the Quiet, okay. Oh. Oh, Erna was the... Yeah, she was the woman that, that we saw down on... by the coast. Okay, who are you? Yeah, we talked to this guy already.
You've got the better.
I mean, maybe some Nords that are born in, like, a different area. Ingmar's house.
What's your story?
Krog the Stone.
I take it you want something. Well, what is it?
Okay. I feel like we should be able to find some evidence in his house.
Yes, I understand you are investigating Engar Icemane's theft.
We should be able to, like, intimidate him somehow. There's got to be some sort of, like...
Yes, I understand
Yeah.
investigating Engar Icemane's theft.
Like, but when I click on all this stuff, it doesn't give me any new dialogue. Which is super weird. Clothes under the bed? Are there clothes under the bed? It's just a fortify health potion. Let me, like, kill this guy
You
really
will
quick.
die where you stand.
Check his inventory. He's got 2,000 gold because I bribed the shit out of him. If I take this, it doesn't do anything. Is there a hidden, like, trap door anywhere or something? There's usually a trap door in these kind of missions. Oh, nope. Let's hold the candlestick. I don't know if that would... Oh. Oh, this is the pig children. Nope. Maybe if we take... Maybe we move this and there's a note or something? No? I don't know. I don't know. It's very odd.
Yes,
Maybe there's something up top here? In one of these snow mounds? Maybe it's at the wife's house? I'll check again, but I didn't see anything. But yeah, it could be worth looking. I mean, she did say, with Rigmore Halfhand, we had spent some time together, ... But now he's decided to ruin my family. But I don't know how to follow that up. I don't know what to do here. It's very frustrating. Let's check her inventory.
How may I help you?
Yeah, nothing really. Yeah, we talked to the shaman already. I don't know. What is this? Lock level 100. I saw this on the local map. What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm so disoriented. We go down here. Well, this doesn't feel right, but it's certainly weird. Oh, holy shit. A lot of things down here. Okay. Did I miss something in here? Yep, I missed something. Oh.
The forces of darkness are mine to command.
What the fuck? Who dares
All
venture
shall
so...
bow before the terrible power of Timval the Dark.
Okay. Who dares venture so deeply into the halls of Rimhole? The mantle of woe is mine, do you hear? I've claimed the robe and its power. Behold the vestments I now wear. When I read the old stories, I had to learn the truth. Could it be that an item of such grand magicka lies so close at hand in caves beneath my very village? I could contain my eagerness no longer and jumped into the well. I braved Rimhole's dangers, and at last my efforts were rewarded. Soon the dead shall walk, and Timval the Dark shall lead them. You're insane. Evil, you say? Self-righteous fool. Spare me your sanctimonious lecturing. There is no good in the world, save that which we give ourselves. But enough talk. I will show you the true meaning of power. Yeah, random guy in Ice Cave. Yep, check. Pretty cool. I like it.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
This guy's fucking dead. Mantle of Woe. That's pretty sick. Constant effect. Drain attribute personality 100 points. Weakness to normal weapons 20%. Fortify max magic of 5 times your int. Sun damage 20 points. Fortify skill conjuration 50 points. That's pretty damn cool. Pretty cool item. Poor guy, we had a real antagonist on our hands. He was amazing. Shows up, is fucking evil for no reason. Makes sense given the interaction. Yeah, for sure. His brief dialogue is better than Alduin's entire storyline. Yeah, I also like that I had a bunch of options. I kind of wish I would have offered to join him, but I think the Saad Alcazar is too much of a Chad to ever do evil. Well, no, we did just murder a few random guards in Fort Frostmoth because they were in our way, but I think that, I think this DLC is poisoning my brain. Okay, what do we do here? Suggest I speak with Icebane's wife. She claims that Halfhand is merely jealous. He's known to be an honorable man. I feel like that's enough for me to be able to talk to somebody and be like, hey, this guy's just really lonely and horny. And that's why he's trying to disgrace this warrior that everybody likes. I don't know what more evidence I can find. I guess in here, I'll go in here. Tell the quest giver? I did talk to him, and he was like, come back when you have more information.
What can this smith do for you? Armor? Weapons? Some conversation?
Must be in on it, kill him, yeah. Go talk to him again. I feel like so stupid playing this quest. Yeah. Angvar Icemane. I can talk to him about that. Talk to him about Halfhand. And then I can talk to him about the wife. I don't know what this quest is called. Let's find out. I'm gonna Google it. Skull Test of Wisdom. Yep, I guess I'm just gonna admit that I'm not that wise. And I'm gonna look it up. Skull Test... Oh, of Wisdom. Look at that. It's the first one that pops up. Oh my god, dude. This is so stupid. Okay. It's right here on the fucking bed. Dearest Reese. God. It's checking the floors for a trapdoor or whatever. Yeah, whatever. We'll just take that.
You are the one who is to investigate a crime that has been blamed on my husband.
You found the letter, have you not?
How
It's
may
true
I
that Rigmore and I had a brief affair, but that has ended. He refuses to let go, though. I fear that he has caused trouble just to get rid of Angar. You must put a stop to this. Yeah. Okay. You seem to have uncovered some important information. Go to Halfhand and present the information to him, and then bring the man to me. Okay.
Yes, I understand you are investigating.
You found that letter, but why would... This is an outrage. I only wanted the woman. Why did that fool have to choose the wolves? He could have simply left, and she and I could have been together forever. You know my crime, and now you must tell Heartfang. Let us go to him, and I will accept my fate. Okay. Well, I mean... He's not going to do anything to endanger her, I don't think.
You were to investigate a crime. Have you done this?
Yep. So Halfhand has invented this tale of theft over a woman. By the Allmaker, this will not go unpunished. By Skald tradition, making a false accusation carries the same penalty as the crime that is claimed. In this case, either exile by death or sacrifice to the wolves. The verdict is yours to decide. This guy kind of sucks. He tried to get this other guy killed so that way he could, you know, bang his wife forever. I'm going to sacrifice him to the wolves. The Cane Lord and the ceremonial wolves of the tribe would be summoned by the shaman, and Halfhand would be fed to them. In that way, his spirit will be purified and reborn, perhaps to a better life than this one that he has chosen to throw away. It is up to you. The verdict is now yours. Yeah, feed him to the wolves. To the wolves, then. You've shown mercy, the Thasad Alcazar, allowing him to die with this honor. Perhaps you have some wisdom after all. Lead the prisoner outside that he may accept his sentence. The shaman will summon the Cane Lord to perform their function. But first accept this token. It is unlikely, but perhaps you too can be more like the wolves we revere. What did I just get? Talisman of the Wolves, or Helm of the Wolf's Heart? Oh, that's kind of a shitty item, but thanks.
I take it you want some little Dareloth, like me, for instance.
Where'd he go? What? Oh, he walked over here. Oh. Okay. I thought we were going to the shaman.
You have cleared my name.
Okay. Must prove your strength as a warrior. Okay. Wish you to travel to Lake Fjelding. Seek out Korst Windeye, who has traveled there already. He will give you further instructions. Look for him on the northern shore of the lake. You got it, buddy. Yeah, dinner was served. Oh, wow. Well, this is pretty cool. Said that he's waiting for me on the northern part of the shore, right? Find him on the northern shore of the lake. Okay, so from what I remember, we're at Lake Fjelding. This, right here, is a river. And this is the northern... Yeah, this would be the northern shore of the lake, right? Because it's... Yeah. What the fuck? Korst. Where are you, buddy? Where are you, buddy? Unless it wants me to go to the southern end of this place. I guess I'll travel down the river? I don't know where this guy is. I don't know how I'm so blind to things in this DLC, but like... Where the fuck is this guy? Oh no. Yeah, these are these two Nords talking down here.
I'd like you to meet Erna.
I don't want to... I don't... Shut up, bro. I don't know who you are. This is Lake Fjelding. Travel around here. Okay. There he is.
You've arrived. These are strange times, my friend.
I'm unsure what magic is being worked to cause such a disturbance on the lake, but you were sent here to prove your strength. Heartfang has sent you to show your strength, your ability to survive the harshest of conditions. Beneath that lake there are a series of ice caves. In one of those caves you will find Asilp, a Draugr lord. Heartfang believes he is the one responsible for the disturbance of the lake. Fire from water, flame through ice. Strange indeed. Heartfang believes that a Draugr lord who lives there beneath the lake is the source of this, but I am not certain. I fear this could be a sign of the Blood Moon prophecy. I pray the Allmaker that this is not so. Okay. From what I've read in the histories, Asilp was once a powerful mage who delved in necromancy. As a result of these dark magics, he was made a Draugr. But he retains much of his immense power. You were to kill this creature and perhaps end this madness. Take care with the task, Thasad Alcazar. This situation seems odd to me. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Gotta appreciate that there's a lit torch down here. Oh, we're in his lair. Oh, this is him? You are brave or foolish to enter this place, Redguard, but I sense a bit of wisdom in you. Perhaps I might kill you where you stand, were you to try to keep me from my task. But there are more dangerous things in these caves than this poor soul. I've been in this cave for many centuries. The Draugr you met in this place are not my kin, mindless creatures driven only by desire for living flesh. My story is quite different. I was once a mage, of the people who call themselves the Skull. I was powerful, mortal. Powerful beyond their reckoning. But I stayed. I delved into the black arts, became learned in the ways of necromancy. When this was discovered, I was cast out by my people. Alone, I wandered to this place. I continued to learn what I could of the ways of the living flesh, and the energies that animate. I became a summoner. I communicated with the Daedra. It was then that I learned of their machinations, their plan to destroy my people. Jesus Christ, this music is so loud. Okay. I continued to learn what I could of the ways of the living flesh, the energies that animate. I became a summoner, communed with the Daedra, destroyed my people. A group of Frost Daedra had taken up residence deep in the bowels of this island. I thought at first that it was my doing, that I had somehow summoned these fiends, but they were beyond my abilities. I learned that they would wipe this island clean of life, slaughter my people and all we held dear. I knew I must act. I tried to warn my people, but I was an empty voice to them, as though I were dead. So I used my magic to erect a barrier deep in this ice, strong enough to contain these Daedra and keep them from overrunning the island. The barrier held. For years I maintained it, but I grew old, and I knew that my death would mean the death of all life on Solstheim. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking yapper. My life had to be extended, so I used my knowledge of the black arts, and I turned myself into the creature you see before you, a Draugr, eater of flesh. But my life was infinite. I could keep the barrier intact so my people might survive. And now you appear. To kill me, perhaps. You may have the power, but perhaps you have a greater purpose here. Fight with me, Redguard. Together we might vanquish these creatures, send them back to their unholy plane. I will lower the barrier, and we will cleanse the land of this scourge. This is wise. I will lower the barrier that keeps the demons at bay. You and I will be victorious, as the lives of all those above are forfeit if we do not. Okay. I think this is his barrier. This is kind of cool. Still, really don't remember any of this. I like the idea that frost atronachs are going to destroy all life on Solstheim. Given that there's such a like basic mundane enemy in most Elder Scrolls games now. Even in this game, hell. Bro. Really? Okay, let us continue. Go this way. We go back to where we started, so we go down. Journal's been updated. It's done. My time is over. You've done a service here today, both to me and the people of this island. Now I may rest. Before I go take this, may you have strength of will to continue your own journey. Oh, he's fucking died. Cool. Fortify willpower 10 points, and Fortify magicka 75 points. That's a pretty good ring. It's a pretty good ring to wear constantly, actually. Better than Adusam. Oh, Adusamses? Adusamses? Looks so drastically different in the games, which makes me wonder if they're just different species of Frost Atronach. Maybe. Okay, so can we quick save and then just like recall? Actually, where's my recall point? God damn it. That's why we quick save. I guess we'll walk out of the cave normally. It's 11:11. Make a wish. Ones in Morrowind look like they're wearing clothing. They have like a chastity belt on and some like shoulder pads. I like that this Draugr has a shitty little bedroll down here. I wish Emil is fired and Todd gets demoted. Todd really shouldn't be making games anymore. I mean, whatever he did on the Indiana Jones game, I think he was just like a writer or he pitched the initial idea. Let him do that more. And then other people can like punch up the gameplay, but don't let Todd be in charge of video games anymore. I didn't mean to cast the spell Levitate. Okay, where'd my boy go? Is he like over here? I don't know where he was. It wasn't north. Where's Skull Village from here? Skull Village is north. Yeah, he's like over here. This is not north. So he's defeated. It seems there was more to the creature than any of us had imagined. You've done well, Thasad Alcazar. I, for one, would be proud to call you Skull. Return now to the Skull Village. Sounds good.
What's this all about?
Returned from the lake. You continue to surprise me. Speak again soon, that I promise.
You've returned from the lake. I trust you completed your task.
You must help. The village is under attack by werewolves. Outside, quickly. Okay.
Taste my silver. Taste my silver.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Heartfang is nowhere to be found. good you were here to protect these people. You've done well by the skull. My worst fears have been realized. These creatures are werewolves, as you surely know. This is a good omen for our village, and I have more troubling news. I've used my magic to detect any of the infected these beasts leave in their wake. You, my friend, have been infected. Let's do a save here. I'll call it werewolf.
I know you have been infected by these werewolves.
Infection seems innocent enough. Some weaknesses, perhaps. Sometimes the effects are hardly noticeable. However, in 3 days' time, the victim will become a werewolf himself. It is a fate I would not wish upon my greatest foe. During these 3 days, though, a simple cure disease spell can stop the infection. I beg you to do this. Until then, I fear I cannot allow you to be a part of our community, perhaps infecting others. When you have been cured, I hope you will return to us. Okay. Well, we're going to place a mark spell here. Okay, failed casting the spell. That fucking is so annoying. Chica? There we go. Okay. We use this ring. Blip back here. There's got to be some kind of a... Oh wait, I probably have a cure disease potion. What am I doing? Cure. Yeah, cure common disease. Okay, easy. Let me do a recall. Cool. Ah, I no longer sense the infection in you. I'm happy for you and for the Skull as well. You've proven to be a valuable member of this community. You've been true to our people, and the Skull named you Blood Skull, a blood friend to our people. You will be given a home here, Rigmore Halfhand's former residence, in which you may rest. Also, it has been decided that you will take part in the Ristag, an important Skull ceremony. As ceremony of blessing and cleansing that we Skull perform very rarely. These are frightening times, my friend. There have been ominous portents, and they concern me. Heartfang is missing, and I fear that the Allmaker does not breathe freely on the Skull this day. The ceremony must be completed, but first I will need you to retrieve the Totem of Claw and Fang. There's so many fetch quests. It is a powerful artifact, very sacred to the Skull people. It is used to call to us powerful beasts that are used in the Ristag. It was stolen many years ago, and we of the Skull were foolish enough to believe it would not again be needed. I have learned that it may be found in the tomb of Scalara, to the east and a bit south of here. Please return the totem.
Hello again, friend. What may I do?
East, a bit south of here. Okay. Let's go get this. Failed casting the spell, but it still takes my magicka. Oh, I got knocked over. This is the first time that's happened. A while? This whole playthrough? I don't know. Oh wow, I've been knocked over again. Oh fuck. I don't have any oh wait, I might. No, I don't have any fatigue potions. Okay. South or east and a bit south of here is what they said. It was called Scalasa. Half my health bar, over half. Okay, well, we went east. There it is. That's got to be it. This is Siobal. Oh, okay. Let's go east and a bit south of here. And to scratch my arm. God. "28-hour rest." Dude, the reflect, that's gotta be reflect damage, right? That's crazy. Okay. If I could just walk through the wilderness and find these places without, like, a Herculean fight with Reiklings, that would be great. Okay. Oh, not one of these women again. No. Oh, man. I know there are modders making Skyrim's version of Oblivion/Morrowind, but I want to see Morrowind's version of the other two. That'd be quite interesting to see. We are still in combat. Dude, maybe I have just like the worst sense of direction ever, but when they tell me that something is to the east and then south, and then I go that way and it's not there, I just don't know what to do. It makes me feel like I'm going insane. Looked up an image of what it looks like, so now I at least know what I'm looking for. I don't know where it's at. Um... Oh, is that it? Doesn't look like the image I looked at, but maybe that's it. Nope. Oh. Oh, that's a detailed image. Hold up. Okay. It's right. We were right next to it, dude. We were right next to it. The aggro range on these Reiklings is ridiculously large. Okay. Oh, more werewolves. Okay. Hope's Fire is so much faster than True Flame. Yeah, I think Hope's Fire just has more DPS. Might be the correct call to go with this one going forward. Still enemies nearby, really. There we go. Okay. This way. Yeah, they don't even have anything on them. Probably... Oh, probably this big chamber here, actually. Oh no, that's where I just was. This is just like a loot room, isn't it? Yeah, at this point, I've got like endgame gear. I don't know why I would spend time opening any kind of chest. Okay, thank you for this room, Todd Howard. Very much appreciated. Go this way. Probably further down, actually. Oh, another chest. Cool. An empty barrel. Thank you, Todd Howard. No, wait, this is how I got up here, right? Okay, there's a werewolf. I spent all my stamina from resting to jump over here. Okay, barrel. No, we came through this way. There's nothing down here? Truly. I guess since we are looking for this totem thing, maybe it's in one of these chests. Maybe I should be looking in those, but I don't know. Maybe it is in here. What do I know? Totem of Claw and Fang. Okay. Yep.
Hello again, friend. What may I do for you?
You found the totem. This is good news. Please take this as a token of my thanks. I hope that your efforts have not left you too drained, as there is still much to be done. I'm drained. For your efforts, I will share with you some knowledge. The Skull have the ability to summon wolves to fight by our sides. You, too, now possess this ability. The Reichstag must now be performed. Meet with Rolf Longtooth, one of our Skull hunters. You will find him on the western shore of Lake Fjelding. He will tell you more about the Reichstag and the part you will play in it. Okay. We'll go back to the lake. It's directly south. Where the fuck is this guy? By the western shores of Lake Fjelding. I cannot fathom how this is not the western shore of Lake Fjelding. Are they choosing, like, off of the directions of the map where Lake Fjelding ends on the map? Really? Really?
Stay with Longtooth, Bloodstone.
This is not the western shore of Lake Fjelding. This is to the west of where the Lake Fjelding image ends on the map. That's crazy. Come back at nightfall, my friend. Okay. Wait till healed. 6 p.m. is probably fine, right? Okay. Try 9 p.m. You are to perform the Reichstag with us. In the Reichstag, we hunt the spirit bear that is conjured by the totem of Claw and Fang. When it is slain, we will return its heart back to Windeye, who will ask for the blessings of the Allmaker. If the Reichstag fails or does not succeed by daybreak, the Allmaker will be displeased. You'll help ensure our success, friend. You will act as my second. You are to stay with me at all times during the Reichstag, and to follow my instructions exactly. You've proven your value to the Skull, but you must allow me to guide you through the night. Okay. Reichstag. Came from Satyr the Bold Path. Go to him. Where is he? Thought you were done after Tribunal. Nice to see you continuing with Blood Moon. Yeah. Blood Moon's been kind of, something, for sure. I don't know where this guy died from, because I didn't really hear it. So I'll just hit F9. Is it this guy? Oh. Yeah, it was over here. My journal has been updated. Satyr is dead. This is a bad omen. These creatures are dark spirits indeed, and they try to disrupt the hunt. We will not allow this to happen. The loss of Satyr is great, but we must continue. Let us go. Creatures are everywhere. Find Grarid Axewife. Are they this way? Yep. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep going.
I will bathe in your blood.
Splitting up when werewolves are stalking the island is a fantastic idea. It's really, really great. We defeated those creatures and honored our fallen comrades. Now, though, we must find the Spirit Bear and return its heart to Windeye. You shall lead the way for the rest of the Reichstag. Okay, well, is this the Spirit Bear?
You're growing weak.
Spirit Bear. Over encumbered. Okay, you have the heart. Return to the village and give it to Windeye. Yep, cool. That was pretty simple, actually. You have the heart. You've done well, as the Skull have come to expect of you. Your efforts are not unappreciated. Allow me to teach you more of the Skull magic. The ritual I teach you now will allow you to summon a bear to your aid, or to your side to aid you in battle. You've earned this, Blood Skull. Now, I fear we must speak more of the ominous signs that have appeared on the island. There have been many, though I have been reluctant to speak of them. The coming of the werewolves, the fire of the lake, and now I've been told that the northern shores are the scene of a massacre. Many Horkers are dead. The shores are littered with corpses, and the death of the Horkers has not been explained. All these things are suggested in the Blood Moon prophecy. We must find out what has happened. Perhaps this is a sign of prophecy, perhaps not. I prefer to think that it is the worth of mortals. I would have you travel to Castle Karstag and confirm my suspicions. It is a castle made of ice on the northwest part of Solstheim. There lives a frost giant, Karstag. The Skull have lived in peace with the monster for many years, but we have heard nothing from the giant for some time. This slaughter could be the workings of the Reiklings who serve him. Go there and find out what you can. You will not be allowed in the main entrance, but we have recently discovered an entrance in the waters north of the castle. Good luck to you, Blood Skull.
The Reichstag is complete. Praise be to the All-Maker.
The Reichstag. I was saying Reichstag. bridge is cool. I've not been a fan, Lorcan, of all of the combat in this DLC. Everywhere I walk, there's like a billion enemies.
You will die where you stand. How does it feel to know death is near?
I like the aesthetics in werewolves, but yeah, I get it. I hate the 20 million Reiklings riding their pigs. Yeah, they're really OP too. Like, look, there's 2 over there. I'm trying to just, like, get to from point A to point B, but, like, there's a lot of fighting in this DLC. Now, I remember the Castle Karstag stuff because I believe there's a talking Reikling that leads you through it. So that much I do remember. And I think we're nearing the end of this DLC, right? Why in the world they gave the mounted Reikling spell reflection, I'll never know. Yeah, I don't get it either. I was taking so much damage when fighting them, and I was like, is that reflect spell? Oh, and these guys are just charging me. Honestly, if I swap over to Umbra, if it's spell reflect specifically, then this might be much easier. I thought it was full damage reflect. Yeah. Okay. Their weapons are cool. It's like a bear head with a spike. Yeah, those reflect. They're why I only use fire damage and wear the bone cuirass. Well, True Flame, I think, was getting reflected too. Oh, is it that crack in the wall? Nope. There's an entrance under the water. Okay, I didn't remember them saying under the water. Guessing right over here. Right, oh, right there. Cool. So this part, I remember I had to redo on my I've only played this DLC once. So on my only playthrough of this, I remember I had to redo this because this, yeah, that guy right there, he died to the Castle Karstag, I think is how you spell that. He died to the things up here. Whoa, a red guard. Ugly thing, aren't you? Too tall. What business you got a Castle Karstag and make it quick? Death of the Horkers. Okay, got my own problems. The Master Karstag, that is, has taken off. Gone. Don't know why. Don't know where. Didn't seem like he was coming back, so some of the boys and I figured we'd take over the place. Dolph has been running the show upstairs. Sneak attack from below. Very clever. We even made a deal with a pack of Grawl to act as muscle. Didn't work out so well. These Grawl aren't the most trustworthy. Turned on my guys. Ate them, actually. Get upstairs. Help me get past the Grawl. I'll get you into the castle. Then you can ask little Dolk anything you want. Yeah, so I think this guy died and then I couldn't complete this DLC. And my last save was like hours before this point, so... I think these weapons are still going to be better. We'll go for Hope's Fire for the quicker DPS. Ooh, okay, if it resists the magic damage, then Hope's Fire might not be as good as Umbra. See, I don't know where this little guy's off to now. But I hear fighting. I don't know. We're just gonna go back here. Okay. Rest until healed. I'm gonna rest. Oh, well, I can't rest anymore. Yeah, we're gonna swap back over to Umbra, I think. Yeah, that's much better damage. Probably on account of the fact that that it's not damaged nearly as badly as the other ones. We can rest for like a full 24 hours, honestly. Probably get this guy's health back up. Love the purple sword, though, for sure. Guess I lied when I said fire only. I switched gear too much. That's fair. Castle above may not be entered until permission is granted by the master of the castle. Did we not take out the Grawl? Not all of them, at least. Yeah, I guess we missed one somewhere. I'm guessing they're down here. Yep, there's one. Oh shit. I hear combat. Oh my god, there's so many of these things. I'll go help the little guy. I don't know where he's at. Oh, did he fucking kill him? Your journal's been updated. Krish has been killed. Oh my god, there's so many enemies in here, dude. Oh. Combat, 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 combat. Okay, that's all of them. You can talk to that annoying little dolk if you want. I'll be right behind you. Cool. Oh, Krish, please catch up with me, buddy. I thought that would be a fun shortcut, and then I remembered that he would have to find me. He's finding me. Cool. Oh. Oh, boys. Relax. Dude, why do these guys have, like, the most ridiculous AC? Like, can't hit any of them. Okay, Krish is dead. I don't know if that matters anymore. Go up into the throne room here. Hey. You come with Krish? Evil Krish. Krish is bad. Not our doing. Not even Krish could have done this. He was too busy here. I was too busy there. The master is gone. Gone with the wolves. Big wolves, evil wolves, and Dolk did none of this. Okay, can we go back now? Okay, good. Karstag's throne room. Pretty cool. Sorry, Krish. Rest in peace. Oh, my Daedric shield is totally broken. Okay, do this. Feared as much. Even those creatures could not have caused such carnage. This is a bad sign, Thasad Alcazar, and I fear we have not yet seen the worst. Take this. From what I hear, those Grawl, it will be valuable to aid you. Perhaps it will keep you safe during the troubled times ahead. Now I fear we must speak more of the Blood Moon prophecy. It is time we spoke of this. Yeah, like fucking, what, 6 hours into this DLC? Called Blood Moon? The legend tells of a time that occurs once in each era when a demon god will walk the lands in the company of his hounds, creatures of terrible might. He is the hunter, and his coming is preceded by 3 signs. I had prayed that I had misread the signs, misunderstood the prophecy, but I am sure it is not so. Okay, I don't really care about the signs. Hunter's game. According to legend, it varies from era to era. Our grandfathers' grandfathers tell of a time when the hunter and his hounds preyed upon entire tribes of men. Taken to the hunting grounds, the men were hunted by the hounds. The ones that died were the lucky. The survivors faced the hunter himself. In another era, the hunter took only a single man as his prey. It is said, if the prey can last through the blood moon, the hunter returns to his demon realm for another era. We have only to await the hunter's plan. There is little to be done until he lets it be known to us. Certainly, it will not be long. I fear for our people, Bloodskull. There is little I can do to protect them in these times. I have only to pray to the Allmaker that he watches over us and keeps us from the Hunter's grasp.
The Riestag is complete. Praise be to the Allmaker.
Stalrim Longsword of Flame. That can't be that great compared to, like, True Flame, right? I'm just gonna drop that. I mean, you're intended to do Tribunal first, right? Or is Blood Moon technically first? Isn't it that you just, like, the next time that you sleep in a bed, you get taken away by Hircine and you are a part of the hunt, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. It wasn't the next time we slept, it was just here. Oh shit, can I go back and reload? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do a... We're gonna go back to the castle, Frostmoth. And then we're gonna get all of our shit repaired. I'll sell him some stuff too. Well, actually, I don't really have anything that I want to sell him. Yeah, I don't really have anything I want to sell him. Maybe, I guess, he won't even buy that.
I've got nothing more to say.
Whatever. Okay, and then I guess we'll sleep in a bed.
Come on, I haven't got...
We'll fully rest. The actually easiest bed that we have is in the Skull Village. In our house. Oh, they gave me some common pants, clothes. Alright. Then I'm gonna save. We're gonna call this Hircine.
You have arrived. The others have been here for days now, and you are the last. It is time for my hunt, and you are to take part. I have chosen only the most worthy to take part in the hunt. Carius of the Imperials, Heartfang of the Skull, the Frost Giant Karstag, and you. You have proven yourself a worthy hunter, and so you have been given this honor. You and the others are to find your way to my hunting grounds. Take great care, as only one of you will earn the glory of facing the hunter himself in battle while the blood moon lights the sky. The others have gone ahead, so only you remain to begin. Beware, mortal. My hounds are about, and they hunger for blood. Perhaps I will see you soon. Now go.
I mean, that's worth all the bullshit that we put up with up until this point, to be real with you. It's a sick-ass cutscene. I guess not cutscene, necessarily, but it's fucking cool. Thasad Alcazar, it is you. I'm sorry you, too, have been brought to play in this nefarious game. Since the werewolves captured me at the fort, I've been held here by this demon Hircine. Soon others joined me. One of the Nords named Heartfang, along with a beast named Karstag. I believe the only hope for escape is to find our way through the maze. That is what the demon told me. We are to fight our way through this maze, which is hunted by the werewolves the demon calls his hounds. I am weak, my friend, and have been here for too long. Perhaps together we can find our way to safety. We must find the key to allow us through the gate in the center of this maze. Yeah, let's go. I'm glad for your companionship. Together we will fight our way through these demon hordes and escape this evil prison. There is a door in the center of this maze, but we will need a key to enter. Let us go find this key and leave this place. Sounds good, buddy. Oh man, that Hope's Fire doesn't do that much damage to these guys. Wow, these werewolves are tanky as shit. Oh no, the werewolf maze. Yeah, Jesus Christ, these guys are way harder to kill than the previous ones. I fear that Falxcarius is gonna die from these 3 werewolves. As I almost did. Oh, come on, let's kill that one. Yeah.
Your cursed bloodline ends here.
Okay, maybe he's not as weak as he was saying he was. Jesus. Oh, another one? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude.
Your head will be my new
Yeah, he's fucking dead. I mean, I'll take his gold. He's got some cool armor, too. If we were doing... Oh, this is heavy? I thought that was medium. Alright, let's get the shield back out, I guess. This is the best way to do this. Maybe we'll block something. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Land a hit. Land a hit. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Oh, the door's been magically sealed. I'm at, like, no HP. This is not good. This is not good. What did my journal say? Curious has died in the Mortreg Glacier. Do a quick, yeah, we'll do a quick save. Just gonna walk around very slowly. Okay. Maybe True Flame will be better. Okay, it actually seems better. I hate this. Can I call... Oh, wait. You don't have enough magic to cast... It's a spell? It's not just like a power? Oh my god. Okay, let's do Adrenaline Rush. Where'd they go? Where'd these wolves go? Wolf ice statue. Where did these werewolves just go? They just fucked off? Oh my god, okay. Yikes, this is really rough. Okay, we're gonna wait over here and try to get our health back. Like, done with this expansion? Way faster than I've ever done it. Always takes me days and days for one of these. Well, I've been trying to rush through, to be fair. Yeah, that's... Oh. Okay, I think I could... Oh, God. Okay. Still enemies nearby. Like, look at that HP. Oh my god. I need my fatigue to come back up. I need to heal as much as I can. Nice to see you playing, man. Yeah, it's a good game. This DLC's been getting on my nerves, but it's a very good game. That was probably... I definitely overdid it on the health potions there. Oh. Okay, do I have the shield? I don't even have the shield equipped. Should probably put that on. Oh, it's... Man. These guys just probably have insane agility. Oh my god. Hoping these are the last werewolves in here. I still can't rest. Fuck. Okay, well, we just have to wait here for a little bit. Well, I know they're not the last werewolves in this place, but I'm hoping they're the last ones in this instance, is what I meant. So that way I can, you know, heal. But trust me, I know there's a lot more. Do I have that ring? Yeah, I do have that one. Yo, Dareloth, great streams lately. Thank you. Thank you, man. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Thanks for popping in. Oh, man. Okay, we need to make some forward progress here. But I'm worried going forward here. If we're struggling this much in this area. Failed casting the spell. Failed casting the spell. Failed casting the spell. It's 1, 2... Okay, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. Okay, there's like 3. Oh, Jesus. I backed myself into a corner. Oh. Oh my god. No. No, I'm stuck in here, man. I'm stuck and I'm fucked. Oh god. Oh hey. I just don't want to burn all my resources right now. So I have health potions. But I don't want to use all of them at the moment. 15. Werewolf Maze is the most notorious dungeon in the series, IMO. Probably. I'm just pissed they're not letting me heal because there's enemies nearby. That's the main thing. I don't have enough potions to get through this first segment. Like, if I could clear this first segment of werewolves and be able to heal, that'd be great. Because that barrage of 5 werewolves at the beginning was not fun. But I don't think you'd be far off if you said this was the most notorious dungeon. Okay, we got the key. Gonna do a quick save here. But yeah, we need to clear this room. That way we can rest. need to get my fatigue up. Okay. Why can't I hit him? What? Okay. And we just sit and we wait here. Okay, and then we walk. Okay, is that the last one in this segment? It is not. I'm going to burn as many health potions as I can. As many as I can get away with. In this segment here, in this first one. Because once we clear this, we get a full heal. So... even going to quick save right here. That one there. There's two? Oh, shit. Okay, and then there's one right there. Oh! Jesus. Okay, we need to do Adrenaline Rush. Oh. Why can't I move? Okay. Jesus, that's bad. That's really bad. Oh, God. Okay. Do... Amulet of Heart Heal. Belt of Heart Fire. Blood Ring. Heart Ring. Robe. Ring. Okay. Oh! Oh my god. Oh, it's the statues. That's right. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm alive? Oh, God. The stagger on my screen, I thought I was dead. No! No, please! Please just stop. Oh my god, please stop. Don't you have to fight Hercene at the end? Yes, you do. It's not even that bad of a fight from what I remember, because you get to choose what aspect you want to fight. But this, the fact that I can't get a full heal off, and I don't have any healing spells. Oh no. Oh fuck. Dude. That one is not taking any hits. Okay. Oh god, I'm gonna do something really stupid. I'm gonna hit quick save here because I don't want to fight all that again. I think we got really lucky. I'm gonna buff up everything again. So I think it's all probably worn off by now. Where'd the werewolf go? Okay, it's right there. Why? Ooh. Dude, I can't hit him because my fatigue is so low and I can't get a full heal off. This sucks. Who said Tribunal's worse than this? That's crazy. That's a crazy take. This DLC's been pain from start to finish. Like, here's what I have to do, okay? Levitation magic does not work here. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You gotta... That's fucking not real. I can't run into the next room, though, to hide from this, because there's gonna be more enemies in there, right? Like... Now there's fucking 2. Oh my god. Oh, there's another one right here. Oh, there's 2. Dude, how are you supposed to clear this first room? How did I ever do this before? This is fucking stupid. I've got to do a full reset. Holy shit. Could hang in Blood Moon sometimes? I fucking hate this DLC. I'm gonna be real with you. This fucking sucks. My enchanting increased. Heart ring. That one. That one. Yeah, dude, this is really fucking awful. Why is my magicka 0? Surely we won't need that. I mean, if I can protect Falks in this first run through of werewolves, it might be easier. Okay, yeah, you can't rest while there's enemies nearby. Yep. And we already burned our adrenaline rush just to get past that first phase. Yeah, we need to fully clear this zone. Come on, Falks. He's fighting a werewolf of his own over there. Okay. Because there's just that many. Oh my god. This is so fucking awful. Dude, Falks, where are you, brother? Oh my god, what was he doing? We were off doing a different thing, man. You gotta stick with me, bro. Yeah, he's just gonna turn around and... What are you doing? Oh my god. Werewolves hit like trucks? Yeah, I have endgame armor. I'm using all heavy armor. I mean, I have 5% reflect damage on my character. I don't even think that I've seen the damage get reflected once on one of these guys. For how much damage I'm taking, it's crazy. Oh, God. Rolling key. Oh my, that actually made me jump. Jesus fucking Christ. That actually made me jump.
Your cursed bloodline ends here.
Dude, leave Falks alone, man. Oh, okay. We got about, what, 10 more of these to kill? I gotta ration my supplies in here. Come on. This one should be easy, but they actually strafe me. Like, this is fucking crazy. Not only do they have insane agility, they strafe my attacks in real time. Like that. What is that? I can't even hit him. He's not standing still. I have half agility. I'm looking up the stats of this fucking creature right now. I don't understand how I'm missing this many swings. I have 121 strength, plus a 100 long blade, plus 40 luck. This doesn't make any sense. What is the agility on the werewolves in here? It has to be like 200. There's no way. What is this place called? Mortrag? There's... Come on, UESP. Okay, I can't find anything about the stats of these creatures on there, but this is ridiculous. I don't even want to survive. I'm going to sit here and wait for my fatigue to come back, and I'm going to go brush my teeth and piss. Okay, I went to the UESP2. It says the player's stats as a werewolf are all 150. At least the combat ones anyway. Maybe they're all 150 agility? Also, I saw the total number of them. This room is insane. Oh no. Okay, we have a decent amount of health. We have to just walk everywhere because our fatigue is... Yeah, our fatigue is just, yeah. Okay, let's see if we can take out this one. If we click on it, it'll pop. Yeah, okay, it pops out. Like, my block isn't 100, but it's like 86. The fact that they are so consistently, with me at full stamina, hitting me through my block is crazy. Do you have that ring Azura gives you at the end of the main quest? It restores fatigue. I think I dropped it at some point. Ring of Azura. Oh shit, it does. You're right. I do have that. Never mind, I didn't drop it. We want this on, though. We also want... Oh, wait. Barrelzar's Maze Band allows us to summon a Fabricant to help us. So let's do that. Summon a Fabricant. Okay, cool. Got some time. Ring of the Hortator could be good. Yeah, I think we want to get all this stuff rocked off again. Okay. And do we want anything on for constant effect? Yeah, we want this ring. We don't really need the resist paralysis, do we? But the Ring of Azura is pretty good. Yeah. We still have the Fabricant. Okay. Oh god. Oh Jesus, there's so many of them. That Fabricant is toast. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we blocked an attack. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Oh. Save again. Need to draw aggro. One at a time if we can. It's the only way to do this. Blood Moon is rough if you don't build a broken character. No, this DLC just is... This has not been fun, I'm gonna be honest with you. None of this DLC has been fun. It's been just like constant combat and fetch quests and walking around this island. Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm missing here. But this has not been fun. And I don't really have fond memories of playing this my first time either. Like, I don't know.